Are you sure that wasn't you? You're usually the one who initiates things around here. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'll do whatever you want. Wow. Wow. My inhibitions are going down. Huh. Wow. Succubi are crazy. Well, anyways, we're going into this. Whoa, $15,000? Get a load of these guys. They're packed. I don't know why the collectors have so much money. I feel like they're like mostly an isolationist society, and yet. Actually, no, they do pay for unique individuals. So I guess it would make sense for them to be somehow stacked. Well, they probably just like do a lot of
This
raiding.
should come in handy.
What is happening? Did I just see a guy get out of that thing and then somebody else got in it, but there was still someone inside of it? What in the world was that? But there was somebody in there still. You saw them in there, right? Like, it wasn't unoccupied. There was just a different person that got in it on top of the person that was in it.
You wouldn't.
An extra boyfriend?
What?
I tried to kiss you that one time.
Yeah, that's because I specifically don't want you to kiss me, Savage.
Why?
Why? You're not cute enough for me, I'm sorry.
I'm adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah, what you thought about?
Bro, eat the...
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like, I
No.
never sneezed. It must have been one of you.
You swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips where it didn't happen. Do you
I'm
have?
just jealous.
you
Americans'
have an
accents are so
example?
dull. Dude,
Oh,
you stood in a bear trap and then got shot.
wow. I am very like I just like wander into stuff.
You're dumb, dude.
Good lord, man. This place is way more dangerous than I'm
Not even gonna
acting
grab
like
the
it
gun. You're not gonna grab the gun. Oh,
Yeah, for my domination, you have to have an ordained pastor to preside communion.
Denomination.
Yes, denomination.
You said domination.
my domination, you said, yeah.
That means something different, Jay.
Oh,
Doing in the yeah, what are you doing at that church, bro?
Dominating,
misheard me.
obviously.
I said
No,
denomination.
No, you didn't, and it's streamed, so we can clip it.
We can check the VOD if you want.
There's one choke point that we have to cross through, and they all have pixel headies. It's insane.
Dude, my dog's going crazy, dude. Chill out,
Oh
man.
my...
Bot, give me the fucking... Give me the ball. Did you guys hear that?
The
Sorry.
timing! The timing! Give me that fucking squeak.
Now you're a ninja.
Yeah, no, she's doing great. I'm sure. I believe in her. I believe.
I like Mrs. Soak before she was cool.
No, I didn't like her before she was cool because she's always been cool.
Aw, someone clip that and send it to her.
Mrs. Suck says, just let me in. Join chat. I'll do it on your stream instead. So we can get a live reaction. Roku felt this entire time. I do like the ponytail actually. There's quite a few. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Type it in chat. Just type it in chat. Come on, you got it, man. You can. I know you're nervous. I do. And are you, Mrs. Suck? Take Panda. Be the most beautiful wife you've ever seen in your life. Wait for the stream delay, wait for the stream delay. It'll happen, it'll happen. I do. Gosh, you're so pretty. Oh, I now declare you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Do you have the kiss mode unlocked? You gotta like face Mr. Suck and do the kiss mode.
Okay, wait. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I do not. Which one?
It's blow kiss. It's fourth one down. Oh, you got it, you got it. Blow kiss. Up, up, up.
No. Wow. Wait.
Wow.
Can it be like there's just no fucking chance that this is gonna work?
That's no, keep doing it. You'll get it.
Just keep yeah, it's fine.
Fucking red. Where's my Rados blessing? Oh my god, I suck at this game. I maxed and I suck at this game, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that, please.
Yeah, you know who isn't bad at this game though?
I,
Mrs. Suck.
why are you doing this to me?
It's funny, it's funny.
Whoa, absolutely not. Not my son, my poor innocent son. What the fuck? Mrs. Suck says, this is a suck promise. I'm gonna make you moan for me.
True.
What the fuck does that?
It's been promised. It's been promised. It's a suck promise, dude. Everyone knows it's a suck promise.
Turn Panda into an eager Runescape profile picture? God. I got fucking nerd logged. It's fine. It's fine. I was at extreme anyway. It's fine. No, I wanted this to happen. I asked for this. Hey, so I'm going to send you guys on over to Kai Says Hi because I apparently am not allowed to play the video game anymore. I've been that Daft Punk Panda, and I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for being here. I love it when you guys are active in the chat. I love talking to you guys about all various different kinds of things. I appreciate the raids from all kinds of different people. Lokrin, I hope like 3/4 over the way over the handrail because, you know, I just did it in like one swift movement, whatever. And there was a snake, like I don't know, maybe a 3 or 4 foot long black snake that was like directly where I was going to land. And the snake and I saw each other at exactly the same time. And I don't know if you guys have ever jumped over like a fence, especially like a waist tall fence or whatever. When you're like over it, when you're over it, you're like well and truly over it. So like I was going to land on his goddamn forehead. And both of us saw each other at the same time, and neither of us wanted that to happen. That snake was like, oh, what the? And like he bolted. He was gone out of there. And of course, I'm like rolling backwards, trying not to land on him. I was like, all right, I'm done for the day. Like I've had enough. I've had enough of this. We're going home. I think I'm also doing it wrong. Yeah, I am a little bit, but it's okay. A little bit. Get in there. That's a little bit better. There it was for like half a cycle. Good lord. 25 more efficient than you thought I'd be. Yep, you're upside. Yep. Guys, I don't know what the difference between vertical and horizontal is. I'm sorry.
Does I believe in you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you guys this, but
God dang, flip me around like that, so easy. So effortless.
I'm a big strong man, so of course I can do that. Wow, that was the best thing I could think of. Now
My
he's
dog.
fucking dead.
Oh, my little ratkin.
Yeah, good. Good riddance.
What do you mean?
Good riddance.
Alright. The Rat Kingdom will remember this.
Yeah.
We're kind of forgetful.
Wait, all of you guys are forgetful, not just you?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. What are we talking about?
As much as a mess, basically.
Yeah, no, I do. I got fucking wanton disregard, brother. Like I do whatever. I'm a fucking degenerate.
Me too.
If there's a surface around me, I'm using it to break my egg.
Stick it on, crack it on like a child's head.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'll fucking show him, idiot. What are you doing in my house? Leave. All right, we got 35. Does that mean it's time? Has the time come?
I believe it's time. Maybe change.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. We're playing some more old school RuneScape. What's going on? My voice is normal. As you can see, we've added some things. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the game so goddamn loud? Oh, because I turned that up. I was supposed to turn that up. That's funny. I was like, why am I fucking blowing up my goddamn eardrums? Hold on. I was like, oh man, this is like, the mix is like never right for me. I should turn it up so that I can hear people better, and I turned up the wrong thing. Hey, what's up, Akataza? So I decided to turn this stuff on. I might turn it off because it might be obnoxious, but I figured I'd give it a chance, right? You know? So that's where we're at right now. But I reserve the right, as is always the case, to turn off the shit that is annoying as shit. And I know that you guys are gonna pop off for a while. Feel free, go ahead, do your thing. I understand, get it out of your system. You'll acclimate to it before long. Don't worry, go ahead. Now's a great time for it. Go ahead. Let it all out. Let it all out. Alright, where are we going? This way. I could change like a lot of the settings as well too. If I feel like it's fine, but it's like too long or it doesn't last for long enough or something, you know? There's stuff like that. And it's not like it was hard to set up either, but probably not going to mess with it like right now in so much as like, you know, when the time comes, if I feel like it should be a little different than it is. And one of the things that I always felt like was missing was like, I really like it when, you know, you can see the chat on this actual screen itself, but I also don't want it to like take up a bunch of space for various different reasons, right? So I kind of tried to compromise. So it's like, you know, it's up here, it goes by, but you can definitely see it. So if everybody's like popping off or some shit, like you'll see, which I think is cool. But I don't know, not a huge deal either. It's just one of those things. It's like, you know, I feel like it's always been missing, and I kind of finally did something about it. So yeah, you know, there's a few other things as well though. There's fewer redeems now, right? But everything is still there. It's just now everything is free. And I also made it different. So before you'd have to do like exclamation mark board, right? Right? But now you can also do like the angry emote, right? And I'll react to it. I'll react to my own emotes, right? I thought that was like a kind of cool idea, right? I don't know if it's like amazing, and I don't have perfect parity as well, which is kind of funny. It's like I have more emotions than I have emotes, which is a weird problem to have. Like I have way more emotes than I have emotions, but the emotes that I have don't line up with the emotions that I have, which is a weird problem to have. Like I didn't think like, that didn't occur to me as something that I should be like building for, but like, oh, I guess I should get emotes that are a little more one-to-one. But yeah, that one, so the angry one, I react as if you're being mad at me, which I think fits, as opposed to me being angry as well. But that also could be a thing, right? Like maybe I should have like an angry toggle so that when you're angry, I'm angry. That would make sense. But I don't really have anything like that. And also, I'm like kind of always, at least to some degree, kind of angry, right? Like I'm like always popping off a little bit. So it would kind of fit maybe just to have that as like kind of a default emote too. But yeah, just one of those things that I was thinking about. And it's been floating around for a little while in my head, my dumbass head. Additionally, we also looked into some stuff. I don't know if we're gonna like do it, but I think I understand the one tick method betterer, right? My understanding has evolved for it. However, I don't know if that's gonna like manifest in me doing it, in so much as it's just like, no, I get it. Like, I understand, you know the rules, and so do I. You know what I mean? One of those. That guy's fucking barefoot. What a freak. He's got the fucking dogs out, man. What a weirdo. I remember when that was my best in slot footwear. There was a time. That was unironically the best in slot footwear that I had. Shout out to the manacles in this game and their strength bonus. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Oh yeah, I sure am. We should have food. Food is pretty good. Food means that you die slower when people try to kill you. That applies to real life as well. If you have enough food, people are gonna have a lot harder time to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, they would stab you to death, but you've got like 15 McDoubles, and they're like, whoa, it's hard to get around all the burgers, you know, lining up this knife. You just gotta have a lot, you know? I mean, I've got a lot of food too. Look, my pockets are full of fucking whole ass sea turtles. That's like 20 fucking sea turtles, man. That's a lot of food. Do you know how big a sea turtle is? Like, this is no fucking joke. How much does this weigh me down? 50 kilograms? Wait, 0.35? Okay, so the sea turtle's actually not nearly as big as I thought it was. Because that's 0.35 kilograms, right? So that's like... That might be like a pound. A kilogram is 2.2 pounds, right? So that's like 6. 6 would be 2. So... Yeah, it's like a third of a pound, I guess. So yeah, it's actually not nearly as heavy as I thought it was. Is this a whole sea turtle? What is this? What is this weight? There's no way that is true for an entire sea turtle. It looks like an entire sea turtle, but it simply can't be. They gotta be way heavier than that. They're probably like 20 or 30 pounds, right? So the way it works. Yep. Oh, that was my Din's Bulwark with the animation. The way it works is like, you kind of step onto the square that you want to like deal with and place the trap at the same time. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it's the opposite. So you like step away from the trap at the same time that you're placing it. It's like, the thing that makes it hard, if you will, is that it's so timing based, but it's so many fewer clicks as well. It's like actually way less clicks. I mean, because I'm clicking these two things every single time, whereas with the one tick method, you literally like step here, like I have to anyway. I click on the trap like you have to anyway, and then you drop it out of your inventory, and then you go to the next one. So it saves you 2 clicks at least every single time. It's just a matter of, you know, timing it well. I'm not even trying to do it right now because it's like fully different. I think that like this I do after you pick up the trap, but for the one tick you do this one time and it's before the first one. You like set up the animation before you even engage, kind of like how I do these. I'm not sure why these, like when laying the traps, I'm not sure why they work the way that they do. I've never really seen that in a guide or anything. It just seems like it works. Like, it just works. Like, full on Bethesda. Like, I don't understand why, but it just do. It's fine. It's just literally not a problem. But it's very similar to the one tick method. The way that they're actually panning out. Something about them. Oh, I'll still have this set up wrong. It's not supposed to be it's supposed to be reset. It's supposed to be check as well. I forgot about that. But I don't think I'm gonna mess with it right now. I think we're chilling. I think it's fine. I think we'll just keep doing what we're doing for now. I'm not feeling ambitious today. Not on America Birth Mist. I think we're just gonna hang out. Also, hello Agataza and Savage. What's up, guys? I didn't say anything to you guys. I saw you in the chat, obviously. I mean, everybody saw. Everybody saw. Everyone in China knows you're here. I don't know why, but that line from Mulan. Hey, 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 doing good. Yeah, true. But yeah, I feel like that's a good place for it. Top of the screen. It's there. It's not there for a terribly long amount of time or anything like that. Just kind of like slides through. They also have like weird size variants and stuff. I let that rock, but I might change that. I might make it so that they're always the same size and they just like, I don't know. It's not a huge deal, right? It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I like love the idea of random messages being bigger than others, but it's cool to have the functionality though. There's a lot of functionality. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? It is funny though. You kind of get like used to the Chinchampas. Like you kind of get an idea like, oh, that Chinchampa's about to go into this trap. Like from a mile away, you're like, that Chinchampa, he's gonna go into this trap. I can see it. I see the code. I see into the matrix. You know? Sir. Nice AGS spec, idiot. Ah, fuck, that hurt. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, I don't really see them killing me if they don't teleblock me. Like, I fully don't see it happening. And if they teleblock me, they do have to kill me for 5 minutes. They do have to fight me for 5 full fucking minutes. Both of us are like, oh, Jesus, is this really what we're doing? And he's like, yeah, man, you know? That's not what I wanted. That's too many. That's close? Sure, we'll go with this many. That's close to the right amount of sea turtles. I don't want to count them. That's too hard. Too much math. Let's just go back. Let's get my traps. I don't want to have to pick, or I don't want to have to bring new traps. My rate! I was at a beautiful 150k, you fucking bastard! All you did was make my rate go down. That's not even enough traps. Fuck. You bitch. You fucking bitch. Alright, well, I'm gonna drop this trap, then I'm gonna be right back, because I'm one trap short, you fucking bitch. That actually does matter. One trap definitely does matter. The food thing might not matter. So we get one more trap. I guess we can get one more food too. The only reason I have these 2 turtles here is because I don't want to accidentally misclick one of the guams, one of my grimy guams. It is better, I think, straight up, just to like use knife and log over guam. Fuck off. I'm a little bit in danger, and that I need to make sure that these 2 traps don't despawn. This one's gonna despawn last, so I don't care about that one as much. Alright. But yeah, it is better. The only difference between... Actually, I wonder if it does matter. I never really tried it with knife and log. In theory, you could just bring different kinds of logs at least, or at worst. But like, if you do knife and log, it's the same as far as the length of it, but you don't have to worry about the leaves being grimy or not. Because I can only guam tar. I can only make guam tar out of a clean leaf. You can't use grimy guam on my fucking swamp tar. That's fucking inexplicable, I'm gonna be honest. Like, what is my swamp tar cream of the quap swamp tar? What the fuck happened? Just developed a speech impediment in the middle of that sentence? That's fucking crazy. Like a severe accent that I cannot control at all. My swamp tar, cream of the quap. Does sound like a quality product, actually. Cream of the quap, swamp tar. Ladies. Ladies, could I interest you in some cream of the quap, swamp tar? Jesus fucking Christ. What are we doing today? Speaking of today, it's America Day. And more important than America Day, Cozy's back. If you guys remember Cozy Goth GF, she's got her red butt, brand new model, I think, actually, as well. I've seen it for like, I feel like 2 or 3 fucking months. She's like had teasers or whatever. So just stop, you're making me wet. I really wish that wasn't part of the VOD forever, but it sure is. But yeah, she's debuting her new model. She's also back. I think she's got like a pretty consistent stream schedule in mind. She's gonna be playing a lot of MMOs as well, as I understand it. Her stream is now dedicated to her comfort games as opposed to just like games that she's playing for stream, which mostly is MMOs like WoW and stuff like that. I think Runescape as well. But that's very cool. It's very cool to see her back more than anything else. But also I hope that she enjoys her new endeavor. She's got some giveaways and stuff as well. If you're looking for free shit, unless you're savage, sorry, America only. No free shit for you. No free content, I guess, if you ignore the ads. But other than that, nothing free for you. No, she doesn't do international shipping. That costs money that she refuses to spend. It's supposed to be actually quite expensive, so I actually don't blame her at all. Yeah, cry about it, idiot. Damn straight. Look at you. Fucking tears all over the fucking place. Speaking of emotes, though, I guess I'm gonna, like, start looking for some new artists to make stuff, because it's been a while now, and I think that it's going to continue to be a while before the artists that I'm used to working with are, like, available. Like, just fully, they're just busy, so I guess I'm just gonna shop around for some new artists, because, like, I would like to have some new stuff. One of the things that I want to do as well is basically have all the emotes just like redrawn at the same time, so they look not like the same, but you know what I'm saying, so they look like they're cut from the same cloth. I don't have a problem with them the way that they are, but I feel like they could use just like a slight, you know, uniformity in design. White outlines is like the biggest thing. Also, like, is it called a midline? So an outline is a thing that you use to like separate the, you know, an actor from the background, but you also can have elements of, you know, your actors that get muddled with themselves or with, you know, mid-ground elements basically. And also that could use an outline as well, or an inline, or whatever you would call that, however you would refer to that, right? It's one of those. I feel like a lot of like the details are really muddled. I'm a little particular about emotes. That's one thing that I'm particular about. Everything else I'm like, nah man, as long as you made it, I'm like happy about it. But emotes in particular, it's like, no, it should be very clear what is being communicated by this thing. Mostly because I'm a boomer, I guess. Because it's like, I don't know what the fuck that emote is. I don't even know what I'm supposed to think about that. Like, what is this even saying to me? How will I be able to interpret these emotions? I'm used to ASCII art. ASCII art is fully unambiguous. Not even ASCII art. They're like emoticons, I guess. I guess there was a little bit of a learning curve. XD doesn't look like anything until you cock your head to the side. Until you know how you're supposed to look at it. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you even have all of those gift subs? I think I turned off like random gift subs. Like fully turned that shit off. Because you can definitely get random gift subs from like people that have like no relationship to you at all, which is kind of cool for discovery, but I don't know. No new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no new. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I stay down with my day one niggas. I don't know. I don't need new people. I say that, but like that's not true necessarily by itself. But you get what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. I felt like I was getting rained on with some like new subs, and I was like, bro, I don't even. First of all, I've got too many people whose streams I want to check out, like that I actually have some kind of like second order relationship with. It's like, oh yeah, they're a friend of the friend. Let me see if they're cool, if I like them. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have time to just stop by just random fucking people. Or even better than that, people that are already like their stream, and I'm just not there as much as I want to be. Like, yeah, no, I'm fucking busy. Like, I don't care about this random person. Savage says, good to know you can turn them off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Savage says, feels like it might be better if someone else gets it. Oh yeah, yeah. I imagine like when you give subs to a community, well, the way it works, right? As I understand it, right? When you if you were to give me 100 gift subs right now, the way it would distribute those gift subs, it would start with people that are in the chat. And then when it ran out of people active in the chat, I think it'll go to either it immediately goes to random people like just on the internet, or it goes to like people that are like previously in the chat but not currently subscribed or whatever. But it won't go like all the way through. It'll go straight to just random people on the internet pretty fast. And I think that those people that are random are like pretty random. I don't think that they have like a second order relationship. I don't think it'll go to like people that are like associated with the stream in some way. I think it'll go like pretty much just out into the wilderness pretty fast. But it does start with the people that are like active in the chat first and foremost. And when I say active in the chat, I do think I mean specifically active as opposed to just lurking as well. I've gotten some gift subs from lurking, but usually it's when I've actually been typing, which is interesting. And it also makes a certain amount of sense. I think giving it to the people that are active makes a little more sense than the people who lurk. No offense, lurkers, but you know, like part of the appeal of gifting gift subs, I think, is that the person who gives the gift subs can see now that there are subscribers in the chat where once there weren't, right? Whereas a little harder to tell that the lurkers benefited from anything except, you know, that they're not in ad jail, which is nice, but like doesn't give the same sense of gratification, I imagine. It don't have the same power, right? And I assume that there is a certain amount of... You're not gonna stab me, are you? Okay, cool. You're a clue doer, right? Shirley? He's got a defender. Yeah, of course, of course. Can you imagine a fucking... I mean, it's possible, right? It's totally possible that he's like, I'm gonna go PK the shit out of people with my fucking defender. It's like, bro, chill. That's a lot of fucking money for not that much benefit. It could have been a safe item in theory, but like, he's got a Void Waker in one hand and a defender in the other, you know? It's not gonna be that safe. Because you only get to pick one of them. You could drop the Void Waker on the ground and come back for it later. I don't know what kind of defender it was. It looked like an Avernick, though. It's kind of why I thought he was a clue doer, but he had a lot of shit. He had, you know, Black D'Hai, Need Snot. I don't remember what kind of cape it was, but Dragon Boots. It looked like a clue doer to me. But most clue doers bring, like, literally nothing. I saw one clue doer kill the Zamarakian mage with a fucking Din's Bulwark. He was fucking bashing him with a shield to death. That was fucking awesome. What a legend, dude. How are we doing money-wise? 1 mil an hour? Not bad. Yeah, what's up, Goya? How's it going? We can do shoutouts today. It's America Day after all. We have to celebrate America Day by doing shoutouts to people who are in and outside of America. Like, for example, being drafted, friend of the channel, Cam, Pickle Cam, the man, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Cam, live action streamer. Savage's Happy Burger, you're goddamn right. You know who's gonna be celebrating more than anyone else? Cam, again, the man, the myth, the legend, Texan extraordinaire. He's more American than I'll ever fucking be, and I was born here. Boy, says Burger Nam? That's a weird way of saying that. That sounds like Vietnam. That's like not, no, we're talking about America, not Burger Nam. Though you could describe America as being Burger Nam, but I feel like that naming convention doesn't really apply to like an American sensibility. It's like, it doesn't seem correct at all. It's like fully not correct. Burger Nam sounds like the place where McDonald's escaped from to found Burger Land. You know what I mean? We come from lands. You know what I mean? Not noms. That's like a totally different. Koya says, what? I'm talking about the burger sounds tasty. No, I understand what you're doing, but it doesn't sound like that's what you're saying. What it sounds like is Vietnam, but Burger Nam to me, as a person who has like sensibilities, like, and is able to interpret things with my mind. That's what it sounded like to me specifically. Anyways, you definitely should check out Cam if you're interested in Valheim in particular. That's been the new hotness once again. What is old is new again, and he's been playing Valheim with his good friend QuestAL TV, a few others, at least one other. I don't know who the other guy is though. They have a permanently online server that he checks out every now and then. He just, you know, progresses. I think that they're still in the Iron Age presently. They haven't fought the Swamp Mass. I forget what its name is. Bone Mass is what it's called. They haven't fought the Bone Mass to my recollection, but they certainly could have while I was away. That's how streams work. You know how it goes. Other than that, he joins us every Sunday for Core Keeper. That game's looking to be fan-fucking-tastic. He missed us last week, but this week, this Sunday, the whole crew is going to be there. The whole pickle pack is finally back. It's been a while since Delta's been out of town. But he's back, and Cam's going to be there, presumably, unless there's another terrible emergency going on. His cat's okay. It was a terrible emergency in that he needed to go to the vet, but his cat was perfectly fine. So it was terrible in that he wasn't able to attend, but everything's okay. You know what I mean? So it's fine. He gets a pass because there wasn't actually a tragedy. If there was a tragedy, we would hold it against him, though. Kick him while he's down. But yeah, Cam's a very funny guy. Definitely recommend you check him out. Oh, he also plays a lot of Fallout games as well. All right. Not me locking the fuck in. Catching the same fucking Black Chinchapa. This bastard's keeping me busy. Oh, now there's two of them. There's two of them? Oh god, there's so many. Alright, well. This shout's gonna have to wait a second. I can't do the shout out at the same time as clicking. I can't do it. It's too powerful. Too much energy. I fucked that up. I don't know why I kept walking west of the place. That happened earlier too, and I didn't understand it then, and I don't understand it now. I fully don't know what's going on. It's fine. It's just like I don't know why that keeps happening. It's weird. I think part of it is like me misclicking next to the box instead of actually on the box, but it is what it is. All right, now we can go. What's your name? Kolya VA? Kolya's a bit of a newer streamer. Mostly he's only been playing rhythm games in my experience as of late. But Kolya definitely is, but that's just the streams that I've got. It's particularly Rift of the Necrodancers, like the big one that Kolya was extremely hyped for just before release, and still enjoying so far, it seems like. But Kolya is also a RuneScape player, definitely a newer RuneScape player. Has done the last couple years of leagues, but their main is definitely a bit of a fledgling RuneScape account. They'll get there one day. You could always use more just about everything, to be honest. The early levels are nice because you get through them pretty fast, but you do have to grind them out, you know? You'll never get through them if you don't grind them out, but if you put a little time in there, you'll get there before long. Thing about Kolya is that Kolya's constantly busy with much more than just stream. Me, I could only ever stream. I am streamer and basically nothing else. Kolya, though, Kolya's got all kinds of different projects, conventions and things, art projects and instruments and endeavors, all kinds of different things going on all the time. Another VTuber, by the way, as well. No face to be had over there. Kolya is currently setting up something. Okay. Suitably ominous way of describing a project, I suppose. Oh, Saki, what's up, dude?
Hello.
I missed my 150k an hour. Kolya says, well, my second trial week is running since Monday. After that, I can actually make a regular schedule. Second trial week. Oh, see, what I didn't mention about Kolya is that they're being convicted for armed robbery. So yeah, they might be locked up forever. Sorry, it's kind of a tragedy, but you know, when you rob orphanages like Kolya is known to, the trial's bound to come at some point, right? I don't know what second trial means. I don't know what that is. God, Kolya, I can't believe you would rob an orphanage specifically. Of all the things that you could rob, why an orphanage? They don't even have money. Not really. Kolya says, the week where I streamed every day to figure shit out, and now you're doing that, but again? Well, it didn't work the first time, but what's gonna be different this time? Well, maybe if I keep trying it, I'll figure shit out eventually. Kolya says it did work. What do you mean? Then why do you need a second trial if it did work? Huh? What's the point of the second trial then? Go on then. Justify yourself. Kolya says 2 different tests. Yeah? Yeah? Go on then. What's the difference between the first test and the second test? Go on. Meanwhile, we'll do a shout out for Saku. Saku's been something of a regular on this channel at this point, because every time we're playing RuneScape, he comes to hang out. Not every time, he's busy sometimes. Saku streams 3 times a week, as I understand it. He's got a Disgaea 4 stream on Thursdays, that's the one that you just missed, today being Friday. He's got a Sunday stream where he's playing Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. It's his very first Pokemon game, and he's completing the Pokedex. I'm sure he's still doing that DLC because he never seems to be able to progress for it for various different reasons. All kinds of different interruptions. Kitsune's been busy here and there. He had to interrupt like the regularly scheduled Pokemon stream to do, you know, the SummerSlam. He just finished his charity thing on RuneScape where he was doing some boss hunting. He's a RuneScape player in general as well. He's got a late game Iron, fully maxed account, but he definitely has a lot of progression to go. Mostly just like God Wars Dungeon type gear that he's missing at this point. God Wars Dungeon and Raids, basically. It's like the biggest 2 sections of the game that he's missing gear for. What else does Saku do? You were playing Oblivion Remastered for a while, but you thought to switch to Elden Ring Night Ring on Tuesdays, but you decided not to do that as well? What's your plan for Tuesday, Saku?
Well, for now, it's Halo.
Right, the Halo campaigns. You're playing through all the Halo campaigns with Beatrice Gambit, right?
Yeah.
I remember doing that shit on Heroic. Saku's got a self-imposed challenge where he's melee only, correct?
Yeah, I don't know if I'll keep doing that the whole way through.
Yeah, for now though. It's fun. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. And it's actually like legitimately a great way to kill some of the enemies in the game. Particularly the like if you play on as you have played on Legendary before, in like especially Reach and I would say Reach in particular. There are some elites in that game that are like so fucking tanky, like so tanky that you like really do benefit from just focusing down assassinating them. Like backsmacking is like the way to kill those dudes, because god damn it.
Or noob combo.
If you have,
although I think in Reach particularly, some elites don't have their shields go fully down with the noob combo.
Yeah, Mythic and Thunderstorm, those 2 skulls make it so that the noob combo is like you have to try it like 2 times or something. Like it is just better just to assassinate them. That is just the way to kill them. Especially if you're
without skulls.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, not without skulls, only 1 skull.
Drum birthday party?
Yes.
The correct skull. Kolya says the first test was to figure out how long I was going to keep going. And the second is to figure out when the best time is to go live. So the first test was endurance, how long you can stream for, I imagine. Kolya says, and based on that, I can schedule. You can schedule it, okay. Kolya said a bunch more words, but they're just based on those 2 things that are determining when they should actually stream. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why you didn't do them at the same time, but okay, sure. So the first one was just endurance, huh? That's an interesting way of doing it. I sort of did something similar in theory. In that I was like, I'll start out with like probably too much in the stream schedule. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, you know, maybe we'll do as much as I possibly can, and then just dial that back when that's unrealistic, when that's unreasonable, when I like die from having such a demanding stream schedule. And then I just never dialed it back. In fact, I actually expanded it by 40 minutes during the week. Something like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, I could wait until 5:30 to start the stream, or just start it a little earlier. Because most days I was literally just waiting. I mean, I'm still just waiting most of the time, too. Most of my time before stream is just looking at other people's streams, so it's not like I'm busy, right? I could start stream probably like 2 or 3 hours earlier without changing very much, but we're not gonna go crazy. It's not actually a PKer. I understand why you ran. I mean, that probably is a PKer, but he's not trying to kill us, so no. Just as well. Savage says, well, I'm fucked. Good night, boys. Have a good one. That's crazy. All right, well, later, man. Huh. I mean, that's like a normal time to go to sleep for him, I think, actually. Oh, is this because I didn't think about that? You didn't think about testing both at the same time, I guess? Okay. I'm not sure how much that matters as well. Because, like, there's, like, upsides and downsides. If you stream when no one else is streaming, it's more likely that people will, like, come to see you in particular as opposed to anyone else. But if you stream when other people are streaming, you're more likely to get raids from other people, right? So it's like, it kind of ends up working out either way. And if you're just doing it as like a hobby, just for fun, it's one of those things where it's like, if you've got friends who you want to see your stream, then that makes a lot of sense for you to like line it up with their schedule when they could actually potentially come and watch. But otherwise, like, you'll find people. That happens, you know? There's people all day long who are trying to look for content on Twitch. It's just a matter of, you know, being consistent more than it is anything else. Though, if you're streaming to, you know, there are times where you're streaming to no one, right? There's that's it. Like if you're doing like a particularly like niche, especially like a niche retro game, where like the biggest space is speedrunning and you're just doing like a normal playthrough, you know, like it definitely could be that there is no one who is interested in seeing it at any given moment or at a given moment. But so like there is that. There's also like you can research actual games themselves, like, oh hey, this is how big the game is presently, like the demographics for, you know, Runescape such that like this game is extremely popular, you know, at this time of day, but it's much less popular later, you know. That also is a thing. I don't think I care about that at all. Twitch also gives you a lot of those analytics as well. I just do me, you know what I'm saying? We're not out here min-maxing the game, trying to take over the fucking world, maximum corpo or whatever. No disrespect to the people who do, but you know, this stream is about hanging out, figuring shit out, complaining, mostly, loudly, about sailing and Slayer. I fucking hate skills that start with S. Oh, those are the only two? Those might be the only two.
Strength. I hate doing more damage.
speaking of the game that we're playing, have you ever played Core Keeper, Saku?
No, but I should.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably would like Core Keeper. It's pretty fucking good. It has a skill tree, and the skill tree kind of like weirdly has buffs that have nothing to do with the actual skills themselves sometimes. So the farming skill tree, right? Towards the end of it, you get a chance to poison, like passively poison enemies when you do damage to them. Which obviously doesn't have anything to do with farming, but like it's very, very cool from like a game design perspective. Like it's similar to this game in that like you end up having to do skills that you wouldn't normally do just by virtue of the way that the game is designed from like especially like a quest perspective. And to unlock certain content, you have to do skills that you wouldn't want to do, probably. Like, I think TOA requires a certain amount of, like, thieving levels, for example, which is, like, those two things don't obviously have anything to do with each other. It's like, why does the PVM, high-level PVM content have skilling requirements? It's like, well, because that's what RuneScape is like, you know? Which I think is good.
TOA has mining.
There's a mining requirement?
Yeah, TOA has mining requirement. Well, I don't know if it's a requirement per se, but you do much better with a high-level mining.
Yeah, there is definitely a de facto mining level, but I don't know if there's like an actual entrance requirement. There might be, to be honest. I would not be surprised if Beneath Cursed Sands had a mining level that you needed to have for no real reason other than because they decided. But there's a bunch of stuff like that in this game that I think is very cool. But I think you were going to say that Cox doesn't have any stat requirements, which I think is technically true. You just need to end up in Corund, and then you can do Cox whenever you want.
Mm-hmm. And if you have skills in Cox, however, you do get benefits.
Mm-hmm. More for like a bunch of skills. In fact, a lot of Cox stuff I think is strictly impossible if your skills aren't high enough, right? There's a lot of skill checks. I don't know that for a fact, though. I'm just pretty sure that that's how the puzzle rooms work. And I'm also not about to do a bunch of Cox to prove it one way or the other. It's definitely the case. I had a good enough time in Cox when I went there the one time, you know? Like, we're good. Oh, I haven't eaten today as well. I should remember to carve out some time for that. And by that I mean, as soon as the stream ends, I'm definitely going to make something. As per usual. I actually almost ate something before stream. I was almost responsible. I'm like, oh man, we should eat before the stream actually starts. But instead of doing that, I kind of locked in. It was like, I locked into Cozy's stream, really is what happened. I was like, this is more important. Food, that's fine. Food is temporary, Cozy is forever. Wait a second, no, the opposite of that, I guess. But yeah, I don't know what the food situation is going to be like today, but I do have a, I don't even know what to call it. It's kind of like a onigiri maker thing coming in. It said it's going to come in between July 8th and 28th, which seems like an oddly wide range Because, like, you order something off of Amazon, it's like, oh, yeah, no, it's coming. It'll be there in, like, fucking, I don't know, 2 days. Like, no matter where, I don't know how the fuck they get the shit to you that fast, but it seems like, by and large, that shit will show up very, very fast. What? I can attack him, right? No, I can't. Oh, because it's singles. Yeah, he should have brought food. An instance of food making the difference, huh? Okay. Maybe I could have helped still by standing under him. I didn't really think about that until it was too late. Okay, we go back. Because I'll whack that motherfucker with a shield. I ain't afraid of nothing. If I already got a skull over my head, sure, man. This dude dropped 20,000 gold on the ground, bro. I kind of want to pick that up. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess I have room for it, right? Fuck it. If homie comes back, I'll give him the bolts. Here you go, man. Comp you for your loss. Oh, I didn't bring more tar for gore. Oh, there's bolts over there. That means that he ran. He got somewhere. Maybe he escaped. I don't see bones. I guess we'll ignore the fact that we don't have enough tar. It's not a huge deal. Until we combine, we can, in theory, be fine. It's not like we need it, so it's fine. What are you doing, Saku? How you living?
I'm doing alright.
So you abandoned your mobile game. What do you do for fun now? You're burnt out on RuneScape and you abandoned your mobile game. What else is there in life?
Well, I did a bit of Disgaea 4 earlier.
Sure.
A bit of grinding.
Sure. There's always a little bit of grinding mandatory in Disgaea, it seems like.
I actually returned to Disgaea 2 to see how the endgame works in that game, because I never actually got to the endgame of that one.
Kind of weird to return to Disgaea 2 just after you finish playing it on stream.
I mean, I still have the save.
Well, yeah, no, it's just like, Bro, you just finished playing through it. Are you not sick of it? Like, if there was ever a time for you to be sick of it, wouldn't it be now? I don't know. You obviously like the game, so no harm in it. I just feel like post-game is content also.
A lot of the post game in that game is grind.
Grind? Grind is all I stream in RuneScape, Saku. That's all I stream. We haven't had real content in this game for months. For months and months. It's been so long. No, I get it. Your stream's very different. But yeah, unironically, like I've been trapped in this fucking Mac grind for a long time. We've made tremendous progress though. Can't act like we're standing still. We're like flying through some levels and stuff. Like, you look at my levels now and you're like, damn, this dude is clearly trying to max. As opposed to before where it was like kind of a meme. I mean, originally I was doing agility, right? It was like, wow, look at this guy. Thinks he's doing something when he's running fucking laps in Hollowed Sepulchre. But we finished that one. Not even that slowly, to be honest. It took like 3 or 4 weeks or whatever. And now it's almost a downhill run. Except for runecrafting. Runecrafting's gonna suck. A lot. It's just gonna always suck. There's no way that runecrafting's not gonna suck. Do you have any idea what your next big RuneScape grind is going to be?
Still thinking about that one.
Okay.
Well, the first grind is gonna be to actually do my boss task list because I'm all the way back.
Yeah, you got a backlog now. You're welcome. Enjoy those whispers, by the way. Get that Magus ring. Wait. Does Whisper drop?
You mean the slash ring?
Well, I mean, it'll help with Duke. That's fine. I forgot. Yeah, Duke drops the Magus ring, doesn't he? Shit. Whisperer is a good boss, though. You master the Whisperer and you don't even take damage. Though it would be harder for you, I guess, being that you don't have a Venator bow.
The Venator bow part is not really the tough part.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can just equip a blowpipe and hit the 2 ghosts that I have to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes just fine.
I think that you get, like, buffs, though, right? Like, if you hit them all, you actually end up, like, better off. Every time that phase comes around, it just gives you, like, health and sanity and stuff, right? Like, it actually is good for you that phase comes around. Does that make sense what I'm saying? It's like a buffing phase for you, if anything.
If you can kill the ones that you have to kill.
Mm. So what part of it do you actually struggle with? Is it like the prayer switching or what?
The ending.
Mm.
One of the last few times I tried, I would not hit the boss during its enrage phase. And so even if I didn't get hit, the boss got me to insanity, and I died from insanity.
That sucks.
And it was not from me doing anything wrong. I was hitting the boss, I was protecting from the correct way, I was dodging the tentacles.
You just hit zeros over and over again?
Just hit zeros.
That does suck. Where's the imbued heart? Oh, hey, Torva. What's going on, dog? Torva says same old RuneScape 3 and Valorant. Valorant? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Did you hear about leagues?
The leagues being in RS3?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Torva says can't wait until Monday when the boyfriend is home. Eh. I don't know. I guess I'm jealous. Torva says, I didn't, but I did hear about the removal of microtransactions. Yeah. They're supposed to be dialing that down. And in addition, their leagues this year isn't going to be in OSRS at all, as I understand it. It's just going to be in RS3. So, yeah, no. I think that RS3 is going to be a better game before very long. With any luck, at least. So, hope you enjoy.
It's still gonna be a different game.
Yes. Better
But
than
if
it
they
was,
can
but
make
different
it
than this.
good,
Yeah.
that would be really nice.
Hmm? I'm not about to do anything about it, though. Personally, it's still not going to be for me. But no reason that it can't be a good game, even if it isn't for me, you know?
I'm fine with RS3.
Torva says, I quite enjoy the game as it is, but I refuse to use the microtransaction stuff. Yeah, I don't think they're going to change the game fundamentally in such that it, like, plays differently than it does, but I think that they're going to try and make the game be more appealing to people. Such that, you know, you play, you know, old school RuneScape on your second monitor, and then you play RS3, and if you ever get burnt out from RS3, you play RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It's kind of the idea. They want you to stay in the RuneScape ecosystem. It's very corpo, but also fine. Torva says RuneScape 3 is more second monitor game nowadays. I think that they're trying to roll that back then, as I understand it. One of the homies went to a convention fairly recently and was talking to a bunch of Jagex devs about it. And that was like one of the things that they were trying to accomplish, if that makes sense, right? They're like, yeah, yeah.
Spiffing rework is indeed very second monitor.
Torva says, aside from the daily keys, I refuse to buy anything. Yeah, I'm not going to buy anything in just about any game, to be honest. Speaking of, in Grand Blue, I'm going to get my Grand Blue Fantasy soapbox for a second. I don't really like talking about gacha games or anything like that, but in this one case, I'll make an exception because I, fully free to play, got my 5th Damascus knife. And if you don't know what that means, don't worry. Just nod and be impressed. It's very impressive. It's very well. Torva says, the smithing rework and the new masterwork is ass. Don't get me wrong. The masterwork armor itself is very good, and you're making it. Oh, but making it is complete ass? Interesting. Torva says, I won my 50-50 and got fine on in 4 pools. I don't know what that is. On Honkai Star Rail? Okay. Saku might understand. Finon is clearly a person then. But I don't know. Is 4 pools even, like, hard? Torva says, sorry, we were talking about gachas. No, I was talking about Grand Blue Fantasy. Torva says they're low as fuck, 1 in 90. Yeah, but I actually don't even know what the rate is for Grand Blue. But like the way that what matters really is like relative to the mercy rule, kind of. You know what I mean?
Well, it's basically 1 in 90, but the rate scales up as you hit 75.
Oh, good. A sliding scale. Torpus, you said gotcha, my brain turned on. No, I understand. I'm not saying that you weren't allowed to mention Honkai Star Rail. It's just that I can't appreciate what you're saying about Honkai Star Rail because I don't play it. That's all I was really saying. So I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And I don't know if that's...
if you ever have to get to 90 polls, you have something wrong going on with your life. Because the rates of that happening are actually extremely low.
That's interesting.
Usually you'll get it mostly around 80s. 75 to 80.
Thorver says, I had to get to 90 and lose multiple times while 80 to 90.
That is probably because you were going in 10 pulls.
Is it worse to do 10 pulls than single pulls?
It is not.
Oh, you're just more likely to get to 90, basically?
Yeah, you're just more likely to get to 90 pulls because you'll... when you could have gotten it at 81, you did a 10 pull, so you're getting it at 90 instead.
Sure. That makes some sense.
Like, it's part of the... It's part of the 90 pull, but it's not the 90th pull.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, sure. In Grand Blue, they have an anniversary event where they'll give you a Moku Frenzy or a Gachapin Frenzy, and which are just like dudes. They're just like mascot characters that are just like in Japan, I guess. But and you basically pull until you get an SSR. And so like optimally then you actually don't get the SSR very early at all, because the more non-SSR you get, the more fodder you have to use for various just like random shit. One of the homies was complaining like, oh man, I got like fucking 200 pulls or whatever before I got my SSR, and I'm like, that's a good thing, bro. Like that's actually unironically a good thing. like yeah, you had to pull through all of that bullshit, but like the bullshit is still useful to you. It's just not like amazingly useful. It's just like fodder. Torver says, anyway, got a mid and top leg from Araxor, I'm imagining, in RS3, almost done with a leg. A mid and top leg from Rax in RS3, almost done with a leg. It's shocking to me how similar old school RuneScape and RS3 are, and you'll say something like that, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that means, dog. Like, you know that I don't know what that means as well, right? Like, there's no way an OSRS player would know how to interpret that. Unless Rax is a Raxor, then I know what none of that means.
What is an Araxor leg?
I mean, he's got fucking 8 of them, I guess, but like, other than that, I don't know. It is a Raxor, okay. So one of those things I did actually know.
Spider leg is basically a piece to creating noxious weaponry. Okay.
Okay, so it's similar to the noxious halberd stuff. It's just they're described as being legs for no reason in that game. Torva says, how does a Raxor work in OSRS? You get parts that you assemble. It's similar to like Sire. Like you just get
3 parts of a halberd and you assemble it.
Yeah, but they're like 3 parts that are obviously like parts of the halberd. They're not like legs. They're just like halberd parts. Torva says, so it's the same. You get 3 parts of a leg and a hilt. Mostly similar.
No hilt, but yeah, similar.
Torva says, I wish I would have made my GIM on OSRS so I could at least try shit without paying real money. I don't know. What do you mean made your main? Like, just level your GIM more, right? Torva says, I don't know what HD is, but Doc says I got 80 of them bitches. Oh, ADHD. I understand. Torva says, so it's a bit less RNG. I don't know if the rates are... You'd really have to look at the rates. But yeah, there's 3 things instead of 4, I guess. But other than that, it looks like it's mostly the same. Torva says, my main on RS3 has the members. OSRS does not because it's a different account. Why do you have 2 different accounts? Why didn't you just make your GIM on the same account? Oh wow, that sucks for this guy. He literally didn't even hit me. Torva says, lost my account forever ago and only recently recovered it. Oh. Yeah, I guess there is no account merging in the game, huh? It's pretty tragic. Torva says, yeah, my GIM is so far behind and I can't be asked to play real money. No, I understand not paying me real money, but this way. I've never paid any money in this game at all, for example. Torva says, or steal money from group members for a bond. I can't guarantee I'll play. That is crazy. That would be crazy to do that. I mean, you can definitely make enough money for a bond just by playing, but like, if you can't guarantee that you make that money, that's crazy. That's crazy to do. Like, you gotta definitely pay back the money that you took to bond up to the group. That's only fair. Torva says, yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, no shit. Torva says, exactly. And on a GIM, it's much harder. Z-Knights exist. Blood shards exist. Depends. Oh yeah, I guess to be fair, you can't, I mean, you could, I feel like I wouldn't be bothered by the fact that, like, you got gold equivalent, to be honest. I don't think that would matter all that much, but yeah, you could be bothered to do literally gold. But I think that, like, they would be fine with you getting 2 blood shards instead of, 1 bond of gold. But I do know how the GE works in a group iron setting. I just don't think it would matter. Torva says, just depends on how they feel about it, plus I'm still big into RS3. Well, yeah, no. If you don't want to play OSRS, then just simply don't. Just play RS3 instead. But yeah. Torva says, but the new stuff looks pretty neat, I will say. Are you counting Araxor as new? Because that's like... It's like 10 months old or some shit, dog. It's been a long, long time since that shit's been added to the game. I guess that is kind of how RuneScape players look at the game, though. It's like years-long endeavor. Torva says, no, Varlamore mainly. I quit right before that. Raxor came out after Varlamore, but sure. But yeah, Varlamore Part 3's coming pretty soon. Gonna be some new shit. Torva says, I know, I'm just more interested in Varlamore. Well, Varlamore is more than just one boss. That's not terribly surprising. Raxor literally is just a Slayer monster and a boss, and that's it. Well, Noxious Halberd too, I guess. And Rancor. significant change to the best in slot melee and all of that, and some options for different various things. But Volimar definitely did a lot more for the game as far as changing things. Torvis says it's the same on RS3. They're releasing a T95 scythe. I don't know what that is.
Tier 95, level 95 stuff, basically.
Okay. Torvis says, why are people already shooting off fireworks? If it's at least dusk, if it's starting to become dark, then there's no reason not to start shooting fireworks, to be honest. They probably have like 2 or 3 hours worth of this shit. Torvis says it's not even dark because they have too many fireworks. I mean, honestly, if they bought fireworks, then you know they wanted to use them as soon as possible. Well-adjusted people don't buy fireworks. People who buy fireworks want to get that shit done instantly. They just want to wrap that shit. They just want to send it instantly. You're lucky they waited until the 4th. I had people firing off fireworks fucking 3 days ago. On like a fucking Tuesday. Tuesday. During the day. Just because they fucking can. Which I wasn't offended. I just don't. I mean, I don't like loud noises, but I wasn't outside, so it was fine. It just sounded like popping to me. Oh my. I missed my 150k an hour, but we settle for 150k total, I guess. So we're at 130k an hour so far, right? A little more than an hour into the stream. I think the stream's usually 7 hours, so most we could hope for is, what is that, 780k? Something like that. There's 780k additional, I guess. It's like 930. That's pretty good. That's almost 1 million hunter experience. I think the math is mathing. Yeah. .6 or a little less, 9.5 probably. Yeah, we're definitely not almost done. Not even close. But that's a good amount of progress. That's kind of the name of the game. It's just slowly squeezing out a little more and a little more until the juice completely gives up the... No, until the fruit completely gives up the juice. That's it. I skipped a juice. I was thinking the juice is worth the squeeze. There's like an implied fruit. I don't think I actually settled on what I was gonna eat today. I think I kind of fucked up because I have almost no chicken nuggets left, but I have entirely too many fish sticks. You know what I mean? Like, you should probably eat those at like kind of the same rate, because otherwise I'm gonna be eating fish sticks for like 4 days in a row. That's not right. I think there's a reason for it, but not a very good reason. So that's something I want to hone in on. I just had fish sticks, I think yesterday. Yeah. It was kind of a weird thing. I did corn and fish sticks, like frozen corn in a bowl, and then fish sticks. I did not serve it frozen. But the weird thing was I also had a canned pineapple, or pineapple slices in a can. I guess is perhaps a more accurate way of describing what I was eating. And I was like, I feel like these things could belong together rather than separate. So I like mixed it together, and it did. It did and it was. But it was a little weird. Not extremely, just a little weird. I think the corn and the fish sticks is not strange. I think that those two things are like very similar in a way that I can't explain. That's like all of food to me though. All of food and all of cooking and like ingredients and like seasoning and all that shit. It's like in a way that I fully cannot explain. It's fully just intuitive. I just close my eyes and envision a strategy that will win me the meal. Like, I fully don't have a plan at all, for the most part, when it comes to food. It does remind me, though, one thing that's weird about me, I guess, in general. So there's two things, actually. It's the same thing, but two different ways. Sometimes just when I'm, like, living my life, especially when I, like, am sleeping, is when it comes up the most. If I close my eyes, I'll see, like, bright flashes is the best way I could describe it. And when I say see, I don't mean like I'm imagining things, because I can also imagine things and see them in my mind's eye, right? That's fine as well, whether my eyes are closed or not, right? But additionally, like I can like literally physically see like flashy type of things sometimes. And I realized this when I was trying to go to sleep yesterday, I suppose. If I'm listening to music as well, it's a lot more prevalent. Something about the music seems like it triggers. Usually it's white flashes, but sometimes it's more like implied. It's weird because it's not like, it's definitely white when it's white, but usually it's not like a normal conventional color. I don't know how to describe it. So if you've ever had like the chromatic aberration from like looking at a bright source of light for too long, like if you like stare directly at a light bulb, it'll like fuck with your vision and like give you like a weird like blue spot or whatever. And well, color I think actually changes based on what color the light bulb is, but nonetheless, it'll like give you like a weird extra color tint to various different things. Same thing happens to me, but also when my eyes are closed sometimes, and particularly like I was saying, when there's music playing, which is very weird to me. It does remind me of synesthesia though, which is like when you experience one like sense and it like manifests in different senses. So how do I describe this? If something you felt, if you interpreted that feeling, if you associated that feeling with a particular like sound or smell, if that makes sense. If you smelled something and it tasted, well, smell and taste are a little closer to each other, I guess, to be fair. And then like things can also look rough and coarse, but that's because you've associated those two things. But yeah, it's when one sense like bleeds into the other, basically. I don't know if synesthesia is like something that you would even need to be like worried about in your life. It's just like a way of experiencing the world. I don't think it's like a problem per se. Maybe it can be if it's like very overstimulating in some way, but generally I don't think that it like affects people in such a way that it's like an encumbrance in any way. Not when I learned about it in my Psych 101 or whatever the fuck. Once again, knowing just enough to be dangerous. Shout out to the Philosophy 101 students. Morality is just a social construct, man. Nothing really matters, man. Actually, learning about ethics supposedly doesn't actually help you be like a better person or whatever. Like, people who learn about ethics don't necessarily live more ethical lives, which is funny. It's like, I don't know, it's just not an awareness thing. It's like a caring thing more than anything else, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, I know that's technically not the best thing to do, but like, who cares? Pistol, bludgeon in hand. Must be going for Spindel. A Spindel Slayer. I killed Spindel for a while. I like that boss. It was cool. One of my preferred bosses to fight. I liked Calvarian more, but I think Spindel had better loot in the few times that I actually killed it. And Artie's just fine. That guy's like, I don't know. He's definitely not one of my favorite bosses. The blood-bursting way of fighting him, at least, it's like a pretty dry experience. You're mostly just waiting for somebody to show up so you can teleport out. Which is true for the other bosses as well to some degree, but Spindel, you have to watch your feet. Calvarian, you're like constantly dancing with him. Artie, though, you're literally just waiting for somebody to drop down. We made so much money from this. Holy shit. We have gotten sniped a couple times as far as like being in the wilderness, getting PK'd and all that, but like not nearly as many times as I thought we were gonna get wrecked, to be honest. I really came into this thinking that like 1 out of 3 times we might live. But like, nah. We've died like literally twice ever, basically. And one of them was only like 100k, 200k. I mean, I think in total we lost about 1 million gold, so we actually did lose a significant amount of money, but it's also like more like a theoretical loss. It's not like we actually lost 1 million gold. It's not like they took 1 million gold from us. It's just that we didn't get, you know, the money that we would have gotten from selling this stuff. Which makes a difference, right? Like, our bank isn't any worse for wear when they kill us here. Not really. Especially when, by and large, very clearly, we are actually making it out. Chilling. I'm not exactly pressed on it, but one of the things that is on my mind is wrapping up these other skills. I mentioned it yesterday as well, I think, or day before, I suppose. Now, speaking of yesterday, so yesterday we watched The Tale of Princess Kaguya, the Studio Ghibli movie. It was pretty good. I wasn't like blown away by it. I think it's like the highest rated Studio Ghibli movie, like according to, you know, aggregate movie websites or whatever. I thought it was fine. I didn't like think it was like amazing. I didn't think it was like the best Studio Ghibli movie that I'd ever seen, but it was pretty good. Definitely slower, definitely a lot more, I almost want to say like artsy, if that makes sense. Also more mature in a lot of ways than I would say that my experience with Studio Ghibli has been. Like, Studio Ghibli has always been like about, you know, I felt like it's a lot closer to family friendly, if that makes sense, generally. This movie wasn't like terribly like obscene or anything like that, but definitely felt a lot more political and a lot more entrenched in Japanese culture than a lot of the movies have felt. A lot more grounded, despite there being like literal, I don't know, divine entities appearing. Also don't like love the messaging, to be honest. It feels very similar, like Momotaro would be like an excellent companion piece because it's about a similarly divine entity that like gets, you know, adopted into a family and raised to be like a regular person for the most part. But like, as opposed to in Momotaro, you get, you know, the masculine ideal, the masculine dream of, you know, going to a far off space to slay an ogre or whatever, and then come back a hero or whatever. But in A Tale of Princess Kaguya, it's like to be a princess, I guess, but like she never wants to be a princess at all. She's just like trapped in like this cultural like vortex. Like, oh well, her father thinks that this is where her happiness is going to be, so this is what she's going to do, and she wants to make her father happy, so she's going to do the thing that her father is asking of her or whatever, up until a point at least. So it's like kind of dark in that way, and it's like explicitly dark at some points where it's like, oh well, you can't disobey the emperor because the emperor gets to do what the fuck he wants. He's fucking a divine emperor. He gets to demand for things, and you gotta do what he fucking says because he's literally ordained or whatever, which is like holy shit. But I don't know, the rest of the movie was fine. There's a little bit of almost like dream sequences that are like kind of ambiguous, intentionally so, I'm sure, where like stuff happens and then it's just like, but it was just a dream, sort of, mostly, sort of, which is interesting. But I don't know if it's I don't know if it landed with me, right? I guess I just don't know if I understood, I guess. I think I got it. Like, I think I understand what's going on. It's just like trying to give us more context for like the character instead of the character just, you know, espousing a soliloquy of like, this is how I think that things should be, or this is what would make me happy or whatever. You like see them like break out and, you know, run and do the thing that they want to do for a while and how much happier they are about it or whatever. And then they like, you know, the ice bath of this is the reality that we're actually in, but they didn't escape the circumstances at all. They're just still here. It does remind me though, or it did inspire me particularly, the idea of like a princess in a cage or whatever, like a caged bird, right? She gets a bird at one point, some kind of like finch or something, I don't know. And she is like very clearly happy to have him around, right? Like she very clearly like likes him. But instead of like, so her father's like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna make a better cage for him so that he can, you know, like fly more freely or whatever, so you'd be more happy in the cage. And she immediately like takes the bird and like frees him. It's like a bigger cage is not going to satisfy him, which I think is like very excellent and also like good and subtle. Not like extremely subtle, it's kind of explicit, right? But I think that's like a very cool thing for a character to do in her position. Like I think it's very rich in character expression. I'm like literally just surviving this guy because he's not teleblocking me, so it's fine, whatever. But it makes me want to like make a D&D character that's like the princess is known for loving birds. Like the thing that she loves more than anything else in the world is birds. But like surrounding her castle is just like a million different kinds of very clearly like non-indigenous bird species. And the reason why she loves birds is because she's trying to express how unhappy she is being captured in the castle. So she just keeps letting these birds she gets as gifts free. It's just that no one actually appreciates the message that she's sending or whatever. I think that's like a very cool set piece that like, I don't even know if I would like be able to convey it subtly enough in a way that it is like due or whatever. But I think that it's like a very cool thing for like a fantasy thing, for like a writing thing. Look. Sometimes I have good ideas, I think. And by good ideas, and by have good ideas, I mean sometimes I'm inspired by written pieces of media that are obviously directed and written by people that are way more talented than I am. See what I'm saying? It's like, let's not say that this is my idea. Like, come on now. It's not. We're not creative geniuses over here. I should have gotten more food, so we're gonna reset. Get more food. I think I have enough food to survive something similar happening, but no reason not to. All right, let's get back in there. Oh wait, that's too much food, I think, actually. That's okay. Here, dude. I brought too much food, so you can have it. Those two choppas fucking died. It's fine. Did he pick up the turtles? I think he did, right? Because they're not there still. Maybe he just let them despawn, and I just didn't notice. No,
Items
because
spawn quicker in the wilderness.
they do?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh, well, these box traps are still here. They're also, like, ready to be laid, so maybe they're a little different.
That's because you didn't drop them manually.
I did drop them manually. Sir?
Ah.
Sir? Think I set up 7 box traps? I fucking wish.
That's weird then. Because, like, sometimes I drop some stuff and the wildy bosses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the food despawns quickly for no reason.
Mm.
So maybe it's just with the food, actually.
Okay. I certainly don't make a habit out of dropping shit on the ground in the wilderness. I mean, I don't make a habit out of dropping shit on the ground in general as well, but particularly not in the wilderness. I don't come here a lot outside of just this, and the only things that I drop here are Guam tar, some extra Guam leaves sometimes, and just now sea turtles and traps. It's actually funny though, the one tick method that I sort of gave up on learning or whatever is faster. It gives you more experience and faster chinchompas, obviously does. If you're doing red chins than doing black chins in the 3-tick method. Like the rate for red chins 1 tick is like fucking 180k an hour or some shit. It's like way faster.
1 tick.
Yeah, it's so the 1 tick part of it is the trap resetting. You can reset these traps, like this trap here, you could reset it in 1 tick if you use a tick manipulation before and time it well, basically. It's just a method in the game. It's a thing. I don't know how to do it consistently, at least. I think I know how to do it theoretically. I can describe how it is done, I think, but I can't just like do it. If I could, I would be doing it. You know what I mean? Ask me in 2 weeks, maybe I'll be able to do it then. But I doubt it. Ow. Fuck my back. Oh, clue doer. Good luck. Thanks for stepping over there so I can do my trap still. This guy's got a blowpipe and an anguish. He was trying to kill the shit out of that Zamarakian mage. Oh, hey, Booze.
Ranged against the Zamurakian maid, really?
Yeah, that's what he was doing. Mage beats melee, right? So ranged beats mage.
And you know what else beats mage? Mage?
What?
Burning Claws.
I mean, burning claws will work on anything. Yo, what's up, Booze? Booze says, "Wow, the hunter's going fast." It's going okay. I think we're gonna get like maybe 1,000,000 hunter experience today, but I don't think that we're flying through it or anything like that. We're definitely doing it faster than you're doing it because you don't even do birdhouses, so it's gonna take a while for you. I think when we calculated birdhouses, it was something like 100K an hour. Something like that. Who says, "Holy shit." I mean, well, 7 hours at 130K, right? That's about 1,000,000. Boo says, is it only through doing chins? What we've been doing? Yeah, just chins. You can check my bank too if you want to look at how many chins we have so far. I haven't sold any of them yet. So there's money to be had. And honestly, it is pretty chill as well. You can see we've definitely had to contend with some people PKing us, but we've only ever died, I think, literally twice. And one of those deaths wasn't even like a significant GP loss. The other one was, though. The other one, that guy got a good amount of money from us. But, you know, we didn't have this set up and we didn't have food. So we didn't really have like a good, well, we did have food, but we didn't have like a good idea of like what we're actually going to do to try to get away. But now we do. Now we know. So the idea is you run southwest into the forest. Just try and break line of sight. And if you break line of sight good enough because they're stupid, then you can log out. If you can't, basically you just run due south, more or less. And then make it to the wilderness ditch eventually. I believe that you should have enough health to just like make it there. With the food that I have and the defensive gear that I have, I think you can just make it there. It'll just be fine. But if they don't teleblock you, then like they literally can't kill you ever. Like unless they get like double Void Waker spec for fucking 60 something damage or whatever, they're just not gonna kill you at all. No. Hey, what's up, dude? Go on. Go on, go away. Are you not gonna leave? Okay, well, I'm gonna keep doing this because he doesn't seem like he's actually trying to kill me. I mean, you've got like gear for it. I don't know. Man, I don't know. He looks like a PKer, sorta. Except for the frenetic boots.
Gear's like one. He's got the strength gear.
Yeah. DFS is a little weird, but not unheard of.
It has strength.
Yeah. Boost's noise. I've been doing some hunter today. I shredded a PKer in World 428 today. Why did you shred a PKer in World 428 if you were doing hunter? Are you doing black chins as well?
Did you recoil a Darok Bomber by any chance?
That's very funny. I love to think that he was doing black salamanders, and somebody came over to kill him, and he like whipped out his fucking dragon claws and specced him 2 times and killed him, or something. Like fucking got him. I don't think you can kill with a double dragon claw spec. Actually, I don't think that's possible if they have 99 HP.
I think it's possible.
I think you have to have gear. I don't think you can be naked. You know. and do enough damage. Who says he killed me for nothing the first time because I dropped my chins. But then I returned with a little food, a one dose super combat and a DDS, and you just spec'd him out. That's awesome. I almost killed a guy who was trying to kill me because I was praying rigor or whatever and throwing my chins at him. Literally just throwing the chins that he was trying to take from me at him. I only had like 20 or whatever, so I just ran out of chins. But like, it kind of fucked. Like, he kind of got wrecked a little bit. Like, he was like, ow, fuck. These fucking guys are fucking painful. Holy shit.
My brother back in the day killed a guy with 2 Hail Mary DDS specs.
Jesus Christ.
He got a whip.
Awesome.
Back when they were worth 8 mil at the time.
Sure.
And back when the economy wasn't as inflated as fuck.
Hmm.
Back when 8 mil was hard to get.
And bonds were too. Who says he didn't die, but he ran away and got the logout? I see. I've only ever killed one PKer. I've only ever anti-PK'd the one time, I think. And it was with the DDS. I stabbed that motherfucker to death. Ended his whole fucking career. I mean, there were like 3 of us attacking him, to be fair, but like, fuck that guy. We were at the Rogue's Castle. He didn't deserve to live. Who says, I'm like, dude, I'm on mobile? Yeah, holy shit. That is pretty bad. Oh, one thing about The Tale of Princess Kage, you probably want to watch it with subs. The dub didn't seem like it was amazing. It seemed like it was mostly okay, but as is often the case, children's voices are like, I don't know, they're very often a miss when it comes to dubs for some reason. Boo says, bro ran away with his PK gear and couldn't be bothered to risk mystics. Bless D'hide and whatever the fuck he ran for melee. I mean, yeah. I mean, a loss is a loss, and I'm not trying to lose. I would rather run away from a guy with a DDS than give him fucking 120k or whatever. That shit's way more embarrassing. Losing a fight to a DDS is not nearly as bad as losing 120k to a DDS. Who says bro had freezes in range but ran from a naked DDS? Yeah. I mean, he got his ass handed to him. Think he's gonna trust the freeze to hold you down while he's doing damage to you? I wouldn't either. I would have ran too. Plus, you also had chins. It's not like you didn't have a ranged option. Like, he fucks around trying to throw or trying to shoot at you with like bolts and shit. He gets fucking cracked by Chinchompas. It's gonna be over for him pretty soon. I don't like that DPS test. Again, depending on how much he took from the DDS, I could definitely see that. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. But yeah, no, this is definitely the gear that I would suggest. If you can afford this, which isn't a lot, right? It's a significant expense in the Din's Bulwark. Most people have a Ring of Suffering. But you don't even need the Ring of Suffering. It's just a nice to have, I think. Din's Bulwark, I'd suggest. If not that, then just, any other shield slot item, crystal shield, whatever. And then roll seed pod to teleport out. You know what I mean? Just get out of here. Unless they teleblock you, you should escape 100% of the time, just about. Especially with food. Even with food, or even then, without food, you probably still escape 100% of the time. But if they teleblock you, I think that you can escape pretty close to 100% of the time if you just have food as well. You gotta go all the way across the fucking world, but still. Hey, wow, it's Flick says there's one way. Fuck. Fuck me up, hey, wow, it's Flick, and I'll never forgive you. There's one way you can greatly deter PKers on top of that. Nothing's coming to mind. Goose is looking at the health bar, maybe 15-ish. I see. Hey, Wildwix says switch to Lunars and bring 3 to 5 Venge sacks. That usually freaks them out. So there are Vengeance sacks in the same way that there are like ice sacks. That's interesting. Huh. I did not know that. That is good to know. Yeah, that would definitely help. Hey, wow, it's Flick, excuse me. It says cheap as heck and like 75% of peak errors will know about when they see the funny skull. Probably, yeah. Well, yeah, no, I don't imagine that the Venge sacks could possibly be that expensive anyway, right? Like, even if they were like fucking 10k each, you're only gonna use them when the people show up. You're never really gonna, they stack and everything. I could see that totally being worth it, yeah. That's a good call. I'll give it a shot. I don't think it's gonna sweeten the pot for them, right? I'm probably gonna use all of them before they do anything about me. Hey, wow, it's Flix. It's 90 gold each. Jesus Christ. You can pre-venge and it's always active? Yeah. It's basically the same as the Ring of Suffering, right? But okay, cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's awesome advice.
Oh yeah, I guess that's also something that can be done.
It's not like I need my spellbook for anything, right? So yeah, it's a great way to use it. I've done a lot of wilderness content. No one suggested anything like that before. In theory, you could do that like literally everywhere you go in the wilderness. You know what I mean? Like fucking just about everywhere as like a skiller or whatever. Like I don't need my spellbook almost anywhere. So yeah, that's awesome. Also, I'm sorry I fucked up your name the first time. Booze says venge these nuts. Wow, Booze. You know what? You deserve a shout out for that. If you want to catch more D's nuts jokes, I'm sure Booze is actually going to start streaming now that he has good internet, and he has no reason not to start streaming again because he's back from vacation and he has good internet, and those were the only two things that were stopping him from streaming from before, right? Sure, he has to finish Coliseum, which is one of the things that he's doing, like one of his big grinds. He's a big high-level PVMer in general, I would say. He's able to, cruise at 400s in TOA, but he's already done his solo actually, was it solo? It might not have been a solo TOA 500, but he's gotten the fan kit. Either way, I think he did it in duo technically, and he's helped other people get it as well. I don't know if they've actually gotten it yet, but he's definitely tried to get it for them. He hasn't been the reason that they failed. That's the most important thing. He still doesn't have his Inferno. He still doesn't have his Quiver, but those are the only two things that he's really missing when it comes to high-level PVM. He's at Soul Herited as far as like clear attempts. He's like literally just losing to the boss itself, so it's literally just a matter of time before he actually does it, and then he's gonna grind out Inferno afterwards. He also likes to do raids, not just TOA but also Cox Challenge mode. He's sent quite a few of those, a few dozen, and he's looking to do TOB hard mode before long. He's basically got all the roles down in regular TOB, but he hasn't locked it into the point where he's confident doing an actual hard mode, and he also doesn't have a group for it quite yet. But yeah, he's definitely... Oh, and he's a live action streamer. He uses his real face to play Runescape and stuff. But, well, he doesn't use his face to play... You know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, Booze definitely knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's happy to teach, happy to go through, like, learners with people as well. Particularly off-stream rather than on. Not that he has, like, a stream
tick manipulation. He does it with his nose.
I sure hope he doesn't. He's very, very fast. He's like a chicken. He just pecks real good. You know what I mean? Like, Goose is not back yet. Back on Wednesday. Back on Wednesday. Back on Wednesday. Jesus. How long is your vacation, bro? Chill. Save some for the rest of us. Get a load of this fucking guy. Saku, have you ever had anybody show up in your chat and been like, oh, shit, there's a level up. Show up in your chat and be like, hey, do you remember me?
Yeah.
Do you remember them?
Vaguely, unless they changed their names.
Somebody showed up once. Thank you for the GZ. Hey, wow, it's Flick. Somebody showed up once and they were like, hey, baby girl, how's the hunter grind going? And I was like, hey, what's up? Also, don't call me baby girl. And they're like, oh, you don't remember. And then they like left. And I was like, don't remember what? And I checked their like logs and I'm like, okay, I do remember talking to them, but they've never called me baby girl before. Like, what? Why the fuck? What was I supposed to remember? And they were gone. And I'll never know. Now I'll never know what I was supposed to remember.
There's probably a meme going on at the time that happened on your stream, and they happened to be there to catch it.
I guess. It was like, I did check. They had last sent a message. It was about a year prior, like last May. And they were talking to Suck a lot. So the next time I see Suck, I want to ask her, like, hey, do you remember this guy? But I'm like, there's no fucking way Suck knows who this guy is. Like, there's no way. One guy, one time a year ago, maybe he hangs out in Suck's stream. That would actually help a lot. But like, even then, she's still not gonna remember the one conversation in my fucking stream. Boo says, get back the cruise on Monday and drive to Chicago on Tuesday for a day. Chicago? Wait, where are you? Oh, so you're driving to Chicago. I was like, where are you gonna land from a cruise such that it's like convenient to drive to Chicago? And the answer is nowhere. You're driving across the country. Like, Chicago doesn't have fucking ports, does it? Illinois? Like, on the fucking Great Lakes, maybe, but like not even, right? I shouldn't test my fucking geography. I don't know. Not only am I a dumb American, but I'm particularly dumb when it comes to geography. I know Chicago's East Coast time, but not East Coast. Is it actually East Coast time? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Central, to be honest. It is pretty far west. Chi-town? Do they call Chicago Chi-town? I feel like they do. I don't know why, though. I mean, besides that it starts with CHI, I guess. Hold on. We need to find this out. First of all, Chicago. Yes, it is on Lake Michigan. Excellent. Number 2, Chi-town. Is Chicago. Yeah, sure is. I know stuff. Who says, yes, sir? See? I know some stuff. I landed both of those facts perfectly. I think there is like some kind of oceanic route to the Great Lakes, actually. I think that's a thing. I think you can get to the Great Lakes by way of a river or something. Can you imagine if I got the fucking pet? That'd blow my fucking mind. If I got the pet, then I would definitely stop doing Black Chinchompas as well. Out of respect for Savage, I would stop doing Black Chinchompas and start doing Herbivore? I don't know. Anything else.
You wouldn't be able to do Chid. You wouldn't be able to do Hunter Rumors.
So yeah, Herbivore. Or Salamanders. Probably Herbivore at that point. I'll just have my Black Chinchompa, or my Chinchompa pet following me around. And then I get the Herbivore pet, and then I have to do Salamanders. Oh no.
And then you get the black salamander pet that doesn't even exist.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have to move to the Teku salamander.
Sure. True. So true. I don't have a follower alert because I feel like I personally am the type of person who doesn't like it when attention is drawn to me while on somebody else's stream, you know what I mean? Like I just want to like be there as like part of the ship, part of the crew or whatever. So when I realized that, I was like, I should turn off my own follower alert. So I don't want to make a big deal out of other people following, but I certainly can if people want me to. It's something of a compromise that I figured out on. I landed on silent follows. I think the number of followers that I've gotten since I turned on the silent followers has like plummeted a lot, which is fine. Followers is like one of those things on Twitch. It's like not really a good metric for like anything. All followers really do is make it so that other Twitch streamers who are impressed by followers can be impressed by your followers. That's like literally all it does. It doesn't do anything for like Twitch metrics or like viewership or anything like that. It doesn't indicate hard or soft what kind of viewership you have or how strong your community is or anything like that. All it does is potentially impress other Twitch streamers. And even then, it's only potentially. Because the real ones don't give a shit what your number is. A bald rat? Alright, later, man. Bye. Alright, let's switch our spellbook. Alright, so we need Lunars. Go to the GE, get some sacks.
Some jackass and salad rogues.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's all the traps we need. Now, sacks. Vengeance. Get a few. We'll never use all of these, but that's okay. 90 gold? You promised me they'd be 90 gold! That's fine. Oh my. What kind of a scam is this? We'll settle for this. That amount will be fine for now. 25 is plenty. We're not even going to use all 25 of these. We'll use like 5. Alright, so I should be able to cast. Utility? Hey, wow, it's Flick says Big Vengeance Sack sends their regards. Yeah, true. True. How do I fucking cast this spell? Is it not lunar? Oh, they're blighted. I have to be in the wilderness. You fool. I figured it out. Thank you, though. Okay.
Actually, something I don't know about vengeance. Do you like just cast it once, and then it gets used whenever?
Yeah, I think so.
And then once it gets used up, does the cooldown start, or does the cooldown start all when you cast it?
It looks like the cooldown starts when you cast it.
No.
I can also venge other, which is funny. If there's a Hoey here.
Yeah, you can venge someone else.
That's fucking awesome.
I don't know if it works in combat, though.
Because it's singles? I feel like it should.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't vengeance still...
Like, technically, you're not attacking them, but, you know...
Yeah, I can venge other, but I have to skull up in order to do it. That'd be very fucking funny. Skull up because you cast vengeance on someone else. Heal other and you fucking have to skull up for it. Cam just says panned with a monkey emote, and I don't know why. I don't know what that means. Cam says monkey emote? Yeah, there's a monkey there. Oh, the smiley face is a monkey emote. Okay. It was just a regular smiley face for you, but it was a monkey emote for me. Yeah. I don't know. He's just like a little monkey guy. That's all. He's smiling. So, like, it's true to form, but, like, it doesn't mean regular smile to me. It looks like a monkey. He look like a monkey. Kim's like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? What did he mean? He looks like a monkey. What did he mean by that? No, wait. I can explain. See, that's not an emote or an emoticon, and it's an emoji, which is very different. God, know the difference. I'm terrible at this game. So does like vengeance just like last forever, or does it last until I like leave the wilderness, or?
Might last until you get punched in the face.
Well, yeah, but sans that, like, could I just like cast vengeance on myself? Hey, wow, its flick says until you teleport or are hit. Okay, so when I teleport, it'll go away. Got it. Yeah, I think I'm okay with the 90 gold expense associated. Cam says, sorry, I had to step away. I guess the smiley face defaults to a monkey emote. It seems that way, huh? Or maybe it's like a random. Maybe it's RNG. It'll just be a bunch of different smiles. Because usually it's the like white mask. Like when Savage did the crying face earlier. It was like a white mask dealie. Those are usually what the global default emotes are. But in this case, it was a monkey face. A monkey smiling face. Smiling monkey face. The other times I said it, I said the adjectives in the wrong order, and because of that, I said the words in the wrong order, whether they're adjectives or nouns, which made it sound so strange, so I had to fix it. Cam says, it's interesting, on the phone it just shows a smiley face, but on the PC it shows the monkey. Yeah, man. No wonder you were like, what the fuck do you mean by monkey? Like, what are you saying to me right now, man? I didn't give you a single... I would know if I delivered unto you a singular monkey. I would know, all right? I've never unintentionally delivered a monkey onto a friend before. And today shan't be the first. I am offended by the mere concept of delivering monkey upon others. The very thought, the very notion strikes me to my core. I could never in a million years. Cam says, I am the keeper of monkey emotes. Am I the keeper of monkey emotes? I say nay. Well done, Cam. You let them know. You let the people know. You're the pickle master, all right? The pickle man himself. You ain't got nothing to do with monkeys. Have you ever seen a monkey eat a pickle? Probably not. It was probably a cucumber. Not the same. Maybe you have, but probably not. I could eat a whole cucumber. I could definitely just like bite into a cucumber and eat it. No problem. Cam says, they don't want to mess with me. Not after I've re-cucumbered them. I made your pickles back into cucumbers. Now they're not nearly as shelf stable. Cam says, I've even pooped in gas station bathrooms you wouldn't even pee in. Damn, that is crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Do you know how bad a bathroom has to be that I wouldn't even piss in there? What was that movie that we just watched? Savage hosted it. Oh, Train Spotting. What is it? Viewer discretion is advised on Train Spotting. It is not for everyone at all. There's some very, very dark drug stuff in that movie. So definitely do not watch that movie if you are not down for a bad time. But that being said, there is an extremely nasty bathroom that appears as well. And it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse too. Shit looked like a dungeon, bro. Like, that bathroom is like truly inordinately dirty. Like, I don't even know if they clean that bathroom at all. If, like, the bathroom would be substantially cleaner if they just took like a hose in there and just sprayed it. You know what I mean? Like, just spraying a hose of water would make it like 40% cleaner. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off. I may be back later.
All right, man. Later, man.
Bye.
God, you start talking about nasty toilets and Saku's gotta go somewhere. I can't imagine why. That's fine. I kind of wish I could avenge Other, though. I wish I had friends. It's funny. If nothing else, it's funny. And these things are basically free, too. Like, I literally don't even care about using them. Cam says, it seems that some people just aim for the seat. What the fuck? And I even talking about when they pee? Bruh. Bruh. Have you ever heard of an upper decker? It's like, why? Why are people like this? Boost is Venge Me, Pandaddy. Oh, I see. Somebody remembered that. That one hasn't died yet. Give it time. Maybe eventually. Booze will never forget. Booze is not that type of guy. Cam says no, what's that? So instead of pooping where the poop goes, you know there's a tank in the top? I think you got the rest. I think you can figure it out from there. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Cam's like, oh, I see. Just never forget. Yeah. Boost says, oh god, the upper decker. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. Camp says, I've heard of waffle stomping. Yeah. I only know about that, I think, because of booze. I think strictly because of booze. If not for booze, I would be free. I would be free from that particular cursed internet knowledge. But instead I am cringe. Well, I guess I would have been cringe either way. I am a VTuber after all, but still. It's worse than it would have been. Boost says you're welcome. Fuck you. I feel like there's a little bit too much movement. Just a little bit too much movement. Maybe I'll turn off the emotes, but we'll keep the text. It's a little distracting to me. Part of the problem is that I'm looking at the middle monitor, right? I have 3 monitors, right? On my left is my VTuber model, so that I can make sure that everything's working the way that it's supposed to and all that. And on my right is OBS, right? So we have RuneScape here, we have the VTuber model over here, and we have OBS over here. And when the text shows up and the emotes show up, it flies across the screen here, and the emotes drop here, but it also happens here and here. So I'm like surrounded by shit changing simultaneously. And it's like not a huge problem, right? But it definitely feels a little bit like what the fuck is happening. I like the text though. I don't care about the emotes that much. I just like figured I'd have the emotes or whatever, but I think keeping the text makes a lot more sense to me. If I had to pick between them, if I had a really super active chat, I might just keep the emotes. But being that it's, you know, pretty cordial, pretty conversational in here, we keep it low key for the most part. I think we could talk back and forth at each other. That being the case, I think the text makes a lot more sense, at least for now. Maybe that'll change one day. There's also a world where it's like, oh, but you gotta worry about what people are saying and it's showing up on stream. There's an obscenity filter. And I saw that it worked actually. Savage said the fuck word. And it didn't post his message, which is good. I'm not like offended by the fuck word or anything, but it's good that it works. I don't know how strong it is, and I'm not finna find out either. You know what I'm saying? No fun allowed indeed. And I don't know. I'm taking it easy right now. It hasn't been a problem, so hopefully it won't be a problem. But if it is a problem, we'll do something about it then. It's kind of how it is. You know, we'll just cross that bridge when we come to it. You know? Burn that bridge before we try to cross it. So what, 2.5 hours so far? We've got like 5 hours left in the stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're about a third of the way there too. 317 out of 921 or whatever, 920,000. I said a million. I was rounding. About a million after experience. Boo says, I honestly thought Automod was going to start picking up Shadow's full government name. There's a non-zero chance that something like that could happen, to be honest. But yeah, no, it seems like Automod is not smart enough to be concerned about that. Every time you mention Shadow, sure, Shadow from Sonic the Hedgehog comes to mind, but also I think about Shadow I forget what they're called. They're like microzoids from the original season of Zoids, with Zeke and Shadow as the two micro dino guys, micro dino boys that like powered up other Zoids. They basically just gave Zoids plot armor. Like what they did, they would like combine with a bigger Zoid. Okay, so if you don't know what a Zoid is, imagine like Gundam, like a giant mecha fighting, right? Like a giant robot that you get into to fight other giant robots, right? Okay, Zoids are animal giant robots. And when I say animal giant robots, I mean they are shaped like animals, but they are also technically wild creatures, a la Horizon Zero Dawn. Like they're fully sentient as far as I can tell. They like have emotions and shit. They just also have a cockpit that people can enter if they want to. And they're like, I don't know, the size of a family house. You know what I mean? A single family house. They're pretty big. And these other mini Zoids are about the size of people, and they can like magically just be absorbed by greater Zoids or whatever to make them stronger. Like I said, it just gives them plot armor or whatever. And there's two of them that I'm aware of. Zeke being the good guy one, and Shadow, the bad guy one. You can tell because his name is Shadow. Hey, wow, it's Flick says completely lost media, by the way. That's not true. I saw it on the internet. There's no way it's lost media. There's no way that the original seasons of Zoid are lost. Maybe the very, very original, and the one that I'm talking about is like a successor or whatever, because I saw it on fucking anime fan TV in 2005 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, hey, wow, it's Flick says, I've been hunting down Chaotic Century forever and can't get an HD copy of it. Maybe not an HD copy of it. HD didn't exist back then, right? I don't know if there is. Standard definition might be the only aspect ratio that it fucking exists in. Boo says Toonami. Yeah, it would have been on Toonami, I think. Boo says Zoid equals zoo android. That's interesting. Maybe that is what that's a portmanteau of. Boost says, I honestly thought Automa was. Oh wait, no, I already got that. And but yeah, I don't know. Zoo android, that makes some amount of sense. Maybe it's not Zoo, but maybe like Zoe. You can like Zoo and Zoid use the same like word part because like Zoe is like for animals, right? So it could be that. Actually, it's not even just animals, right? It's probably life forms, but nonetheless. That would be kind of cool, like a plant-based Zoid. Like some kind of like, I don't know, vine tentacle-y thing. I could see that being like a cool, like a badass type of Zoid, even though it doesn't move super good. But yeah, I watched, there's two of them. It's, you called it Chaotic Sentry, but there's another one. It's Chaotic Sentry and something else. Zoids. Chaotic Sentry, New Sentry. Then Fusers. I watched Zoid Fusers, and I went from the high of Chaotic Sentry and New Sentry to Fusers, and I was like, this show is dog shit. I fucking hate it. Such that the climax of that show, in my mind's eye, right? In my memory of the show, I'm hearing the audio of the show, because I was watching the dub. And they're like, the Liger Zero, I think it was the Liger Zero. Liger Zero fuses with like the mysterious Phoenix thing that's been around since the very beginning, and it's climactic, and they're fighting the last boss or whatever. I hear that audio, and all I see is me fighting General Knox for like the 40th time, just grinding out good gear in Borderlands. That's what I see in my mind's eye. Because everything happening in that show, I didn't fucking care. I don't like it. It's fucking bad. It's fucking boring. It's episodic, and nothing happens of consequence. Fuck off. So big thumbs down for Zoid Fusers. Big thumbs down. They're just trying to sell you fucking toys. Chaotic Sentry and New Sentry though? Hell yeah. They're good. Shout out to Irvine. Boost says that would be called a sci-fi eldritch horror. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's definitely a sexuality. Sci-fi eldritch horror? Yeah, people are definitely attracted to that shit. Hold on. A turned off? You can't do it in singles. Okay. Well, now we know them. Hey kid, come with me over to multi real quick. Don't worry, it'll be great. Hey, you want me to show you something pretty cool, kid? Just come with me over to multi real quick. It'll only take a second. I don't know why my like dealer voice is slightly deeper than my regular voice. Like if I'm trying to be a cool guy that does like drugs and is edgy or whatever, it's just slightly deeper and more raspy than my regular voice. I don't know why exactly. But obviously I'm a bad kid now. I wear leather jackets and sunglasses at night. Who says free armor trimming only works over here? True. Yeah, see? See? And also the emote made me do it. See? See? We did it together. You did it and I did it. We did it together. You see? That's kind of cool, right? Cam says, hey kid, want to buy some bonds? True. Boost says, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a few emotes. The angry one does one. I realized that I don't have very good parity between my facial expressions and my emotes, so I think I'm gonna like flush that out a little bit more. Yeah, see? It's like you're mad at me. But I probably should have an angry one myself. as well, because I don't really have one like that. It could just be as simple as like the like anime tension blood vessel thing on my forehead or something. That'd be fine. But I probably should do a little something. Boo says, where's the Wano emote? So there's... You can do the... You can type exclamation mark Wano. You can do that. But there's also one other way to do Wano, but I don't remember what it is. Is it Ah? I think it's the Ah emote. But yeah, I removed them from the redeems, but they all exist as exclamation point whatever. So you can still do them all, but there's an easier way to do them now as well, in that there's... Who says the what? The ah. Where are you? This one. Ah. But yeah, they all have at least one emote. Some of them have multiple emotes that are connected, but not all emotes that I have are connected to a facial expression, which is kind of a disappointment. I kind of do want to do more, but facial expressions on my VTuber model are way more expensive than emotes are. And I still haven't really been able to like speak to my rigger or anything. So I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm sure we're cool, right? Like, I haven't given him any reason to like hate me or whatever, but you get what I'm saying. Where it's like we haven't like worked together since for a long time. Technically, he left me on red, but I'm sure he's just busy. You know what I mean? I'm sure I'm not getting ghosted. I'm sure, right? Right? But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I guess I could, but I don't know. I don't really want to bother him either, as well. But yeah. I feel like I could get a lot of assets. That would be good. Boosters, I don't know, sounds sus. What does? I mean, it is one of those things where it's like, if you're, you know, a freelance artist or whatever, you'd think that they'd be pretty good at like, oh, I'm busy right now, but I'll get back to you when I'm less busy. You'd think that they would be pretty good about like getting back to you because they want to make money. But sometimes, you know, things can slip through the cracks. So I'm definitely not, you know, taking it personally or anything like that. But it is one of those things where it's like, I don't know, you kind of expect that they would be pretty good at it. But at the same time, it's like also in some ways, like the most polite way to be like, no, I don't want to work with you anymore is, oh yeah, I'll get back to you. And you just don't get back to them, you know? So, I don't know. I try not to like be too bothersome, is what it boils down to. I was gonna work with a writer as well, actually. I was like, oh hey, I want to talk to you about like concepting and stuff like that. I've never worked with a writer before, and I was curious how that would go. And they were like, oh yeah, we can do it this way. And I was like, oh well, I don't really like have that. It was like VGen or whatever, and I'm not like signed up to VGen or whatever. I was like, can I just pay you like through PayPal? And they were like, oh yeah, sure. let me just do this thing. And then they like never got back to me. And I like sent them a message like following up on it, and they never responded to that either. So I was like, okay. I am thus interpreting that as fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, leave me alone. Like, got it. Say less. Sometimes you just can't, pay people to work with you. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, no, you're not worth the money. Boo says, bro, that's how things are with contractors. Yeah, definitely contractors are similar. Where like contractors will just be like, they're just drowning in work. You know what I mean? Contractors are constantly fucking busy. So they really don't need you as much as you need them. So they definitely can just be like ghosting you sometimes, where they're just like, yeah, no, I was just fucking busy. You know what I mean? Like, and it's usually nothing personal with them. It's just like, nah, I just forgot. Whoops. Who says, I've been trying to get shit fixed around my house and they all just ghost you? Yeah. Sometimes, man, sometimes. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and tap some people for artists, because I think I'm now in a position where I do want to like actually start making more assets, start making new things again. And by making, I mean getting things made, obviously. I'm not an artist at all myself. Just a few things. Boo says, like, my goddamn fence blew over in March. Nobody has come by to fix it, even after getting a quote. Yeah. Fucking tragedy, dude. Shame about your fence, though. Gotta make it stronger this time. Reinforce it with rebar. Is it weird that rebar and rhubarb are like so strongly associated with one another in my mind? They're just similar words, I guess, but they're like not even that similar. They're definitely spelled very differently. Who says, and my pillars that are load bearing for my roof get fixed and nobody's getting back to me? Pillars? Probably posts, I would imagine. Hey, Wildflix says one might hurt your teeth a little more? No shit. I don't think I've had a rhubarb anything before. I've never eaten a rebar anything thing, for sure. I would know. I would remember that. The interrupter says, ah yes, rhubarb. Nature's rebar? I don't know if that's... I don't even know if that's approaching true. Doesn't rhubarb have an H in it as well? Isn't it like rahubar? It's like a weird word, isn't it? behind me as I lock in and get all of these traps shuffled through. Approaching our 3rd hour of RuneScape. I say that like I'm like counting down. Like, oh god, I can't wait for the stream to end. But I don't know. I'm kind of excited about the rate, kind of excited about the progression, but it's mostly about just putting the time in. It's mostly about seeing the hours through from one end to the other. Boost, just gotta get dressed up for dinner tonight, so I'll catch you later. Alright, man. Wow, get a load of this guy. High class eater over here. He needs to wear proper clothes to eat food. I could fucking never, dude. Ain't nothing formal about your boy. That stutter was pretty intense. I guess I do wear white and black a lot. Other than that, though, nothing formal. I got that penguin fashion going on a little bit. Penguin suit. I think a penguin suit should be acceptable formal attire. You've chosen poorly. I guess this one is better to do. It doesn't matter very much, but technically some of these traps are further away than others are. These 3 middle traps are all equally distant from everything else. They're all 1 tick of movement away from everything else and each other. But this trap is actually 2 ticks away from either the traps on the opposite side. But those 2 traps are 1 tick away from each other. So technically, it's better to fix this trap because odds are if there's a trap that's going to be up next for me to interact with, it's more likely that this one will be 1 tick away from it than this one will be. Not a huge deal, but one of those things that I've deemed worthy of notice. It's like there's technically an order that you should be doing these traps in some cases. Like you want to do this one before you do that one because this one's on an edge and that one's in the middle. Because from here it doesn't matter which trap is next at all because I can get to it no matter what. Same with this. And in this case we want to do the left one. And then we can do this next one, the corner. And then we do this outer one. And then we do the other corner. Just because it's the last one. Now with 2 to choose from, as we've established, we do this one first. We have to do one of the other 2 in the middle to get to that one, which I misclicked, but that's fine. Since I misclicked, I guess I do this one. Could probably do that one instead, but it doesn't matter a lot. When there's so many to choose from, you can hardly fuck it up, to be honest. But It's one of those things where there probably is like a pseudo-optimal order in a lot of cases as well. Just to save a tick of movement here and there. I mean, after all, the tick manipulation that I'm doing here is just so that it is one tick faster. Every time I place a trap, it's one tick faster. So if you can also save a tick from movement just by pathing correctly, that seems like a worthwhile endeavor. This one is not the one I should be doing first. I should be doing that one last. But since that one got done, since that one has a Chinchompa in it now, it doesn't matter. Because we can just go to that one at any time. It's a nice little bridge trap, basically. Things that certainly would not matter at all if I was doing the one tick method. Because the one tick method is so fast. You could honestly just be going back and forth between the same two traps. As long as they're constantly filled with Chinchompas, you can't fuck it up. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Obviously, it's good to have all the traps active if you can, but like, if you're constantly going back and forth between two traps, resetting them, like, you're really not fucking it up. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting maximum experience either way. Fuck that up. One more tick though, I think. I don't think it matters which of the two I do in that case. I just chose this one randomly. I think I just failed the tick manipulation too. Right here we do this one. It's hard to see if any of these traps are like disproportionately more likely to get a Chinchompa as well. If I had to guess, it's these three that are more active than the others, but I'm not sure. I wonder what that guy's gonna go do with his DDS and max cape. Clearly a clue. What clue? Wasn't here. We definitely hang out here more than most people seem to. I don't think I've ever come here, seen someone appear, and then like logged off while someone was still here, you know? But I have definitely been here when somebody showed up and then they stop while I'm still here. Which is probably in their like best interest, like health wise, to just like do Chinchompas for less than fucking 7 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna go that hard. We're gonna try, I guess. We're gonna try, but we're not like going crazy or nothing. We'll keep going until my hand hurts. When my hand starts hurting is when we switch to probably Winter Dot. Which is pretty good, because worst case we end up setting up 99 woodcutting, which would be cool. And we just need Savage to be around for that. Then we can kind of do the rest of fire making with Winter Todd, kind of whenever. Again, whenever we take a break from this, most likely. Then what? We have fletching left. Okay, wow, it's Flick says it's a really good time to be doing this. All the PKers are trying to stream snipe streamers doing a big PvP challenge right now. Are they? Huh. I've been doing this for a few weeks now. And I haven't really noticed like a difference in PKers or anything. But okay. There's a big PvP challenge right now, huh? What is it? Do you know the details? I'm curious. I'm not gonna get involved, no matter what it is. But I'm curious. That's one thing that I'm like pretty much not aware of at all. It's like the greater RuneScape community. Like I'm pretty I'm like somewhat informed about like the VTuber space within RuneScape, but only like somewhat. And it seems like the people that I have like come to be associated with, or that I've come to know in the RuneScape space, are like fully burnt out at the moment. I'm like the last person still playing RuneScape. Not exactly. Sue still plays, Dio still plays, but Sue also quit for a little while as well. As did Dio even. Rorn still plays, but for the most part, it does seem like I'm one of the like very few people still playing RuneScape in the space when I started playing RuneScape, or have been for like the last few months. Which is not weird, right? RuneScape is like one of the main games that you take a break for a few months and then come back, especially around leagues. Wild Flick says a bunch of racing to one bill or something, I think. Wild Flick says each time they die, they reset to 0 GP. Oh, interesting. One bill, huh? That's an interesting, like, I don't know, challenge? Sure. Hey, Wild Flick says we need more VTubers in the space. I know that there's a good amount of them, to be honest. Most of them are smaller, you know, like I am. But there are some that are like around pretty consistently. I don't know if there's anyone who's more active in the RuneScape space as a VTuber than I am, to be honest. Just because I stream RuneScape a lot, like 20 hours a week, something like that. But I also stream a lot as well. But as soon as we finish maxing, though, I'm going to be, not like gone, but I'm definitely going to be way less active in the RuneScape space. So, while at one point I could say, oh, you know, hang out here. Not so much now. Like, when I finish maxing, the plan is I'm going to do a community challenge, I think, to, like, come back and do sailing, probably. Because I want to max before sailing comes out, but that might not even happen. If I don't max before sailing comes out, we'll do that as well. That's just part of the maxing process. Just trying out sailing when everybody else is doing sailing as well. And then either way, I plan on doing a couple more community challenges. One for Inferno and one for Coliseum. Just to come back and do those. But those wouldn't be the only times I would come back. Anytime there's new content, I probably would try it out as well. Hey, well, Flick says, how many skills left for you? 11? I want to say 11, but some of them are like nothing, right? I can show you here. The plugin also has it, but we've got 7 levels left in attack, which is basically nothing. 4 levels in strength, which is basically nothing. 3 in defense, basically nothing. 2 in ranged, which is less than nothing. Those are chins, right? 13 in rune crafting. That's going to take a very long time. That's the biggest one. Then we have 7 in fletching. I'm mostly saving that as like a filler for whenever whatever else I'm doing. Just if I need to like wait for some reason. For example, we do a lot of volcanic mine for mining. We have 2 levels left in mining. But the homie that I do volcanic mine with often takes smoke breaks, so it's a great reason to do fletching. In between winter Todd rounds as well, 96 fire making, so 3 more levels there. I do fletching in between there as well. Just passive fletching. We don't sweat it. I'm not breaking my hands over it. Oop. And then 1 level of fishing, and 1 level of wood cutting. Those 2 are basically just primed, meaning I'm going to do something special for them, just to finish it off, to get the actual skill cape itself. Wood cutting, I think we're going to do, what is it, like the lumberage canoe? Yeah. And then for for fishing and mining, we're going to do fishing and mining at the same time by doing the panning mini game, if you will. The panning skilling method. Hey, wow, it's Flick says that rune crafting is 1 to 2 months alone, sadly. You might get it if it's late fall release instead of early. It could be. The way that I've done the math, I can show you. So it's roughly 72K an hour. You can see, I did the math. The estimates that I have are like, okay. And it says 72.5 to 74K an hour. That's because there's a level gap between, like, there's like the way that it broke it down on the wiki was like, you know, for this level range to this level range. So it's a total of these 2 together, which is like 124 hours or whatever. And if I'm only doing 20 hours a week, that is not quite enough before the end of July. But it does depend on when they actually drop sailing proper. It's gonna be a while, I imagine, because they're gonna do Varlamore Part 3. They announced when that is, right? And it's going to be not just after that, it's gonna be probably a good amount after that, you know what I mean? Like, probably like 3 weeks after Varlamore Part 3 at the earliest. I don't imagine that they're gonna like do those like back to back at all, in my, you know, humble opinion, right? So I think that there's a good chance, but the rune crafting one is going to be the slowest for sure, no doubt. And those rates are obviously nominal as well, right? Like, there's no guarantee that I'm gonna get this, but that is possible. That is human possible. It's just how quickly I bank, right? Hey, wow, it's Flick says I'm cheering for you, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, you know, torn up about it either, right? Like, it's okay if I don't actually end up getting it before sailing comes out. Just means that I'll just do sailing also. I mean, I'm probably gonna do sailing anyway, right? That'll be the first community challenge. It would just be whether or not I do sailing instantly, or if I, you know, take a little bit of a break from RuneScape first. I used to be a variety streamer, but I mean, I still do play different games on the weekends. And that's another thing, is I can reclaim my time on the weekends as well. I stream 50 hours a week, but I only play RuneScape for about 20. Which is to say during the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, I play for 7 hours. Today being Friday. And on the weekends, I start at 9 a.m. and end at midnight for both Saturday and Sunday. And I could, in theory, there's nothing stopping me from like reclaiming that time for RuneScape, rune crafting also. But there's no need for that because I have some collabs lined up and stuff. And another thing, I mentioned Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, right? I could also theoretically stream on Monday and Thursday. I could. It's possible. It would like probably negatively affect my like life in some ways. But if I really wanted to, I could. And I could also potentially do a few 24-hour streams, maybe like 1 a week, if I like really, truly wanted to get it done, you know, without like ruining my entire life. And I could do more than that too, but it would definitely have adverse effects, you know what I mean? Like I would probably die a little bit. But you know, like if it came down to it and I was like really truly like, no, I want to get this done before sailing comes out, it's possible. It's possible that I could swing it, you know? I doubt that I'm going to sweat it like that though. I think we're just going to play the game and just, you know, grind it out, vibing. Hey, wow, it's Flix saying, yeah, don't do that. Your health matters more. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes though, you know, like sometimes, you know, it's just not that important to me most of the time. You know, does that make sense? I don't care about it. I guess is what I'm saying. yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sweating it right now. I'm not even doing the one tick method here, right? I could be getting like an extra maybe 50k, maybe more even, experience per hour doing these chinchampos. I just don't feel confident in my ability to do the one tick method. I've seen some videos on it and I like sort of understand it, but I gotta practice. I gotta learn it and I gotta practice. And I'm not sure that I know what I'm doing yet, which is why I'm not practicing it right now. I could. I've seen probably enough content about it that I feel like I probably could figure it out now. I don't know. It's a little precise as well. And I'm definitely not the best when it comes to like mouse control or anything like that. But I think I could probably get it down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, it would be a lot easier to get it done if I wasn't doing it all on stream as well. Because you can definitely grind out rune crafting pretty easily and pretty AFK. If you just like, you know, have it on your second monitor while you're just living your life. But we play on stream here. Part of the idea was like, oh yeah, I kind of want my stream to be like, almost like a long play. Of like, this is what the game is like. And you see the very beginning of the game through to the very end of the game. Nothing's omitted. So you can see, you know, if I enjoy a game at first and then it starts to sour on me, you can probably see that happen in real time or whatever. Which has happened. Shout out to Abandoned Ship. But for RuneScape, it's a lot bigger ask. Technically, not everything I've ever done in RuneScape has been on stream. Making the account itself was also technically off stream. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, there's a few things. But, like, in the... I think there's 404 VODs. Something like that on the YouTube channel. Something like that. You've probably missed a total of, like... maybe an hour? Not even. Probably 30 minutes of, like, various things. Oh, no. Because I did, I helped Elian go through the Strongholds of Security. That would have been on his stream, which would have taken like, I don't know, 2 hours. And I also followed Saku around when he maxed. So he like walked across most of Gielinor to celebrate maxing. That took probably about an hour as well. But as far as like not on stream at all, like literally not on anyone's stream, not just mine, probably about an hour. And like most of that is like nothing, like a random event. I might have picked up a lamp somewhere. Probably not though. I borrowed something from someone and gave it back, you know what I mean? One of those. Like I was borrowing Suck's Bone Crusher, not Bone Crusher, Abyssal Bludgeon, and I gave that back, probably off stream. You know what I mean? A bunch of shit like that. Like, who cares? It's fine. And while it's Flix's heck of a commitment, big respect. I mean, you know, it's just a video game, right? It's not like I'm doing a marathon over here or nothing, right? Like, but it has been a very good experience. I've had a very, very positive with RuneScape, positive experience with RuneScape so far. I think my favorite part of the game is still definitely the quests. I really, really liked questing in this game. Not just doing the quests, but also like voicing the dialogue of the quests. That was like very, very cool. But we've been out of quests for a very, very long time at this point. A very, very long time. But, you know, it's all right. There'll be more quests soon. We'll do them. Probably when they drop. And we've still got a few bosses to kill as well. I haven't fought Yama yet. I haven't fought Hydra yet. And we'll fight both of those probably just like once or twice. Just to say that I did it. But I think that's about it, actually, as far as bosses go. Just those two guys. Unless you want to count Hunleaf. I could do Hunleaf maybe once. Wow, Flix says Yama's extremely fun. I've seen a lot of people do it, so I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on, but yeah, I haven't done it myself. I don't think we're gonna get like a purging staff or anything either. I think we'll just fucking send it. I'm like there for 1 KC, you know what I mean? Like I don't need to go through all the trouble. I do really like Tormented Demons though. They're one of my favorite parts of the game, to be honest. And they're obviously way better when you're on task for Slayer. But I don't know if I'm gonna be doing Slayer ever again, right? I finished getting the cape for Slayer, so there's really no reason for me to do it except to do Hydra or boss tasks. And I don't think that the money for Tormented Demons is enough of a draw unless I just straight up need money. Right now, money is like a meme, actually. Like, I can definitely use more money in theory, but like, I just don't need money for anything, really. Like, nothing specific. Like, in order for me to get like a significant gear upgrade, I'm gonna need like fucking 200, 300 million gold or whatever. And like, a significant gear upgrade for what? You know what I mean? To like, have best in slot gear when I'm doing Chinchompa bursting, right? Like, who cares, right? Well, I don't have Masori to do my Chinchompa bursting, I guess, but I'm only gonna be there for 2 fucking levels. So like, who gives a shit, right? I'm gonna be leveling attack and strength and defense, right? But like, do I need Torva in my Sight of Vitur to level those skills? Probably not, right? Like, in fact, I think you'd rather do it with Blood Moon gear, to be honest. But you get the idea. It's like, whatever, right? Who cares, for the most part? The amount of things that money can actually do for me right now is pretty limited, except for fletching, right? You could drop like literally infinite money into fletching, like fucking 2 billion gold or some shit to do it slightly faster. But like, that's crazy, and also who cares? Hey, Wildsflix says perma account upgrades like diaries are always cooler anyways. We've actually finished the diaries. We finished everything as far as that goes. The only thing that I could do now is combat tasks. Which you've already got to like hard, I think, done. I think it's hard done. No, I can't do it well. Okay, fine, hold on. Overview. I want it to show me rewards. There it is. So yeah, we did easy, medium, hard. So we have a long way to go for elite. And elite's like, I don't know. Elite's fine. That gives you increased superior chance is like the biggest thing. But I'm not an iron, so who gives a shit? So I don't know. Hey, wow, it's Flixes. I mean this respectfully. Got your music cape too? Yeah, sure do. 796 out of 796. Yep. That's actually not that bad. After you get the quest cape and the achievement diary cape, getting the music cape isn't a big deal. It's mostly just like a champion scroll and a mythic, right? But yeah, so like we're most like part of the reason that we're gonna like move on from RuneScape is because we kind of like conquered everything that I give a shit about conquering, right? First of all was the Questscape. Well, actually, we started playing RuneScape fully intending just to do free to play, like just play free to play for a while. And my goal then was just to do the free to play quests, just to, you know, do it and see what it's like. Because I played this game, you know, fucking 20 years ago or whatever. And I had a great time, but at the very first stream that I did, one of the homies in chat gave me a bond. I was like, oh yeah, you should try out, you know, membership content, which I've never done before, or I had never done before at the time, obviously. And was like, oh yeah, sure, we'll at least use this one bond. And we had a great time using that bond, and we ended up getting enough, like being able to subsidize our existence enough to like keep up the bond, you know, keep up the membership. I haven't spent any money in this game at all as well. And so we did the quest cape, we did the achievement diary cape. Along the way, we did the music cape. And now we're getting our max cape. And after that, like the only two things that I can really think about that I like care about at all are like Coliseum and Inferno. And those are hard and also like not, they're not something that I would like just be able to do. Like I would have to work at it probably for a few weeks at least. So it could be cool, right? I could definitely enjoy it, but also the way that I see it is they're like not like strictly like a progression sort of a thing. They're just like, you know, you at some point you decide that you're gonna, you know, pursue those and you just pursue them starting from them. So the way that I'm looking at it right now is like the RuneScape account right now has been like fully, you know, a shared experience on the stream. And as soon as we finish getting the Maxscape, really, other than sailing being added to the game, really everything else that I pursue will be inconsequential to like the, you know, if you want to call it like a documentary, right? Until I do like I pursue a new particular challenge where it's like, oh, you know what? We're going to start doing Coliseum. We're going to start doing Inferno. We're going to start, you know, hunting for the Zora pet, right? Unless something like that happens, there's no reason to like stream all of anything or to stream anything in particular at all. It's just whatever new content comes up. It makes sense to as an addendum, but everything else that I do, I can just do whatever I want off stream, I think. Like, I don't know what I would do off stream, but if there was something that I felt like was warranted doing, like what the fuck? Hold on. There was a noise that was like something's falling down. I'm gonna see what that was. It fucking spooked me too. What fell down? I don't know. But I guess it's fine. I literally don't see anything like that could have fallen. Maybe this? Oh yeah, that. I have a little like a knapsack that just slid off of something else. Oh, cool, you also heard it? Okay. I was like, yo, what the fuck is that, man? Why did it sound like it was fucking sliding, bro? Ain't nothing supposed to be sliding like that. Alright, we're good. But yeah, so after we finish with the Maxscape, I don't really see any reason to stream most of the stuff that I would theoretically be doing, because like nothing's gonna be significant as far as like progression or anything until we started like a new like proper initiative. And I'm not really a pet hunter or anything like that, so I just don't really see it until like new content drops. But we'll be back for any new content. You'll be able to see that for sure. Koya says, also, I'm hiding in my bathroom now. The police and ambulance are outside, and the lights are fucking stressful to my eyes. Goddamn. And Wildflix says, got around, thanks for giving me cool vibes while I runecraft. No problem. You know, I am going to be looking for exactly that myself before very long. Because, I'm going to be desperate for just about anything when I'm doing the runecrafting grind. Shout out to Harambe RS, another one of the homies. He apparently just got a promotion, and because of that, he has been streaming a lot less. He also gave up on, what was it, like Clash of Clans or something? He was playing a different game, but something happened in that game that he was like, nah man, fuck this game, and started playing RuneScape instead. And I was definitely privy to his RuneScape grind, runecrafting grind in particular. Because he was definitely in there. Guardians of the Rift and then Arania for a long time. He went deep in that shit. And he was like pet hunting, I think. Well, doing Slayer at least. Koya says, but as you mentioned Inferno, guess you've tried fight caves recently? On your account? Koya, what are you doing? Koya. What do you mean you tried the fight caves? Koya, you need stats for that. What are you doing? You're crazy. What? Where are you? Koya Voice? Kolya says, doing Karamja easy achievement diary is what I did. The fight caves? You didn't fight Jad, did you? Holy shit. It's fucking crazy. Kolya says attempt? Why? Level your stats, Kolya. Oh, you just need to attempt it to get the easy done? You just needed to like go in? Okay, maybe. I was like, what are you doing fighting Jad? I didn't fight Jad until I had 75 ranged. I had a fucking blowpipe to kill Jad the first time. I did Jad after I did fucking Sins of the Father, which I didn't need to do. It just didn't come up prior, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, why didn't? We should have had the Fire Cave for that, probably. Whatever. I mean, because we didn't have 75 ranged, I guess. Kolya says, and I still made it all the way to wave 14. I died at wave 15. How did you die before wave 31? You had protection, right? Yeah, you had protection first. What happened? Why did you, if you just needed to attempt, then why did you stay to fight? And also, how did you die? What actually killed you? Was it must have been a ranger, right? That's about the only thing that can kill you, I guess. Maybe, unless you don't know the strats. You know how to be safe, right? You know how to safe spot? This game will be so much easier for you, Kolya, once you level your stats up too. You just dedicate a few weeks to just grinding up regular ass combat stats. It'll take a while though. Kolya's got a lot of different projects going on as well, so I definitely don't blame Kolya for not having, you know, 200 hours a week to dedicate to fucking RuneScape of all things. The Karamja Easy Diary, huh? That's cool. I like the diaries. I didn't think that I would care about them, but after having done them, I'm like, they're very worth doing. Same with like the medium combat diary or so. That's also very worth doing. Kolya says, I'm unskilled in fighting, and yes, I prayed and did strats and hid at the Italy rock and stuff. What fucked me over was the Itmej because I was like, what the fuck? Wait, the fuck was that tactic? I tried to simultaneously look on the wiki, but I prayed the wrong thing. I thought it was magic. It was melee. Yeah, there is nothing that's magic until wave 31. So you got punched. You got killed by the Fist Wizard. Gotcha. Yeah, the first time I did fight caves, it probably took me like an hour and a half. It was very, very, very slow. And I was very, very scared. You can see it, like in the VOD. But every time I've done fight caves, I made it to Jad. Usually I beat Jad. I'm like 9 KC Jad, something like that. But I've lost to Jad, I think, 3 or 4 times as well. I don't think it's a big deal right now. Like I could go and do Jad right now and I'm sure it would be fine. Like you acclimate to it. It's not that big a deal. It's just a little stressful on Jad itself. The rest of it's not even that bad, to be honest. You can just like, you know, free ball it, but you kind of should know what you're doing, which is why I asked about the strats tech. Kolya says, I was basically full panic throughout the entire waves. The fucking flying enemies that drain prayer made me mad. Yeah. It's hard for you as well, since you didn't have like a good ranged option, 33 ranged. What's the Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow, actually? $50? So you can't even use the Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow yet. That sucks. Koya says, I got the bones thing from Sue. The Dorgashan crossbow, I imagine, is what you're talking about. It's cheap. Hunter Sunlight crossbow is similarly cheap, but much better. I can show you what it looks like. This, like the all-right white crossbow. Koya says, can't check right now. Yeah. It's probably this one. If you since you said from Sue, I imagine it was when we were doing Volcanic Mine together. Koya says, I think. Yeah, it's almost definitely this one. There's only like... There's 2 crossbows that aren't just regular crossbows. Like Runite, Dragon, whatever. Basically. Well, 3, I guess. There's the Dragon Hunter crossbow, there's the Hunter Sunlight crossbow, and the Dorkashin crossbow. Like, none of them... All the rest are just, like, straight up statistically better linear progression type stuff. You know what I mean? There's also the Phoenix Gang crossbow or some shit, but like it's the Dorkashin crossbow. Koya says, I got it when I was training ranged, actually. Sue gave you a crossbow to train ranged with? That's funny. I don't even think I would suggest the multi-cannon for you, because knowing you, Kolya, you're gonna be like, oh, the dwarf multi-cannon? I guess I'll make my own cannonballs. Which, like, isn't a problem. But, like, it's gonna suck so much of your time away from, like, playing the game. Which isn't the worst thing, I guess, but, like, damn. Kolya says, not just that, also other stuff that was at my level at the time. Well, yeah, I could, like, anyone could gear you out for, like, less than 100k probably, given your stats. All the stuff for early game is very, very cheap. Very, very easy to buy. Like, buy and also not miss as well. I mean, look, I'm looking at 1.5 right now. Chilling. I could probably get you everything up until, you know, mid-game. With this money right here. This stack right now could buy everything. Probably. That you would just, like, need for a while. Like, the most expensive thing is, like, a Fury. How much are Furies? About $1 mil, right? Maybe a little more. Koya is wild. Well, yeah, it's just that early game stuff is... Early game ends really fast. Like, if you wanted to level... If you had the time and wanted to level your account fast, you could go from level 1 to, like, 70s across the board in a few days, a couple weeks. Rorn, who's a fellow RuneScape streamer, live action streamer, his current hardcore went from brand new to, I want to say, total like 1,300 or something like that, maybe 1,500 in a couple weeks. He played off stream a lot, and he's like a very talented gamer. He knows exactly what it is that he's doing and what order he's doing it and all that shit. But he just like crushed it. It's like, if you know what you're doing and you're like trying to make it happen or whatever, like, you can definitely do it. If you got the time, you can make it happen, no problem. It's actually not even difficult. It's just time mostly. Kolya says, am I still early game? You'll be early game until basically 70s across the board. Until every one of your skills says about 70, you're early game. Even then, you're still early game. Like, you're just entering mid game. Even 70 is like generous. You could go 80. You could say 80 instead, and that would also be like kind of true. Yeah, this game is a little different when it comes to like what it means to be early game and what it means to be mid game. Because like your mid game gear is also kind of your late game gear, but your mid game gear is I don't see Bandos. I'm looking for it, but I don't see it. Bandos armor, 65. So it's at least 65, at least. Because that's what you're going to be wearing basically the rest of your life, to be honest. You get access to Bandos and you don't wear anything else ever again. You can upgrade it, but you're not gonna. Just because the upgrade is like really expensive. There's options now as well though, to be fair. Not only is there the Inquisitor set, there's also the Oath plate set. There's the Torva set, obviously. And there's the Blood Moon sets, which are like more niche than they are upgrades, but technically they exist. Chloe says, yeah, I was about to say, you think mid stats are mid-game, but with the exponential rising experience? No. That's not even really the thing. I mean, it is to some degree, but it's mostly just that since progression in this game is permanent, the mid-game experience just shifts later and later as time goes on. Right? Because there's no like expanded content with like expansions or anything like that in this game. So mid-game just goes further and further back as time goes on because most of the player base has progressed over time as well. And like it becomes cheaper to be earlier game, which means that it's easier to get early gear, which means that it's easier to transition from early game to mid game, and it just pushes further and further and further back, right? But yeah, the thing that you're saying also is true, where the exponential rate of experience is highly relevant, just in a different way. Well, not in a different way, in exactly the way that you're saying, but it's a confounding factor, right? It's layered on top of other things that are happening. That's what I mean. Both things are happening separately and simultaneously. But yeah, it's gonna be a while before you're mid-game, I would say. Which isn't surprising, you're just busy, mostly. I mean, but that's like everything in this game. Everything in this game, for the most part, isn't like difficult. In so much as it's like, how do I describe it? You either have to put time into learning it, or you just need to do it for a long time. Sometimes you don't even need to learn it. Sometimes you just need to do it for a while, and eventually it's fine. Well, it says, yeah, especially because on stream, I won't stream OSRS for a bit, maybe, because I focus on something else right now. Well, yeah, sure. I wouldn't even say that, like, RuneScape is like a primo streaming game. It is if you're like trying to engage with your chat and you're doing something that's like relatively low intensity. If you're doing something like, you know, woodcutting or mining or something, I could see it being pretty good. Even this is low intensity in a lot of ways. It's just that when there's a lot of chinchampos, it's really hard for me to like literally look away for a second to read chat. But in theory, I'm not actually like, unless somebody shows up to murder me, it's like fine, right? Like I'm just like vibing it out. Damn. I really wanted that trap to be reset. Koya says, I just experienced some gender euphoria. It's so gender of you. Gender euphoria, huh? I don't think that's something that I can necessarily relate to. But go on. Fill me in. Goya says, I was trying to get a hair out of my face. Never mind. It's a long beard hair. Yeah, no, I was right. I certainly can't relate to gender euphoria. Or at least not that one. But okay. A long beard hair does it for you, huh? Well, I'm glad that you got to experience long beard hair in your face. Sounds like a pain in the ass to me, but if it did something for you, congratulations, man. No, that Jabba died. Koya says, I'm having multiple now. I'm happy with a proper beard. Or I want a proper beard so badly. I mean, that's definitely something that, like, it's a teenage boy experience for sure. It's like, oh man, if only I had a beard. After you can grow a beard, though, you'll definitely be like, this is more pain in the ass than anything else. I don't know. Some people like their beards, I guess. To me, it's like similar to fingernails, where it's just like I ignore it until it's a problem, and then I take care of it, and then I ignore it until it's a problem. Koya says, well, I'm having second puberty like a teenage boy. Good for you. Good for you. I don't think teenage boys have second puberty, though. I don't think that's a normal thing. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is, actually. I just am not that familiar. Look at all the clue doers, man. Koi says, well, yes, but for trans people, we experience a second puberty. Well, yeah, no, I generally understand the broad strokes, Koya. I'm not completely stupid. I'm just mostly stupid. Koya says, I can't tell when you're serious or joking, and just making sure. Well, I was both. I was both serious and joking the whole time. What do you mean? You said, I'm having a second puberty like a teenage boy, and I was saying, well, a teenage boy isn't going to have a second puberty, right? So you're not having a second puberty like a teenage boy has a second puberty. It's just that your second puberty is similar to the puberty that a teenage boy had. It was a semantics thing. It wasn't whether or not I was being serious, if that makes sense. It was an English thing. You got caught in an English trap, you fool. You absolute buffoon. How will you ever live this down? It'll go in the annals of history as that one time that Koya said something that wasn't even, like, ambiguous, really. And everyone's gonna point and laugh. That's just the reality of the situation. They're gonna laugh. And you're gonna have to deal with that emotionally. Koya says, by forgetting about it because I got a strainer for a brain. See? Got a mind like a steel strainer. It just lets most of the things through it, but it holds on to the biggest important things. Usually. Sometimes it gets flipped though. And then it just doesn't hold anything. It's just all cocked. Start completely over. Did you ever find that log that you burned into art? Or is it truly gone? Koya says, the what? Go. Koya's like, oh no, it's gone. Damn, you really did throw it away somehow, huh? That's fucking tragic. It's fine. You can send them the picture of it. Choices log. It was a little wooden panel. I mean, yeah, whatever. It had like fucking wood grain in it. Choices, I'll redo it when I get a chance. When you get a chance? Oh, okay. So never? Fuck do you mean, Goya? You're like the most busy person I am aware of, I think. As far as I can tell, your schedule is like literally fully booked all the time. Which is like kind of sort of true for me, but like my schedule is booked with my stream, so I can just cancel whenever. I don't, but I could. Koya says, when I need medical attention or have the tools to craft this. What? Koya says, I did it in the hospital? You what? You used the hospital equipment to make art? Koya says, the mental hospital? That doesn't make it more clear to me. Jesus. Koya's using the fucking x-ray machine to fucking burn wood. You fucking mad scientist, what the shit? Stop tampering with their fucking equipment, Koya. Jesus. You're saving lives, man. Koya says my man doesn't know ergotherapy. Ergotherapy sounds made up. Ergotherapy sounds like a term used by people that are like trying to gaslight you into thinking that you're the one who's wrong, right? They just hit you with like ergo 15 times and are just convincing you that you're the person who was wrong about something rather than admitting that they ever made any fault in their life. Koya says it's cognitive training, arts and crafts, to deal with mental struggles and learn to cope. So like, kind of like what I was saying. Just without the gaslighting and with art. You replace the gaslighting with art, it's like mostly there. Koya says they essentially got a whole art place in the area. So what you're telling me is, if you get the materials or you have an art studio, access to an art studio, that's what you're saying. That makes sense. Why didn't you just say that? Because you definitely said a hospital, as if that is like, you know what I mean? Chloe says, because it's 3 a.m. and I'm stupid. Alright, that's fair, I guess. It's so dark in this room. I should clean up this room as well. I've got like a box that I still need to break down. It's so convenient to just walk past it because I don't use that floor space for anything. Which is just so true of my life in general, to be honest. I don't like the popping. It's 4th of July, so I get it. But I hear popping and it's making me... It bothers me. It doesn't bother me a lot, but it definitely bothers me. I don't like it. But I guess it's fine. I don't want to ruin people's fun. But I do wish I had better soundproofing. Which is like so much on my list. I want to improve the sound situation here so bad. Some of it I can definitely do, but some of it I'm gonna like need to renovate a good amount. I think I can still do it though, like myself without any problems. It's just a matter of, you know, committing. It's gonna get worse before it gets better as well. Gonna have to tear some walls out. I think I even have time to do it without messing with the stream as well, but it might be a problem. We'll see. You gotta be careful when you're tearing walls out too, because like, well, you don't need to be careful exactly. It's, you never know what you're gonna find is the thing, right? Like you tear open a wall and it's like, oh god, it's the family jewels. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, Koya, look at the text. Koya says, but fun fact, it's called a hotline. Oh no, I'm sorry. Koya called a hotline. It basically helps you navigate health issues. You can call them if you need a specialist or appointment, or redirect you to a specialist when you need to go with XY symptoms. They also tell you if you should go to the ER or not. In the end, I gotta go to a specific doctor tomorrow in the hospital, which is not in the ER with my wrist. Good thing I have time between 10 a.m. and 9 p.m. for that, so I can sleep in, go there, and later stream. Koya's family jewels. Why did I think of balls? Because you're an idiot. That one's on you, Kolya. That was not a fun fact. Koya says touche. It wasn't a fun fact, I'm gonna be honest. I learned about fucking medical bureaucracy. That wasn't fun at all. Koya says I'm running on -10 brain cells. I'm trying. Go the fuck to bed. Also, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. is a gigantic gap. That's like 12 fucking hours. It's like 11 hours. That's a lot of time. Koya says it's a service. What do you mean it's a service? Oh, the people talking to you? It's still sounds like fucking red tape. Doesn't sound like fun. Doesn't sound like there's fun to be had. Koya says I literally am right now. What you're doing right now is typing on your fucking phone. That's not going to bed. Fucking lay down. Fucking close your fucking eyes. Stop looking at the screen. Stop it. Close your fucking eyes. Go the fuck to sleep. You're welcome. Koya says, meanwhile, while you talk, I am readying to go to bed. See? Readying to go to bed. That's not... Your ass is not laying down. Your eyes aren't even shut. All that. All that. Also, 520k? Not bad. 400k short. So another 3 hours or so, a little less. Koya says, you said go to bed, which I am right now, not sleep. So that's where you're going to draw the line? That's the game that we're playing right now? The semantics roundabout? You say go to bed, you didn't say go to sleep? Alright, well how about this then, Goya? Take your happy ass to sleep then. With your negative 10 brain cells having ass. Trying to argue with me about semantics. Like you ain't fucking falling over. Yeah, I think the emotes that fall on top of me are a little much. A little too much. It's okay. I'll switch that for next time. Oh, this is... Now I got a laughing attack, right? Yeah. All kinds of excuses, huh? Get a load of this guy. I'm laughing too hard to be going to sleep right now. It's just too funny. The stream's just too funny. Get a load of this yuckster over here. Tell him all the yolks. Do you think Space Jam 2 is any good? It's gotta be terrible, right? I mean, it doesn't need to be, like, amazing. It just needs to be as good as the first Space Jam is. Which I don't think it was amazing. I think I enjoyed it, but I don't think it was like, wow, this movie's fantastic. I do like Quad City Jam, though. Whatever. All right. What? Oh, yeah, I'm teleblocked. I forgot. Oh, dude, that guy got fucked up. All right, we did it. That guy took like fucking 30 something. He was like, ah, fuck. That hurt. Wow. All right. As you up. And again we go. EDS Mori. I don't know about your name, but I like the cut of your jib. Alright. Oh, I should avenge myself. There we go. Now I am avenged. Ready to fuck up anybody who decides to find out. That guy kind of hurt, to be honest. Oh, that does remind me. There's an argument to be made for bringing like a prayer potion, maybe just one, because that would give you a lot of extra prayer. Like one prayer potion is more prayer than I have, right? 33% prayer, so it's like 133% increase to prayer, something like that. It's my full prayer plus 33, which is a third. I don't know. It's definitely a thing. If it made the difference between you living and dying, definitely it's worth it, but I don't know that, like, you actually need the prayer to, like, get away. Like to make it to the edge of the wilderness. Because it's obviously good to be praying augury and protection from magic, but you don't necessarily need both or either. I'm sure it makes a difference, but I don't know how much of a difference it makes, you know? I guess that's kind of what it boils down to. Does the DPS calc work in PvP? Is there something with player stats in this game? Do you fight like a shadow version of yourself at some point? You would think that would be iconic enough that I would remember it, but nothing comes to mind. Says the closest I could think of is a Dream Mentor. Yeah, I remember Dream Mentor. I don't remember Dream Mentor having something like that though, Ger. But maybe it does, and I just forgot. Also, hey, what's up, Ger? How's it going, man? As you can see, things are mostly the same, but a little different, right? There's new shit. Says, wasn't the dude's name like me or you? Oh yeah, it was me. Yeah, you're right. He's a Nightmare Zone guy and everything. It's me. I wonder if he has your stats. So yeah, no, that's like 1-to-1. Wow, well done. Says, hiya, it's a good day. What? What happened? You get like an ice cream milkshake? That would definitely make today a good day. I should get an ice cream milkshake. We're not going to. But it would make today a good day. We have 3 hours of stream, a little more even. And as such, I will not stand for any interruptions from a food delivery service. Or worse yet, me going to get it myself. However, yours is not quite. I did buy lemonade from a little kid though. That is not nearly as good as an ice cream milkshake. That is nowhere near as good. Was the lemonade good? There's this dude actually jumped around when I gave him an extra $1. Oh shit. That is pretty cool, I guess. Wait, why do you have cash on you in the year 2025 just in case you happen to come across a random lemonade stand? That's crazy. It's like, yo, even if I wanted to buy lemonade from the lemonade stand, unless he's got a credit card reader, you know what I mean? Like, I can't just like make that happen, dog. I gotta buy it on fucking credit, bro. You gotta put that shit on my tab. Koya says, we just manifested though? We just manifested into existence right in front of you. Yes, I am trying to sleep. Gur says he accepted Venmo. Yo, why the fuck does he have a Venmo? How old is this kid? Also, that would make it a lot easier. Why do you know he accepted? Hold on. Gur, you gotta tell me the story from the beginning. You're walking along, right? You see a lemonade stand. Does the lemonade stand say we accept credit? Because how the fuck did you get to the point? Gur says I was on a motorcycle ride and it was hot. Yeah. How did you get to do you accept Venmo? How did you get there? Because this is a fucking 6-year-old kid, a fucking 8-year-old kid. And you're like, I don't know, man. iPod generation, maybe they accept Venmo. Gur says, saw a lemonade stand pulled over and it was just a little dude. Yeah, little dude. A child hanging out by himself on the street as you do in the year 2025. You, a grown man on a motorcycle, looking for lemonade. And you say to the child, do you accept Venmo? And the child's like, yeah, bruh. No probs. Gur says, he said, sorry, we don't have lemonade yet, but we have bubble wands. What the fuck kind of terrible lemonade stand is this? What kind of fucked up world do we live in? Gur says, I saw his mom and little sis carting out the lemonade. Okay, cool. Yeah? Bubble wands? Did you try a bubble wand out? How much was the bubble wand relative to the lemonade? Gur says, I said it looks like you do. Let me check if I have cash. Okay. So you checked for cash. That makes a lot of sense. I gotta say, the digital age, the credit age has fucked up lemonade stand's ability to do business. You know what I'm saying? It's not great. It's been devastating for them. Gur says, we accept Venmo on mom's phone? Shit. Alright, so because mom was around. Thank God. Thank God, mom. Shout out to mom. Gur says both were $1. That is a ripoff. That lemonade might be worth $1. Ain't no way a bubble wand is worth $1. There's no fucking chance, dog. That's fucking highway robbery. That's fucking crazy, dog. That's like fucking, they sell a to you. They used to sell a McDouble to you for $1, but they would sell you a small fry for $1 as well, and a drink for $1. And it's like, bitch, that McDouble is probably worth like 67 cents, and the drink is probably worth fucking 14. One potato for a small fry? The one potato you use to make that shit? That's gotta be like fucking a half a penny. Potatoes are fucking worthless, dog. Like, what do you fucking mean? Yours says, I said I don't have room for anything because I don't have my backpack, but I'll take a lemonade. Ah, I see. How was the lemonade, though? I know I asked you a lot of questions. You answered all of my questions so far, except for how the lemonade was. Was it good? Was it a good lemonade? Gura says he went and got it, and I handed him $2. He stared at it and asked, "So you want two?" It's like, nah, man, that one's for you. Wait. So you did have cash, but he did accept Venmo. I got you. $1 for you and one for your sister. Damn. Nothing for the mother? Gareth said the lemonade was meh. It was probably made per instructions. What? Gareth says also Lamau, I should have tipped the mom. She might have been offended by that. I think it's a theoretically dangerous game, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta be careful with that shit. It's probably fine if you just do it, but you know what I'm saying? You tip the mom too aggressively, you know? Like, if you give her $1, it's fine. Here says, I prefer mine like half water compared to instructions. Really? Okay. So like more flavored water than lemonade. It's funny, sparkling water tastes like kind of bad by itself, but if you add anything to it, the flavor that comes from sparkling water itself is like completely gone. Like, that flavor gets masked extremely easily. Did you check Youngblood for a license? Because you know they need a license to be operating in a business in a residential area, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be setting up shop willy-nilly. This isn't, you know what I mean? There's rules and regulations. It's not an anarchist society, you know? It's not just about supply and demand. There's, you know, federal regulations, there's health concerns, you know what I mean? Gerst says, I sure as hell did not. Oh my god. Gerst says, I didn't even put on my blinkers when I pulled over. Damn. Gerst saw that lemonade stand. He was like, oh hell yeah. I'm thirsty as a motherfucker. I don't give a shit if their health and safety inspection is unregistered. I'm down for some lemonade, please. Yeah, my ass couldn't drive a motorcycle. I'm too impulsive. Be stopping for fucking everything. Versus I probably made from a garden hose, but I'm still alive. Check again tomorrow. Damn. They didn't even make the shit inside? Damn. That's fucked up. I think a garden hose is a perfectly fine way to like serve water in theory, but you gotta drain the hose first. You know what I mean? You can't use residual water in that shit. It's not safe. I've had residual water from a garden hose before. It was not safe. It fucked me up bad. It was not safe at all. Like, truly unsafe water. When I say it fucked me up bad, I mean like the time between me drinking it and me realizing I had fucked up was short enough for me to know for sure it was the hose water. I was very thirsty. I was not as thirsty as I should have been to have consumed stale hose water. It was way worse than I thought it was. I was like, I mean, how bad could it be? Like, it's probably fine. It was not. It was not fine. I think that was the only problem with it, though. I think if I had drained the hose first, it would have been fine. Here says, man, you gotta let the hose run for a bit. It needs to cool down. It wasn't even hot. That's part of the reason why I drank it, because it wasn't even hot. It was just fucking stagnant. You know what I mean? It was just like vibing for too long. I mean, it wasn't like stagnant. It was like leaking. It was leaking, but just a little bit. But it was like, I don't know, probably like 40 feet of hose, and it was leaking out of like a pinhole. You know what I mean? So like the water was not coming from the main. You know what I mean? That water had been there for who knows how long. Curses, man, you gotta let those things run for a bit. Yeah. You're so right, man. You're so right. If I had your wisdom that day, it would have saved me a very unsatisfying experience in my body. I definitely learned a lesson that day that I have now passed on to any who did not know. I mean, honestly, maybe don't drink from a hose, but if you do have to drink from a hose, go ahead and drain that joker. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing. It'll make a big difference, I think. Especially if you have no idea how long the water has been in that hose. Which I certainly did. That was probably like very old water. Chris says, you ever cup your hand under the spigot? Oh, no, I'm not cupping my hand under the spigot. I'm sticking my head under that joker. Are you kidding me? If I'm thirsty enough to be drinking from a spigot, from like a hose water, I'm also drenching my head. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way that I'm just drinking the water. Nah, we're going for a dip, bro. You kidding me? But yeah, thinking back on it, that water might have been like really, really old, because I think that was like first thaw water, and which is why the hose was like leaking, because it had like a pinhole in it, because the hose just had water in it from over winter or whatever. That could have been the first thaw water, which is like maybe as unsafe as the water could possibly be. It's like pretty bad. I don't know, summer water might be pretty bad too. If you just like have that hot ass summer water that's just been like riding in that hose for a while, that's probably pretty bad too. But yeah, it was not a good time. Don't recommend it. I feel like there's very few mistakes in my life that like have one-to-one had consequences in that way. It's like, oh, I fucked up. Well, never do that again. That's definitely one of them, though. That's definitely one of them. Here's this. I wonder if I'm coordinated enough to make bubbles while riding my bike. Dude. There's no way that's worth it. There's literally no chance that it makes sense to even try that. Because on the positive side, you've successfully made bubbles while on a bike. On the negative side, you fucking died. If things go well, sure, maybe. But the risk is so not worth it. It's so not worth it. It's so far from anywhere being worth it. It's not even like, oh, cool. Like, people wouldn't even give a shit if you successfully did it. Kirsten, you're right. I wouldn't even get to see them. True. They would be like well behind you. Yours is definitely not worth it. I don't know if them being able to see it should be the deciding factor, but whatever. We agree. It's fine. How are you doing? Are you hot? No, you're not hot at all. You're chilling. Oh, it's cold here, so that makes sense, I guess. I probably don't even need you to have... So I got, just like Beatrice suggested, actually, I got a cooling thing for my phone. And, right now I haven't even needed to use it, but I have used it on a day that it was, like, warmish. I kind of want it to be, like, you know, truly upsettingly hot again, so that I can try it out, see if it helps a lot or if it just helps a little. But we upgraded the setup a little bit. Now we have an additional box fan for when I like inevitably fuck up downstairs cooking. Sometimes it gets a little smoky, you know what I mean? Sometimes we fuck up and it gets a little smoky. Then we also have a tower fan, which is nice because I've been walking around a box fan, like literally in my walkway. Like there's the entrance to this room is just like basically a hallway or whatever. And I just walk around this box fan in that hallway every single time. But now I have a tower fan, which not only is much easier to walk around, but it also like fits into like a little alcove on one side, which is very, very nice. So now there's literally no tripping hazard at all. I still use the same box fan, but now it's at like the head of the hallway, like right in front of the wall, which is like closer to the wall than anybody would walk anyway. So it's literally not in the way, I don't think, at least. So yeah, I think the setup's looking nice. It's little micro improvements here and there. Nothing amazing, nothing groundbreaking. Yours is nice, we like it. I think so. I think we're gonna dial back the integration though. Like, I like the chat on screen. I think it flying across the top is fine, even though it is a little bit distracting for me, but the emotes is too much, I think. Girl says it's only 90 here today, so not ridiculous. 90 is still a lot, but yeah, I hear you. It's funny because 90 degrees, like you're supposed to be like 98.7 or whatever, 98.6. You know what I mean? You're like 98 degrees inside, but if the temperature is 98 degrees, you're like way too hot. But I guess to be fair, you inside is not you outside. Like your surface temperature is probably way lower than that, than 98. And maybe that's why it feels hot, because it's literally just hotter than the surface temperature of your body. You're also designed to like shed heat constantly, right? Gerst is testing emotes. Yeah, go for it. Oh, they also interact with me now. I don't know if you noticed. Not all of them do. Not everybody has an interaction because I don't have enough expressions for my emotes to like be one-to-one. Which is silly because I should have an emote for every one of my expressions, but I don't even have that actually. You'd think that I would have an emote for everything that I can do, but I really don't. But that's okay. We can flesh that out a little bit more as time goes on. Maybe. I mean, definitely getting emotes for my emotions is easy. Getting more emotions for my emotes, though, is a little more expensive, but it's also technically possible. Just have to talk to the guy. Which I might do, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Kind of already spoke about that a little bit. All right. And, oh yeah, so the example guys. Sure. We've got, like this one. Like sometimes I'll do what it does, but I don't always have like a good emote for everything. So sometimes I'll do in reaction to something else. So if you do the angry one, right? Because you're mad at me, for example. I react as if you're mad at me. You see what I'm saying? I think it's a good idea. But it's not universal is the problem. I don't have enough emotions, and not every emote like super works for something like that. Yeah, that one's Wano. Oh, they're also in the chat as well. You can do exclamation mark Wano or bored or a bunch of them. Pale. Because I removed the redeems as well. So there's much fewer redeems now. Gerst says I had hoped it was. Yeah. So yeah, I'm streamlining the experience just a little bit. Trying to unify the design a little bit. Also trying to add a little bit of functionality here or there. I think that the emotes that drop from the sky, though, I think that those are gonna go. I don't think that those are gonna stay. They're brand new today, and I think this is the one and done. I think if we had like a really super active chat, we might not do the chat thing and instead do the emote thing. But I think that the chat is inactive enough that we can have the messages fly across the screen, and it's fine. And also the emotes are just like a little overwhelming with that. Gerst says, I wonder if this would help at all with YouTube. What do you mean? In what way? I do like it as being part of the VOD, so that you can see, theoretically, at least most of what somebody was saying. Gerst says, because now they can see even though you're already a good job of reading. Oh, you mean like, so they could see what I am responding to even if I don't read it out loud? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know how much the people in the VODs like mind. I mean, honestly, you're watching the VOD right now, right? If you're in the VOD right now at this very moment, let me know. Comment below. I respond to every comment. Which on the VODs is like extremely few. There's been like maybe a dozen comments ever. So it's very easy for me to respond to every single comment. But the shorts though. Shout out to Laurie. And also Gur.
Girls been in the shorts comments every now and then as well. Those pretty regularly get a comment or two. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, I respond to every comment. Most criticism, I've actually like at this point, bent towards, I guess. Like if somebody suggested something, I think I've done everything that they've suggested. It has been that like they suggested something and I was like, I don't know about that, and then eventually I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. So I've been slow to adopt to some criticisms, but I think that just about everything somebody has suggested, I have actually done. Somebody's even been like, oh man, you should do Slayer instead of doing this, and I did. I'm all done. Slayer's all gone. It's done. Can't say I didn't do Slayer enough. That said, the Slayer VODs have not actually done extremely well. They tend to be the things that do better on the channel, the VOD channel. I think the highest performing video that I have is like one where I fought Vorkath. Did I get the Vorkath pet in that VOD? Is that why? Is that why I did so well? Because I have a Vorkath pet? That's funny. I didn't even name the title of the video. Like, I got the Vorkath pet or whatever. But that might be why it's doing so well. Sort of makes sense. Oh my god, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Alright, later, man. You tried. Monkfish? Why do I feel like Monkfish is like a content creator? You think that's a person? Curses later, nerd? Yeah, no, I'm chilling. We are been chilling. It also, I think, is good for people who are in Twitch, like in the Twitch space, because you can kind of see that the message did go through, and it's just a matter of me, like, actually being able to read it or having time to read it or whatever. Which sometimes is, like, a problem, right? Not often. Whoa! I just realized I don't have my Phoenix necklaces on. There we go. I'm gonna assume that I need these traps. Yeah, I was right. You was right. It does remind me, though, I've done wilderness content a few times on this channel at this point for this max grind. One of them was for thieving, right, at the Rogue's Castle. And we definitely encountered some people, especially in, like, the, you know, high total level worlds, whatever, that, like, they would, like, literally come to kill me, right? And I would escape, I wouldn't escape, whatever, right? But then they would come back in, like, 3 minutes, like 5 minutes or whatever. I'm like, bro, I only have like 30k. I've been here the whole time, right? Like since the time that it took me to reset or whatever, I literally only got like a few thousand gold, and you're here back to kill me again? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, that doesn't even make sense for either of us. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't here long enough to like for this to be worth my time, and you weren't, or I wasn't here long enough to be worth you killing either. Like, go fucking sell hammers at Wintertod, bro. Like, it's literally more money. Curse says, okay, yeah, I've seen enough to have a solid opinion. I get rid of the falling emotes unless there's a way to detect like 3+ of them, and I'd slow down the text to maybe 10 to 20%. Okay, slow it down a little bit. Okay, I could probably do that now. Okay, it's a little too fast, you think? Okay. Does it change? Does it matter how much text there is? Because obviously this is going to be a VOD in theory, right? So like you're going to be able to like play it back if you need to play it back, but there is a limit to the length of the message as well. I think it's like 150 characters or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, we can probably tweak it like right now if you want. If you want to do some, what is it? Lab? If you want to lab it up, if you want to workshop it a little bit. Versus, it's fast enough for it to pull my entire attention. I think it distracts just a little too much. I gotcha. Okay. It definitely does draw my eye as well, but I think that's because it's moving rather than the speed of it specifically. But yeah, we can definitely slow it down and see if that helps. Let's look. I said I wasn't going to fix it today, but... Okay, so we can't have the emote thing be whether or not, or with only a certain amount of emotes. But you can have a max emotes per message and a max amount of emotes on the screen, and I can also turn it down. So we can have it be like, so like it's on, but it only happens 10% of the time. Try that. And then for the chat, the base speed, let's have it be, that should be half the speed. And then normalize it a little bit more. It's fine. You're right in that it's an experience waste, but only for a second. Sure says it's me, I'm the experience waste. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, it should be good now though. It should be fixed. So now the emotes only appear 10% of the time, and also the chat should be half as fast as it was, I think. Yeah, you know, it's a little... Alright, we can maybe fix that too. I noticed that earlier, and that's because of the border, which is funny. Something that I didn't consider in my overlay. But that is something I wanted to fix as well. I just forgot about it. Where are you? Okay, so that's fine. This should be back here. I just need to like lower it a little bit. Yeah, because I want it to be like towards the top, but like not right at the top. Okay. There we go. That's another one that I would have definitely forgotten, so I'm glad that you said something. Okay. Now we're good. Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. I can literally read it from OBS now. It's slow enough that I can read it from OBS. That is actually nicer in a way. I do imagine that, like, if the chat gets flooded, it's going to be maybe a little bit overwhelming, but that's okay. We'll go with this for now. Most of the time, that's not going to be a problem. Yours says I like it much better. Good, good, good. Most of the time, that's not going to be an issue, but every now and then, like, especially like when we have a collab, Lokran's chat pops off in a big way. But we'll see. We'll see. I can also turn it off, like, even with a hotkey. So if it's ever, like, too much, I can always just turn it off for temporarily. I'll probably add that to my setup. You know what I'm saying? My, what is this? Stream Deck? Because I got a bunch of buttons. I just don't ever use them for anything. That's not true. I use some of them. I got a mute one. What else? Mostly that one. Yours says, oh shit, right, we need a Lari mode. Maybe. I think you can also filter individuals, so I can filter out like Frosty tools for Cam, stuff like that, and Lari, because that would be funny. No, that's fucked up. Let's not do that. That's bullying. But yeah, could be good. Lari usually just says hi and bye nowadays. Actually, she hasn't blown up the chat in quite a while. All I did was sleep today. How am I tired? It's because I slept too long? Maybe. So we're switching up the schedule a little bit this weekend. Still doing Monster Hunter Wilds with Sasuke, nope, Katakado and Zephyrius. That's it. And Delta as well. But we're doing it a little later than normal tomorrow. So we're gonna start with RuneScape bright and early for a couple hours. Then we'll do Monster Hunter Wilds. Then we'll come right back to RuneScape actually, because we don't have anything else planned for that day. Used to do a little something, but take a little break from that for now. Chuzzy's out of town and everything. Following that, on Sunday morning, we'll do RuneScape as per usual, but Peak is out of town as well. So I think we're still going to do Apex. I think Shiro's willing to join us as a filler since Delta's back. So we have our trio. Then after that, we'll do Core Keeper with the Pickle Pack as per normal. And this will be the first time that the whole Pickle Pack is back in 2 weeks. Delta's been gone for that long. And Cam obviously wasn't here last time as well. So I imagine we're going to be able to get a good amount of progress soon in that game. The whole new medal. Scarlet is what it's called, I think. Oh, we changed world, so we have to switch the music again, right? This is just the wilderness music. Which is fine. The music in the wilderness is actually quite varied. It's like the only area in the game that has varied music. But we could do better, right? And there's no reason not to. Show off the music cape that we earned. It is crazy though that we've, at this point, I mean, sans the max cape, right? We've accomplished everything that we've set out to do in RuneScape. It's cool. It's also like a fairly comparable in scale project to the actual stream itself. And honestly, it's been quite the success. I'm quite satisfied with it, I think. Versus the wilderness music is one of the few times I like the anxiety OSRS music gives me. That's funny. Interesting. I don't know. I never really thought about it that way. Inferno's music, to me, doesn't give me anxiety at all because I've only ever heard it in the context of, or outside of Inferno, really. And to me, it helps me concentrate. It makes me lock in. It's like tense, but it's not, it doesn't give me anxiety at all. It's like, all right. It's like, it's the soundtrack of like, you know, Eye of the Tiger. You know what I mean? It's like Rocky Balboa shit to me. Where it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm locking the fuck in. I really like the Inferno music by virtue of that. I don't even know what Fortis Coliseum sounds like. I imagine that I heard it when I fought that Minotaur that one time, but I fully don't remember it. I wonder what that guy's doing. Curses, yeah, when you're battling a boss, it's good. When you're on Entrana with anxiety, it's kind of strange. That's weird. Weird indeed. Entrana, huh? That's a place I haven't been in a really, really long time. You really don't have any reason to go there unless you're doing farm runs for the jute patch. What is it? The hops patch or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're going there for that, you're really not going there at all. There's like a couple quests that are there. Is there anything else of note that's like a reason to go there long term? Because there's like no water orb, no fire orb, or anything like that, right? It's where you got the magic secutars, right? I guess. Secators, whatever they're called. The little snip for gardening. I know there's clues. That's the biggest reason most people go, probably. Yours is besides quests, I can't think of a reason. Yeah, just be clues then. Clue steps. There's also sand. If you need sand for glass blowing, I guess. I wonder why video games only seem to be compatible with Windows operating systems. You know what I mean? Is it just because they're all made that way and that's it? Or is there like some innate thing about Linux where like they just don't, video games just don't jive quite with Linux in the same way? I do know that Windows and Mac have similar problems when it comes to running game or Linux and Mac. So I imagine it's just that there are more Mac users, and by virtue of that, some games have been made to work with them. You just compensate for it. And that's the only difference. And Linux people tend to fix everything themselves, which is like just fully incomprehensible to me. I've used a Linux operating system a few times and it was fine. I couldn't use the computer for very much is the problem. Like one of the only things I do on a computer is game. So if it doesn't have access to games, like I kind of don't know what I'm going to do with this device. Like it's kind of the one thing I really want it to do. So, I mentioned food before. So I've got onigiri, or like an onigiri press on its way, which I'm kind of excited about, honestly. I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as fillings go other than peanut butter and jelly though, honestly. Here says I tried to use Linux, immediately installed Ubuntu or however it's spelled to make it look like Windows. Yeah, I've only ever used Ubuntu as well. I mean, there's like fucking 6 or so different kinds of Linux that are all, as far as I can tell, like virtually the same. Yours has then wondered why I wasn't using Windows. That's pretty funny. I don't know. I don't really get the point of an operating system. I don't understand the point of a computer if it doesn't have video games on it. It's kind of the main thing. Like the only thing it could do for me, that this computer can do for me, other than video games, is YouTube. And I can do YouTube on my phone now. So, like, I literally just don't have a use for this computer unless it is video games. There's some stuff that, like, comes up now and then. I guess I pay fucking taxes and stuff. And, like, bills and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that'll come up now and then, I guess, right? But generally, like, nah, man. I really just need it for gaming. Now we just vibe. Oh, sure. What's up, dude? I was talking about you not that long ago. Hey, Spot. Sure, it says howdy. Wow, and look, it says it all the way across the screen. Wow. Sure, says, oh shit, for real? Yeah, I was just mentioning that we're going to be playing Apex on Sunday. Sure says, yeah, he was saying things about you. It's true. It's true. Guilty as charged. You know me, I've never said anything nice about anyone. I never have nothing positive to say about nobody. No way, no how. Here says, oh, okay. Also, snazzy chat thing you got there. Oh, no, it's built into YouTube Studio. It's easy. It's easy. It's nothing. I didn't do nothing for it, you know what I mean? I just turned it on. It's one of those things that I've been thinking about for a while as well, but figured I'd make it happen. Gur says, now I've had nice things said from you before. We've gone live? Before we've gone live, I've said nice things to you? Sounds to me like you have no evidence of that claim. Sounds to me like you're saying something that can't be substantiated in any way, huh? Damn, what a shame. Alright then, I rest my case. Shiro says this is Rookie Shiro days when he made content before content could be recorded. Oh, I'm sorry. Those were Rookie Shiro days? Oh, so those days are behind you now is what you're saying, huh? You're implying that Rookie Shiro is no longer in the room with us? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right, Shiro. Sure. A likely story, Shiro. A likely story. Shiro says, yeah, put him out to pasture. I'm no longer entertaining before stream. Alright. I'll see one day, I'm sure. I'll see one day. Related. Did I remember to turn this thing back on? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Curse is back when he was Wolf Duke Shiro. Wasn't quite a lord yet, you know. He was still nobility, but like, you know, just not quite the same level of prestige. Is gonna get a random invite to something, then Pant is gonna debate me into doing something funny, then go bam, not caught in 4K. Do you know how hard it would be for me to bait you into being funny? Do you know how hard that is? What the fuck? I would just be catching your natural comedy is what I would be doing. It's like unrealistic for me to like catch you, to trick you into being funny. Like, there's no fucking way. What are you saying, bro? What kind of master manipulator do you think I am? Yeah, I could barely be funny by myself, let alone inspire comedy in others. Sure, this is very easily, actually. I definitely think that I could catch you in 4K being funny off stream. I definitely think I could do that, but I don't think I could inspire comedy into you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I could just, like, force the funny out of you like a fucking toothpaste tube. Sure says, you're funny as fuck? Nah, man. That ain't never been me. I would never fuck funnily. That is just a weird thing that I said. Hold on. Let's lock the fuck in for a second. Sure, since I bounce off of people, the funnier they are, the funnier I become. I definitely feel that way as well. But it kind of depends. Sometimes, like, there's too much funny in the room. You're in a room with Cam for too long, you know what I mean? It's just like, nah, man, I just can never be as funny as this guy is. I'm just gonna let him do the funny shit. I'm just gonna lock in and organize these fucking boxes. Like, I can't be funny with this guy here. Like, what am I supposed to do? You're telling me everyone was kung fu fighting? Gers, sometimes I laugh at pandas. Does that count? That definitely counts. That definitely fucking counts. Wait, when you say laugh at panda, do you mean you're laughing with panda? Yeah. No. No. That's not what. No. No, I'm laughing at him. Sure says he yet to have the honor of being in Cam's presence. Oh, don't worry. One day. One day. Girl says, yeah, you know. Yeah, sure. Whatever's more legal, you know what I mean? Like, whatever's less problematic for you. I agree with the non-problematic people, you know what I mean? I agree with the people who say that I'm right. Sure says I'll bask in the pickle's glory. Don't bask in its glory. Don't do that. Alright, hold on. I said I was gonna lock in, and it's because I typed everything, but I didn't actually send it yet. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright, Wolf Lord Churro, if you guys don't know, he's a VTuber, fellow streamer. He plays all kinds of different games, wide variety of games. Dead by Daylight, Final Fantasy 14. He plays Apex Legends too much with us as well sometimes, including this Sunday. He's going to be filling in for Now Pika Choke Me. Filled in for Delta 2 weeks in a row, and now he's filling in for Pika Choke Me. It's crazy. It's crazy. He's my #1 fill guy, I guess. He carried our heavy ass all the way through Terraria with its Calamity mod pack. That was a while ago, though. Long time ago. But it was a good time nonetheless. I fucked up that tar, so I guess I'm just going to leave in shame. Yep, just gonna have to leave in shame, but that's fine. What else? What has Shuro done? What has Shuro done? It's hard to say, to be honest. He plays a lot of different types of games as well. I know he's a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog as well. Sonic Heroes was his favorite, which is like borderline incorrect. Gotta be real. Shuro says, but sir, he turned himself into a pickle. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Shuro says, oh, we killed the dragon in Minecraft in under 4 hours? What? When did you do that? Alright. Those dudes. Then... Oh god. Wait. Tar. I was like, I need something else, but I don't know what it is. Sure, so today was multitasking? Oh, I see. Today you killed the dragon in Minecraft in under 4 hours. For a speedrun, that's fucking terrible, but it's very impressive for a regular person. I think the Minecraft speedrun is like fucking minutes deep nowadays. Here's this. Didn't you want a necklace? What? Where did my necklace go? Do you use the necklace when you take damage or something? Has this necklace saved my life multiple times and I just didn't notice? Because that's how it works, right? You use it when you fucking die. When you would have died, the necklace goes away. Versus check chat. There's kind of no way to know, I feel like. Yeah, just as Chinchompas. You've been marked for blood sacrifice. Run. Your Phoenix necklace heals you, but is destroyed in the process. So yeah, no. It did save my life, I guess. Holy shit. I almost died. Oh my god. Thanks for reminding me about the necklace, Gur. Apparently it saved my fucking life, so it's definitely worth bringing. Shiro says, when you have chat actively throwing you around and stealing your shit, it's pretty good. And given I've never actually properly killed it, I think it's a W. Details. But yeah, thanks, Kerr. Good looks, fam. Good looks. I kind of want to do a crowd control myself. Something. I don't know what it would be of exactly. I'd do one of the free ones though. Or maybe just like a channel point one. Yeah, probably a channel point one. Give you guys a reason to use your fucking channel points. I guess I would want it to be a game that I'm like really comfortable with though. I don't know what game that would be. I guess I can look at crowd control because it's only in so many games, right? And then based on that, choose the game. Shiro says, to be honest, I was very surprised at how many games support it. Yeah, there's a lot of games for it, yeah, for sure. But like, it should narrow it down for me. And Shiro says, and yeah, you can rig it up for your channel points, plus set it so that people get free coins every X time frames. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do free points at a time frame. I don't really see a reason for that. I think that the channel points is probably just fine. I mean, I guess I could for people that are like there for the first time. Like if your first stream is me doing that, that would be of value to you. But yeah, for the most part, most people that hang out here have like tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of channel points. And they're just like waiting for a reason to use them, or they're gonna end my stream for like 3 weeks in a row or something. I don't know what they're planning. It's like, oh well, what if I just gave you a fucking vacation? Enjoy a 3-week vacation. It's like, oh, okay. Cool. I don't even know what I would do in that case. I guess do research. Come up with new things for the stream as much as I could. Gur says 275,137. That is a lot of fucking channel points, bro. That is a lot of fucking channel points. That does remind me though. I do want to do like a giveaway, maybe something like that. For 1,000 followers, I'm almost definitely going to do like a, I don't know, some kind of a raffle. I gotta make sure that it doesn't end up being an illegal raffle, I guess. I think as long as there's what is it? As long as it's free to enter, as long as it's not a paid entry, that is fine. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? As long as you don't have like extra. Yeah, I think that's fine. As long as you don't have anybody paying into it, I think it's fine. But I'll double check as well. Because there's a few things that I love very, very dearly. And I think I'd be willing to give one or several of any of them. So like every game by Supergiant is one of the things, top of the list, in fact. But like also Stardew Valley, Core Keeper, Valheim. I'm like very, very happy to like give somebody a copy of any of those games. And like, you know what I mean? Have like, I don't know, 5 or 10 winners or something. Sure says it's very customizable. The crowd control, I imagine, is what you're talking about. Sure says the crowd control is very customizable. The only downside to the channel point options is that they are hefty in price and set in stone. But then again, solely depends on the price of the effects in question. Really? Sure says Valheim has crowd control. Yeah, but I don't want to mess with other people's Valheim experience. You know what I mean? It'd be different if it was just me. I'd have to like check with them, you know what I mean? Like I need them to be okay with it, and also they would have to probably turn it on as well or something, and that's like weird. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It feels too much like I'm imposing too much. It'd be different if I was playing it by myself, but I also don't want to play it by myself unless I'm playing it after we play it again or something like that. So Valheim doesn't super work for me, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could talk to him about it, but... Here says I'm just scrolling through the... because I'm curious. There are a lot of games. Yeah, I did know that there was quite a few of them. Shiro says, yeah, the cheapest conversion rate is 10 points to 1 coin. I'll have to do more. 10 points to 1 coin is plenty. That's plenty. Most people who have channel points would not be bothered by that conversion rate. I don't think. But yeah, one like top option for me in my mind is like Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil 2 remake. Both of those games. Like I don't know those games extremely well, but there's a lot of shenaniganery that could happen in those. I saw Zephyrus doing Resident Evil 2 remake crowd control. And obviously he's way better at those kind of games than I fucking ever will be. But like I feel like that could be a fun time. I've beaten those games. I've done it. So I'm not worried about like messing up my experience with it or anything like that. It's like, no, it's fine. But yeah, that's one of the things. I don't know. I don't really know what I should do for like a big, other than the giveaway, I don't really have like a great idea of like, this is a thing that we should do for, you know, a milestone, which has always been the case, right? I've always been terrible about milestones, but I did do a proper milestone thing, which was Fire Emblem last time. We like properly played Fire Emblem, a game that I love very, very dearly. FE7. So maybe we'll do like fucking FE14? What is Three Houses? Whichever one Three Houses is. Maybe we'll do Fire Emblem Three Houses to celebrate 1K. Because I do really, really, really want to play Three Houses, and I just haven't been asked to play it. I mean, I literally don't own it right now, but I have a Switch, and I could buy it easily, right? So, like, I could, and I have a capture card. Like, I can just, like, go and set it up. It's just I've never bothered because we've been playing Runescape this whole time. So maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll set aside 1K for Three Houses, because I'm sure that I'm going to love that game. And if I don't play it for some situation, then I'm never going to play it. But also, we're going to be playing through, I imagine, a bunch of different games very, very soon. And just like fucking destroying game, like week over week over week. But we'll see. We'll see what it actually ends up being like post Runescape. Because I imagine we're going to be playing through like one game a week, at least, very soon. That's what it was like before. Didn't I have a poll? Didn't I say like, oh yeah, should I do like a game day or something? I think so. So maybe it'll be a little slower than that actually, but whatever. Shiro says Repo was good for crowd control. True. Shiro says he's going to lurk and chill of your face. All right, thanks man. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you on Sunday. But yeah, Repo's a good one. You're right. And we've played Repo before on stream. Okay, I played Repo before. I guess we haven't played it on stream. And I was like, wait a second. Is that true? Like, have I played Repo on stream before? But no, I actually haven't. Suck invited me to play Repo, and I hadn't played Repo yet, and I was like, man, I don't want to play fucking streamer game. But one of the homies was like, hey, you should play Repo with me, because we don't play video games anymore. And I was like, okay, sure. And I played it, and I was like, actually, I like this game a lot. This is pretty good. It kind of sucks that that happens to me a lot. I feel like I've gotten in trouble for that shit before, where somebody asks me for something or asks me to do something, and I'm like, I don't even think that that's something that I'm interested in. And then somebody else asks, and I'm like, okay, fine. You know what I mean? I cave because the second or third person asks, and everybody else is like, oh, well, what the fuck? Which is fair. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't like to say no to people, so the more you ask me to do something, the more likely I'm going to say yes to some degree. Either that or I'm going to shut you down forever and be like, no, out of principle, I'm never doing this thing. As those are like the two ways that it could inevitably go. Shout out to Nier Automata. But yeah, I don't know. We'll take it one step at a time. We're quite a ways away from having to worry about 1K anyway. It's funny, we only just played Core Keeper. We haven't even beaten it. And I'm like, Core Keeper deserves to be in the list of giveaway games. Like, 100% it does. Ooh, Outer Wilds too, obviously. Yo, I'm fucking terrible at this game. Holy shit. What is happening? Why am I going through all of my fucking Guam leaves, man? Timing just must be like mad off. I'm doing that way too soon or something. Skyrim's actually one of the ones that came to mind first. Skyrim's such a great game for crowd control. The problem with Skyrim is, though, I promised Orn that if I played Skyrim, or when I played Skyrim, which it is like next on my list in a way. Not like next, but like it's on the short order of games that I intend to play. Because I promised Orn that I would. I said I was just gonna do a regular playthrough. Which is due, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've actually touched Skyrim. And I feel like that's something that would be actually fairly novel. Better than someone playing it like just normally is someone playing it for the first time, but like still. Yours is such a good game. I think Skyrim's a fantastic game, yeah. Some people will say that Skyrim's bad. I genuinely don't think that that's true. Shout out to Never Knows Best, the YouTube channel. Fucking love Never Knows Best. Such great content. He's got extremely long form content, which, being that you're here on the stream or watching this VOD, definitely seems like you might vibe with this shit. He does like extreme deep dives on like a bunch of different things. The history of MMOs, the history of RPGs, why there are no Skyrim likes is one of his big ones. Because there's really nothing that is quite like Skyrim as far as like massive scale simulation type, especially like fantasy, but like it doesn't matter. Like Cyberpunk isn't Skyrim. Even Oblivion's not Skyrim, but it's closer. It's much closer than anything else is. And there really isn't a game like GTA isn't anything close. You know what I mean? As far as like a bunch, like the RPG elements, the sense of adventure, the sense of fantasy, obviously as well. But like quests, like everything is like it's just Skyrim really. He did say that there's a bunch of games that are in the indie space that are cropping up, like 2 or 3 that just recently released, even that he wasn't able to consider because the video came out in the past and those games came out in the present or the future. So maybe that is no longer the case, but at the time he was definitely correct in his assessment. I think Curses is one of the first games that I really got pulled into. That's true for many people. Gur is totally like reasonable. It's like a totally reasonable thing to like not only is it a great game, it's also a great game for someone to play as like maybe not their first game, but like damn close to their first game. You know what I mean? Where it's like, look, it's gonna walk you through the experience. There's plenty of depth. There's plenty of interesting things that you can do and find and see. Everywhere has something for you to do, for the most part at least. Shout out to the Vigils of Stendar or whatever. They don't have anything going on, but everybody else definitely does. There's and you can do everything. You can, start the game, be in sword and board or whatever, and switch to magic and switch to ranged, switch to bow and arrow, whatever. And you can be the head of the Mages Guild, but also the fucking head of the Dark Brotherhood and the biggest dick on the companions or whatever. You can do literally everything in the same character and just experience all the content. It's fantastic. It's truly fantastic. I'd say the biggest downside about that game is that there's nothing to spend your money on. From like a design perspective, there's nothing to spend your money on. Like actually kind of nothing. Like health potions, I guess, is like the main thing that you would spend money on, but like it's really not a thing. Like it's like a drop in the bucket of the amount of money that you get. There's way too much gold for how little you have to spend money on, I think. And I think Fallout 4 helped with that a lot, in that Fallout 4 has things that are worth buying, and also that are expensive. Savage is countered with like, oh yeah, but you can also farm money infinitely in that game. And I'm like, yeah, but most people aren't doing that, I don't think. So like, it's true, but like, it's just not the way that most people are going to play. I don't think it affects the vast majority of people in that way. It gives most of the loot that you get from places, especially the non-junk loot, real value, real space to exist. And I do think that the junk system being tied to a base building mechanic is actually kind of a good idea. I just don't really love the application of it. Gura says, I was always broke in Fallout 4. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever been broke in the game before. I mean, I definitely didn't have enough money to buy like the extreme high-end legendary stuff until like later in the game. But I had enough money to buy anything that I wanted that wasn't a legendary item, basically. Because that was like the difference between like anything in that game and a legendary item is like 2 or 3 orders of magnitude or some shit. It's like, oh yeah, you get your stim packs here, and that'll cost you like 60 caps a piece or whatever, right? And then you want this legendary, fuck muffin, that's gonna cost you 27,000 caps. It's like, okay, well, I can buy the stim packs that I need, but I cannot afford that thing. And I'll never know what a fuck muffin is about. I'm fucking terrible at this game. Like, actually struggling. Look at this shit. mean, I guess we can just leave that. Coming right back. My fucking raid is terrible, though. I keep getting rocked by this Guamtar for some reason. I mean, my awareness, right? My focus is definitely waning. Definitely not locking in as much as I should, but that's good. Right, let's get in there. Gerst says my playthrough, Gerst says that my playthrough was an piece of candy every time I went to a new shop. That's interesting. I don't think I had too much in Fallout 4 that I was that interested in. I did play it on stream. Savage and I played it together, but it was off stream just before, like, just a few weeks before stream started, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what? Oh, dude, that's so sad. That Choppa died before my very eyes. What did I spend my money on? I mean, I think I just had a lot of money and that was just kind of it. But, I feel like... What did it... I got looped into some bet. I guess it was a bet. It wasn't really a bet. But the stakes were like, every time I did something, like I said, I don't know, or something, I had to either get a settlement, like get a new settlement, or buff a settlement up by like 5 of each point or something. So we ended up unlocking every settlement in the game pretty fast. I don't remember what it was. Maybe he does. But it wasn't on stream. It would have been before then. I'm pretty sure. Because we only played New Vegas on stream. I think, at least. You'd think I would remember playing Fallout 4 on stream. It's kind of the thing. And we didn't do the DLC or anything, which is weird for me. Usually I do like the whole game if I do it on stream, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't play it on stream. It's a little hard to say, like the early stream stuff. I remember most of it still, I would say, but definitely was like, it's also spotty. I mean, to be fair, it's been 2 years now, right? I've been streaming full time, 50 hours a week for over 2 years officially. Wow. Full-time streamer for 2 fucking years. And all I got was this sticker. Not even. Still haven't been affiliated for 2 years, so that'll come in September or whatever. Says at some point I'm gonna watch your ukulele VODs. There's only like 3 of them or something, right? It wasn't that bad. It was a pretty short game. Dude, spoiler for the ukulele. It's a very minor spoiler, don't worry. But we beat that game, right? And the credits started to roll, and it was just A names, and I was like, yo, how long are these fucking credits? Like, because normally when you beat a game, right, you like let the credits roll, right, and it's fine. But it was everyone who was in the Kickstarter, right? So it was just fucking A names, right? And I checked, or maybe Savage checked, whatever, and it was like the credits themselves were like 4 fucking hours long. It was like, bro, we are absolutely not sitting through these credits. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god, there's so many fucking people, dude. So many fucking names, bro. Yours says, dear God, Lamau. Yeah, no, it was crazy. It's crazy. Like, that was fucking unbelievable, bro. It was like, there's no fucking way that we're gonna do that shit. I have a clip from Ukulele actually. The tight grip clip. See that every now and then. Shout out to JFO, Altus, and Mellow. But yeah, I don't know. I'm glad to finish that game. It was one of those games that I was really excited for, and I started playing it when it dropped, and I had some frame rate problems, and I was like, I don't want to play this game when I'm like skipping frames and shit like that. And I played it through, and it was fine. I enjoyed it. I don't know how expensive it is nowadays, right? I don't know if I would play it in the year 2025 exactly, but okay. Shout out to Big Juicy. Curse has just recently watched a Kazooie speedrun, so I'm a bit nostalgic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played through Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie. Is it fucked up that I'm pretty sure I've beaten Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? Is it fucked up that I've never played through Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie? But I'm pretty sure I beat Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I'm pretty sure I beat Nuts and Bolts. I'm pretty sure I did. Curse says yes. Curses, bruh. Well, because Banjo-Kazooie is like a big deal, right? But I didn't have Nintendo games. But I did have a 360. Like, I played them, right? But I never, like, owned a Nintendo console, right? So I, like, never had it to, like, play through it all the way. I just played a little bit, right? But when the Banjo-Kazooie game came to the 360, it was like, oh, well, I should beat it then. And I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I, like, fully beat the game, and it was, like, fine. Well, it wasn't, like, amazing. It was a fine game, I guess. It definitely wasn't a Banjo-Kazooie game, not really, but, like, I enjoyed it okay. It was fine. I didn't, like, 100% it or nothing, but I'm pretty sure I beat it. My gaming history is fucked up. That and, like, I've never really played... Like, I played 2 Final Fantasy games, really. Well, that's not true. I've beaten 2 Final Fantasy games, 12 and 9. And then I've played 1 other Final Fantasy game ever, I think. It was, like, Final Fantasy 3, I want to say. So, I'm, like, sorely lacking on that. I've never beaten a Zelda game. Is that true? Never beaten a Zelda game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten a Zelda game. I've played a lot of Majora's Mask. I've played a lot of Ocarina of Time. But I've never beaten any of them. And I know them extremely well. I know them front to back. Like, I've got fucking Zelda trivia on deck. But I've never beaten one of them. Like, I could go nuts to butts with a lot of people on Zelda games, especially with regards to trivia, but like not because I've played them, actually. Just because I like am interested in Zelda games. I just, like I said, I've never really owned a Nintendo console, so that's the biggest reason why. I've had the handhelds, right? But other than the Switch, I've never had my own Nintendo like actual console. I do have a Switch though now. That's another thing. We could play through like every Zelda game for 1K, I guess. Like, that's worth doing. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though, because I don't have like most of the hardware. I don't know how expensive that would be as well. I don't have to do it, you know, like legit either, I guess, in theory, but I would like to if I could. If I was gonna do it, I'd probably do it legit instead of just emulating everything. I don't know, maybe. It's one of those things where like I don't give a shit about like technically pirating stuff if it's something that you could do conventionally anyway. Like if I've owned the game, then the reason why you would pirate it to stream it is like just for convenience, if that makes sense. And it's like, listen, I'm buying the game. Like I have the game. I could just like capture it through, you know, XYZ or whatever. It's just way easier to do it this way. Gur says, I think a lot of the really old games are emulated very well. Oh, for sure. I've been on like a Smash Bros. Melee kick recently. There's a guy, I forget the name of the YouTube channel, but it's a pretty popular YouTube channel, and he's got like very, very good content. And apparently the Dolphin emulation for Smash Bros. Melee is literally better. Like, it runs better, it plays better than like the official hardware on a CRT. Like, the input delay of the like net play of the Dolphin emulator is like fucking some fraction. Like, the rollback that you would want for a fighting game, right, is like, say, an amount of frames. Let's say 8 frames, right? The actual CRT itself has enough input delay where you would want rollback of like maybe like 2 or 3 frames, something like that. Like, and that's locally, playing the game locally. The Smash Ultimate has like same thing, like 2 or so input, or like frames of input lag, a few at least. Like, it's crazy. It's like 1/60th of a second or whatever. Yeah, so like maybe 1 frame, but nonetheless, it's definitely something that you can actually theoretically perceive. Whereas like the emulated stuff, it's like, nah, man. Not only does it like not have input delay in the same capacity, like it's much less, but also you can dial up the rollback. Like, you can just turn rollback netcode on, basically. It's like beautiful. It's beautiful. Like, why was this made so well? Who put this much time into this? Why do we have the smartest programmers in the world making Melee emulators? Because it's just what they give a shit about, probably, more than anything. It's crazy what you get when you have people putting their heart into making something that they care about. Here says it's not until like the PS2 that emulators are meh. Maybe so. Here says it's all about the passion. For sure it is. For sure. Let me see. PS2. Can I think of a PS2 game that like would be emulated? Not really. It's a little too modern. Yeah, okay. Maybe I agree with that then, ultimately. Because I know that, like, Fallout 3 is 360 area, right? But Fallout 3 is, like, rough to, like, play, or it was. Apparently it's fine for cam now. But New Vegas crashes pretty consistently, and that's the same era, 360. Morrowind works just fine, but that was always a PC game, I guess, or functionally so. So that's interesting that like the lost technology right now is specifically new enough but not old enough. I'm sure emulators will get there. Oh, they're still trying to emulate Bloodborne, right? That's a PS3 game, and I know that that one is a rough game to emulate for various different reasons. They're trying to get it perfect, but I think it's like fully playable right now, but it like has some graphical issues or something. I think Zero was talking about it. I don't think I'm going to play Bloodborne on emulator. I don't think I'm doing that. Maybe we'll do a Zelda thing. That'll be cool. Gur says, if I went for PS2, I'd do Tekken or racing, like Need for Speed. Oh, Need for Speed Underground, particularly Need for Speed Underground 2. That was my fucking shit, dude. I fucking love that game. That's a game that's like never gonna re-release as well because the like music in it is like impossible to get the licensing for. And I definitely do wish that there was like a museum, like a way to just like play that game, like for posterity. Need for Speed Underground 2, I love that shit. I would play that game right now. If I could buy that game on Steam, we would switch right now to playing Need for Speed Underground 2 just so I could show it off and play it for a little while. That game is fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. I don't like racing games, but I love that game. It's RPG-like enough, right? There's enough like stats and progression that I fuck with it. You know what I mean? That's the big difference. Gur says, yeah, I miss putting underglow on the Escalade. Exactly. It's like super fucking, like, almost tacky. Tacky feels like 70s to me, but it's like 90s aughts tacky. It's the equivalent of like that era of like cool, you know what I mean? Where it doesn't feel cool anymore, but it's like vintage cool, you know what I mean? It's perfect. It's perfect just the way that it is, and I wouldn't want it to be any different. That's an excellent game. That's an excellent game to be like in the running for like a celebration. I don't know that I would play it though, because it seems like it might be a pain in the ass for exactly the reasons you described. But there's a few games actually in that era that are like exactly the kind of things that are like, these are some of my favorite games of all time, but like fully none of them are available to like play again. Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. Here's this, the colored nitrous spray in the spinners. Yeah, man. I don't think it was like nitrous, right? That was the spray. Maybe it was. Maybe it literally was nitrous. I just know that your car fucking farted a fucking cloud of colorful mist. Lord knows why. Actually, why? Fucking awesome though. Fucking so awesome. Like actual car porn as well, where you're like posting your car up to be like on the cover of a magazine. Such a weird video game. Gur says, I need this in my life again. Gur gets me. If no one gets me, Gur gets me. I don't know. Maybe I'll like chart a course. I know that one of the homies was playing Ratchet and Clank, but Ratchet and Clank is obviously a much more beloved game, and I don't know if they were playing it on original hardware, which makes a big difference. I don't have a PlayStation 2. I could get one though. I could get a PlayStation 2 and Need for Speed Underground 2, I'm sure. You could just get it all on original hardware. I don't know how I would connect it to... Oh, there's definitely an adapter, right? Just to connect it to a monitor and then just throw a capture card in there. Yeah, I could probably figure it out. Probably won't be that bad. I would be so sad if the game like fucking died at some point though. Maybe I can make that happen. Just for that. Because I am excited enough for it. I do give a shit, enough of a shit, at least right now, to be like, maybe that's worth the effort. Oh god, Need for Speed Underground 2 would go in the retro category? That's fucked up. That seems fucked up to me. I should be streaming in the retro category. Obviously, it's an old video game. It's fucking 20 years old. And I'm like, you fucking lying bitch. Don't you fucking lie to me. You swear. I swear to fucking God. Hurts me with the tears. Yeah, see, Gur knows. It's like, what do you fucking mean? I'm gonna burn this whole fucking bitch down. Don't you fucking stop saying that it's retro. Stop saying it's retro. Stop it. Fucking, oh my god, I was talking to Center. Shout out to Semaramarak. We were talking about anime, and they mentioned, fuck, what was that anime? Sword Art Online. They said Sword Art Online was an older anime, I think. And I was like, don't fucking speak to me. You lost your fucking speaking privileges. Gur says it didn't hurt my knees. I'd beat someone's ass for saying that if it didn't hurt my knees. That's awesome. Shura says take me back to the classics: Old Burnout, Need for Speed, and Midnight Club. Peak. Midnight Club was not peak. Even for its era, Midnight Club was not peak. That game was like already kind of dog shit. It was like not a great game. It was fine, but it was definitely markedly worse. Markedly worse. Also, Burnout definitely did peak in that era, like around Burnout 3, somewhere in there. Need for Speed had a lot of good games after Underground, though. Most Wanted was fine. The first Hot Pursuit, which was prior, I believe, was fantastic as well. Everything from like Hot Pursuit through to Most Wanted was great. There might have been like one or two more. Sure says, nah, Midnight Club was pretty goofy and funny. It was goofy and funny, but it was not good, is the thing. That's the difference, right? Nobody's like, wow, Midnight Club is my favorite racing game of all time. Well, it might be your favorite, but like, it's the best racing game of all time. Nobody of the era would say that shit. Nobody would say that. It could be your favorite, but it's not the best racing game of all time. You're fucking smoking. Like, there's no fucking way. Shiro says, yes, Burnout 3 Takedown and Revenge was amazing. Then we got Paradise City. Paradise City was okay. It definitely was not a step up, though. Shout out to Paradise City. Burnout Paradise City. That game was like, hey, you did all of the races. Here's your elite license. You want to get your super elite license? Do all of the races again. And I'm like, fuck off. And I turned the game off and never played it again. It's like, no fucking thank you. I did all of the races one time. You can suck a fat dick. I am not doing them all again to get my super elite license. That's when I first became jaded to video games, I think. That's when I first realized as a gamer that like they're wasting my fucking time. You know what I mean? That in that moment I was like, no, I will not do the thing that you said for me to do, video game. You can fuck right off. You can gladly fuck yourself. I simply am too busy with literally anything else in my life. I would rather suck on the fattest eggs than do that, actually. I literally stopped playing the game at that point. I was like, no. I was like, oh boy, I did it. I did the last race. Wow. And it was like, oh, well, you could do them all again for your super elite license. And I was like, wow, I did all the races. Turning the game off now. Wow. I fucking did it. Sure says, you know what I thought was pretty good? Need for Speed Pro Street. I don't know shit about Pro Street. The last racing game I played was Burnout Paradise, and it might have been because of what Paradise did to me. Is that literally the last racing game that I've ever played, actually? It might be, unironically, the final racing game that I ever played. I can't think of another racing game that I would have played more recently. I used to play sports games too. I'm not a sports gamer at all, but I used to play all kinds of sports games. Madden, fucking NBA 2K. I think Jam, NBA Jam was like the one. I like the arcadey ones obviously way better, so Blitz and Jam, but I used to like fuck with Madden, you know what I mean? Like somebody wanted to play Madden, like, oh hell yeah, I'll play Madden up until like 2008 or whatever, somewhere in there. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play some Madden. Like I don't like love football or whatever, but yeah, sure, man, whatever. And now I'm like, dude, I'm not playing a Madden game. I'm not playing a fucking FIFA game. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not playing 2K. Like, bro, what kind of a gamer do you take me for? Like, I'm gonna lose my fucking gamer privileges if I play that fucking game. Are you kidding me? Like, no fucking chance if I playing that shit. That hogwash. Yours says, is that the one with the, like, one big drift event, Pro Street? I have no idea, maybe. But yeah, I would say Burnout 3. I guess Midnight Club 3, Dub Edition. Why not? Fuck it. And Need for Speed Underground 2. Those are the best racing games, in my opinion, far and away. Midnight Club is way below the other two, but that's it. You want me to play a racing game? If you show up to my house, you knock on my fucking door, and you're like, I need Panda to play a racing game with me. I don't know if you could play Underground 2 together. But Burnout you can definitely play together, so I guess it would be Burnout. Like, hell yeah, sure, man. We can play Burnout. I don't have a couch though, so it's gonna be a little weird. Yours says, I think the last Madden I played had the crib that you could put a dartboard and stuff in. That's fucking awesome. I don't think I played a Madden with a single player. You know what I mean? Like there was a career mode or whatever, but not like, you know what I mean? Maybe it did have character customization because Lord knows Madden's back in the day had every fucking feature you can think of. Every feature that any Madden has ever had in the last 10 years, every Madden 20 years ago had. Every single one of them. You know what I mean? Every single one of every feature you could think of. The only thing you couldn't do was have sponsored fucking ad breaks in the game. Diegetic sponsorships. You didn't have a fucking commercial in the middle of your shit. That's the only difference. I can't believe sports gamers let this shit happen to them. They got fucking raw dogged by EA, and they just love that shit. They're like, oh yeah, man, please let me buy more fucking packs. I need to crack more virtual packs so that I can get my number one star ranked diamond fucking name a football player. Tom Brady. Sure. DeBrickashaw Jackson. Is that what his name is? It's definitely DeBrickashaw. Gert says, I know someone who does Game Pass just so they can play the new sports games every year. That's, I mean, first of all, just cancel it, right? Most of the time. But that is an excellent policy. That's an excellent policy. Game Pass is a great deal, but you do need to play a variety of games. I think for a streamer, Game Pass is like one of the best deals in gaming, probably. But I personally don't have an interest in Game Pass because I don't need to play anything that's on it right now. But if I wanted to play, especially like a new release, like Avowed or whatever, it's a no-brainer to do Game Pass for a month to play Avowed all the way through. And then just end the subscription if there's nothing new. You do have to remember to end the subscription, which is something. But like, there's like no reason not to, man. It's a fucking steal, bro. Even now, it's more expensive now than it used to be. It's still a steal for a lot of the games that it has that you have access to. I don't like sports games though, to be honest. I don't think that they've been in a good state for a very, very long time. So I guess I shouldn't say that they're bad because I haven't played them and I'm not going to. I need sports gamers to be proud of their games before I consider playing them myself. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh my God, you're missing out on the new Madden. Look at how good it is. Like, bro. Also, Madden has had the like cutting edge graphics problem for a long, long time. Like, it's really, really hard to be like, year over year, Madden is actually improving visually, which is like the main thing, as far as I can tell, that they're like actually improving on. Like, it's just the visuals, right? It's that it looks nicer year to year. And it's like really diminishing returns at this point. Like, I don't know, man. The era where they were like truly impressive year to year is like 2008 to 2012 or some shit, right? Like, I mean, and before 2008 as well. It stopped at around like 2012 where it's like, look, at this point, like, is the game even that much better? I would love to see like a massive like timeline of the game. You know what I mean? Like, this is what this looks like, you know, now versus then. And they just like go through all the different like highest end. John Smoltz, what are you doing here? What's going on, man? We're just talking about older games. And how they fell from grace. Gert says, as far as I'm concerned, all sports games since like 2015 could have been patches? Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Except for like Mario sports games, which are like not the same. It's fully different. And those are like way more arcadey and also like their own thing. Even some of them though, like Mario Tennis, the most recent Mario Tennis was like not it, as I recall. But like very clearly couldn't be a patch, at least. John Smoltz is drinking on the 4th of July. What's up with you? Oh, we're doing some chinchompas right now. We're gonna try and turn that 800k into a 900k-ish. It'll be a little more than that. Maybe we'll get 1 million. Maybe we'll be able to make that a big 1M. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, that's all we're doing. Vibing it out. Talking about when video games were good. Because I'm an old ass man. 381k, so we're almost definitely going to get another level, I think. I don't know. 381? No. We won't. We don't get another level. Not now. Tomorrow morning, though, maybe. Gur says, wait, it's drinking time? BRB. Look, man, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I'm not going to judge you. Drinking problem is only a problem when I run out. Oh god, John Smoltz is cheering Gur on. Alright. Slacking for a sec. John Smoltz still rocking that cat, that tied cat with the rainbow background profile picture. Of course, classic John Smoltz. He's generally a live action streamer, meaning he streams with his actual face. Plays a pretty wide variety of games. Mostly seen him playing the rhythm game in Fortnite. I forget what it's called. It's like Festival or something. He tells me every fucking time and I always forget. I've seen him play a little bit of Marvel Rivals. I've seen him play, weirdly enough, Ruby Grim Eclipse, of all things, of all video games to play in the year 2025. Ruby Grim Eclipse. But yeah, I went back and played it a little bit with him. Why not? John Smoltz says, I would if the camera didn't make my FPS drop. Get a load of this guy. Struggling. Why did this guy tell me to bank? Okay, I mean, I'll do it, but only because he asked. He's freaking me out. Why did he come over and tell me to bank? What is he, my fucking dad? But yeah, John Smoltz, he's plays all kinds of games. Splinter Cell to Division 2? No, Tom Clancy's the Division 2. It's not Splinter Cell. It's the other Tom Clancy franchise though. What else? You should definitely hang out with him if you want someone to chill with. His streams are very chill, very much conversational. He's mostly just here to like hang out and vibe, rather than like sweating it up. Plays a lot of different games though. Like I think I've even seen him play like some of the Call of Duties and stuff. Yeah, zombies and such. And John Smoltz says Splinter Cell Division 2. This is news to me. Look, man, I don't know the name of the game. It's the other Tom Clancy game, man. Splinter Cell is Tom Clancy. The Division is Tom Clancy. All right. I don't know. They have like a very strong connection to each other. Don't be like that. I fucked up. All right. Shit. I'm sorry. Don't laugh at me, bitch. I'm over here trying my best. Not supposed to. I will. All right. All right. You settle down over there. Now Kurt's laughing at me too. God damn it. Now everyone's laughing at me. You're not ugly. You just stink. We stink. We stink. We stink. The thing that's most fucked up about that episode in retrospect is that Patrick gaslit SpongeBob into thinking that he was ugly, even though SpongeBob's appearance didn't change at all, meaning that Patrick was just fully convinced that SpongeBob was always like massively, like just heinously ugly, and people only started acting like it recently. Because like the reason why they find out that they stink is because SpongeBob has a nose and Patrick doesn't, right? But Patrick's like, oh, well, yeah, you know, I'm a good person, so the fact that you're heinously ugly doesn't matter to me, but that's obviously what the issue is here. And also was convinced that that how ugly SpongeBob was contagious somehow. That the subtext of that episode is kind of fucking wild. Oh fuck, terrible. Alright, lock the fuck in, dude. You gotta send this shit. This is the most important thing that's going on in your life right now. There's nothing else happening in your life other than Hunter. Here's to stand. The fireworks really started popping off. Really? I feel like it's late for the fireworks to start popping off. I don't know how long those festivals usually go for, but I feel like at most an hour or two. And it's weird to start this late. Here says it's 9 here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Usually you're only an hour behind, but I guess I'm tripping. Wait, am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Because you're like way over there for it to be an hour. It's got to be 2 hours. Yeah. My mental math and your locale didn't jive in my mind. Both things were true in my mind. I was like, oh yeah, Gert, it's probably an hour for him. And I was like, but wait, but where he actually is, that can't be right. Shout out to the wrong time zone. There's 2 wrong time zones. CST is wrong, but not as wrong as MST is. Gert says Colorado is -2. When I move, it'll be -1. Ah, I see. So maybe I corrected for the future. MST is the worst time zone, though. That's the worst one. People don't even mention MST as being like a time zone in the US. Unless you're on the West Coast, you're on the East Coast. There is technically Central Time. That does technically exist. But like, come on, dude. the mountain time though, like that's a fucking meme. Like, come on, dude. Like population wise, it's got to be like East Coast by far, then West Coast, and then like notable bump in the Central time, and then the mountain time is like fucking nobody, right? Hold on. Time zone, US time zone by population. Nearly half is in the East Coast. Central is 29%. It's actually more than Pacific time. Wow. That's crazy. Good for you, Central. Mountain is 6% though. Huh. Gerst says, oh, I'm curious about this. Yeah, it turns out Central is about 30%. 1 in 3 people are Central time. Ish. Gerst is literally all Denver, 6%. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Because the population of the United States is like 330 million or something like that. 350 million. So if 6% of that would be 10% would be 30 million. So times 6, 180 million. What? That can't be right. But 10% is 30 million. 1%. Yeah, that's it. 1% is 3 million. So 18 million. That's closer. I was like, wait a second. I was like, well, the number got way too big. Yeah. It's like, wait a second. That math ain't mathin'. What the fuck happened? I was going for 6%, not 60%. That's what happened. I'm surprised there's that many people in Central. Okay. Versus Denver Metro is 3 million. So yes, it is basically just Denver. Half of it is Denver. Half of all people in that entire fucking time zone is in that one metro area. Crazy. Crazy. I really let the West Coast gaslight me into thinking that they were populous, though. It's just California. It's just LA. Which makes sense to some degree. Well, LA and Seattle, but mostly LA. But I really thought there was going to be more people over there. But nah, man. It's fucking tragic. I fucks with Seattle, though. Seattle seems cool. I don't know if I would move there or anything like that, being that it's on the wrong side of the country and all that, but as I understand it, it seems pretty cool, and it's also very cold, right? It's very far north. Alaska, too. Same thing. Alaska's a little too frontiersy for me, though. You know what I mean? I want to be in a place that, like, you know, exists comfortably, as opposed to, like, scraping by. I want to feel like I'm a pioneer. I don't know, maybe Alaska would be fine. How good is the internet in Alaska? Also, what is the city life in Alaska like? Is Anchorage like big? Is Anchorage the capital of Alaska? It's the only city I know, and I think that's just because of Fallout 3. Or is it like, you know, the biggest city, but that it's like literally nothing compared? You know what I mean? I mean, not that I live in a big city now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, do I need to worry about public transportation in Alaska? The answer's gotta be yes, right? Because like, there's no way that the subway is like good. What do you think that guy meant by asking me about banking? Was he asking me when I bank, or was he asking me to bank? Oh, hey, Saki. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Did you take care of your stuff?
Yeah.
Have you ever done a crowd control stream, Saki?
I have never done crowd control.
I know you've done a few silly, zany things. The Halo mod and also poorly translated Skyrim.
Yeah.
Was the Halo mod this April Fool's Day? Is that what it was?
Yes, that was for this April's Fools.
Okay. Do you think Satisfactory has a crowd control? That'd be kind of fucking sick, actually. That might be fun. Maybe that's it.
Supported games. Okay, crowd control seems to have a list of supported games.
Yeah.
No, it does not have that in the list.
Aww. God damn it.
Crowd control for Celeste. What?
Celeste?
Celeste apparently has crowd control support.
Yeah, the mountain one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like it could totally be. Give you extra jumps and fuck you up or something. Yeah, I could see that being a thing, sure. I wonder if I still have my copy of Need for Speed Underground 2. There's a non-zero chance that I actually do. Because I think I still have like the Jack games and Sly games. And it makes a lot of sense for them to be like with each other. But they're just in like a fucking CD case. So who knows, man. And when I say a CD case, I don't mean like the case that they come in, like the game case. I mean like a fucking floppy, like leathery cloth case. You know what I mean? One of those. I don't know that those fuck up game discs, but I feel so confident that they must. Versus the binder? Yeah, exactly. One of them.
Oh, I know those.
There's no way that it treats game discs right. No way. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure I have every Bionicle movie. I say every. The first three. Mask of Light. Hold on. Mask of Light. The third one is Web of Shadows. Oh, is it something Metru Nui? The Ruins of Metru Nui? Ruins? That can't be right. Why would it be Ruins? Gersis, since you hurt me, Since you hurt me, B not having played Banjo. What? By not playing Banjo? What? Gura says, I haven't seen a Bionicle movie. You don't have to see the Bionicle movies. They're not amazing. They're not amazing. They're fine. Look, man, I would have played... I mean, I've played Banjo-Kazooie. I've played it, right? That's the thing. I've played them. The first one. I haven't played Tooie. But I haven't beaten Banjo-Kazooie. That's the thing. I played up until like 12, maybe, Jiggies. You know, something like that. Like Ocarina of Time, I never beat it, but I played it 2 an adult. I didn't beat the Ghost Temple or the Desert Temple. But I probably did beat the Forest Temple. Yeah, I definitely beat the Forest Temple. I probably beat the Water Temple and probably the Fire Temple. Right? Something like that. So I had like 2 temples left. The Shadow Temple and the Light Temple, presumably, I guess. Majora's Mask, I fought Majora, but I never beat Majora because I didn't get all of the masks. I didn't get the couples mask for sure. I didn't beat the last dungeon. I probably beat the first one, the Forest Dungeon. I almost definitely beat the Goron Dungeon, but I probably didn't beat the Zora Dungeon. Something like that is where I was. And my dumbass, I remember I remember being so bad at fucking video games. Like, I was like, okay, I want to get the upgraded sword, right? I want to get the upgraded sword in Majora's Mask, right? Which is like a few steps, right? There's a few steps involved, but like the thing that I needed to do, right, is not that complicated. And I'm looking at a guide, a walkthrough on the internet. It says, hey, do this, then do this, then do this, right? That's what you have to do. And I would try for like days in my real life to do this thing and fail. And I'm like, how? Just follow the fucking instructions. Like, I genuinely don't know how I could fuck up that bad. Like, it's not that hard. Like, you can do it in like 10 or 15 minutes, having never done it before. It's not that bad. It's really, truly not that hard. But I was just such a fuck up, I guess. I really can't explain it. Like, I'm way better in most ways at video games than I ever was. By far way better. But sometimes, every now and then, it's like, yo, how the fuck did I do this? Like, there's no way that I was able to, like, be this good at video game. Like, there's no way I was able to do this specific thing. I'm like, no, apparently I did it. But it's hard to say, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, remember it or anything, but, like, I'm sure, like, no, I beat fucking... Can I think of a good video game thing that I did in the past? Not really. Usually I'm, like, way better, but there's something, I'm sure. Do you like Bionicles, Saku?
I haven't had Bionicles as a kid.
Okay, so you don't know anything about them, really?
Nah.
Okay. What's the oldest video game that you like a lot? Other than RuneScape. Sorry. Yeah, I realized now that RuneScape... I meant like a console video game is what I was thinking of. Sorry.
I return to Castlevania every now and then.
Symphony in the Night? Or the original?
Yes.
Okay. You're like, obviously Symphony. You think I'm playing an NES game? You're out of your fucking mind. No way. There's fucking input lag on jumps, bro. Like, or is it jumps? I think it's on the jump that there's an input lag, intentional input lag. I think the whip comes out instantly, but the jump takes a second. Symphony Knight's a very good game, yeah. I think that's a PS1 era, right?
Yeah.
Saki, this guy came over to me and said, bank, question mark, question mark, question mark. What do you think he meant by that?
Good question.
I think he was trying to tell me to bank, so I went and banked, but I don't know what that meant. He's like, why haven't you banked? It's like, okay, fine, I'll go bank. Why are you yelling at me? Like, dude's doing chinchompas. He's doing the same thing I'm doing, but he's stressed out knowing that I have money in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about me, dog. Worry about your own shit. Like, I'm good. I did have like 1.6 mil in my pocket at one point. I'm really not worried about PKers here, though, to be honest. Like, it's kind of chill. After having done it, like, yeah, I've got a fucking Din's Bulwark, but like, whatever. Like, this is fine. And also, they don't show up that much either. Like, yeah, I'm, cruising at like the 2.2K worlds or whatever, but like, still, like, they don't show up that much, so like, it's kind of fine. I would think it would be worse here than ever because like the people who want to PK me, they have, a fucking Maxscape, so they can just lay it on my fucking forehead. Surprise, motherfucker. But at the same time, it's not like I'm doing a lot of counterplay anyway. It's not like I'm like staying vigilant, but that's the situation. It's like, I don't feel like I need to stay vigilant because most of the time they're not even fucking here. Like, yeah, just relax. Just relax, do your chinchompas. If they show up, pray, you know what I mean? Try to leave. You'll leave. You'll escape. It'll be fine. Like, mellow. Just stay mellow. Keep relaxed. So Saku, do you think this is definitely a stretch, but hear me out, right? We know RS3 is going to be where Leagues is this year, right?
Yeah.
And we know that Varlamore Part 3 is coming out pretty soon. And Leagues is usually like November-ish, somewhere in there, like November, September, right? So like a little later in the year, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that they're like, okay, so with thinking about like corporal marketing strategies, like, okay, Varlamore Part 3 is coming out. It's going to take people to get, a while to get sick of that content. So we can like let them sit on that for a while. And it's an OSRS thing, not a RS3 thing. But we don't expect a lot of players from OSRS to switch to RS3, realistically. We don't expect that to happen. So when we do the Leagues thing, we're expecting new players to come in and play RS3. Thus, in order to encourage people to play OSRS, we're going to do sailing. We're going to drop sailing at the same time as Leagues. What do you think about that?
Say that again.
So instead of doing sailing whenever it's ready, they do sailing at the time that they release Leagues and RS3. Saku doesn't sound convinced. Here's this no shot. So they're gonna do sailing as soon as possible, according to Gur.
Yeah, I doubt that they would put sailing at a different time.
Gur says that's like asking for bugs on bugs. That's true, I suppose. But they've got 2 betas of sailing. There's a beta right now for sailing, and there was a beta before for sailing as well. So when they drop it, it shouldn't matter. But you're right. If something is wrong with sailing or something is wrong with leagues, they will have their attention divided, right? Because they'll want to fix both of them, presumably. So I could see that in some way being an issue, but like, I don't know. I'm not that worried about it, personally. Like the bug side of it. Especially not for sailing. Curses unless the teams are clearly split. That's a good point. I don't know what the OSRS team looks like relative to the RS3 team. I think that they're largely split from one another, though. That would be a question for one of the homies that actually spoke to some Jagex people, because I'm just a guy sitting in a chair, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck. I'm just floating the idea. I'm just the ideas man, you know what I'm saying? All right, we got one more hour. That puts us at exactly 1 million experience right now, given our rate. Well, a little more than that, actually. That seems pretty sick. 1 million hunter experience today? Imagine the YouTube thumbnail. I'm not going to do a thumbnail. It's just going to be part of the screen at some point. I did thumbnails a little bit for the first, like, 6 or so VODs. I did a thumbnail. I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll edit together something real quick, photo bash it real quick. And then ever since then, I'm like, nah, I'll choose the auto-generated one. Thank you. Thanks, that'll do just fine. Thank you, thank you. It'd be fine if I had like a template, or even if I just like use the same one for a game every single time. But I haven't made anything like that, and I'm like, it's fine. It's a VOD channel. Like, relax. You know what I mean? It's fine. I would like to have something like that, though, in retrospect. A nice, like, clean template. It's like different for every game, and then has like a slot for a number. Like, this is part 1, part 15, part 403, I think is what we're at on Oldschool Runescape. You know, something like that. That'd be fine. Mostly black with green highlight, white text. Probably my face, maybe just my mask, something like that. It could work. We're not going to do anything like that anytime soon, though. It's too peripheral. Focus on the mainstream. This is where people are getting the value out of the content for the most part. Shout out to the VOD watchers, though. You guys exist, and I don't hate you. I just, it's a VOD channel. Do let me know if there's something you want, though, out of the VOD channel. Sure. And don't ask for edited, curated, you know what I mean? Don't ask for that. It's a VOD channel. Come on now. Though, if I start being fucking multi-thousandaire or whatever, right? Like, sure, I guess. If I can hire a full-time editor, sure, I'll be happy to have them edit down all of the VODs into Let's Play type stuff. Versus VOD watchers are beautiful and we acknowledge you. See? Gur knows. Homie was just standing here for a long time. I was like, "You good?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm good." And then he changed worlds. All right. Just seemed like you were trapped for a second or something. I don't know. Like, we're thinking about something. I'm just making sure. You know what I mean? I don't know. Seemed like you didn't want to be there, but you were still here for some reason. That's definitely a clue to her. I come in peace, he says with his Yama pet. Oh no, that's Krill. Krill Tsura. I guess that means that speaks to good design, because Krill looks similar enough to Yama to mistake them at a glance. They're both definitely demons. I think Yama's an archdemon though, so you can't do him on a greater demon or a black demon task, unfortunately. Wait, this is God Wars Dungeon music. Wait a second. I don't know who it is. Armageddon? Yeah, I don't know. That could be any of them. Should we look? Alright. Armageddon. I don't want to leave the people wondering. I gave them time to think about it if they wanted to think about it. I'll give you your answer though. It just says God Wars Dungeon. So this is probably the generic one, and then the others are like for the actual specific arenas. This is the soundtrack of you killing goblins and imps. And also banking from your Zuliana task. In Saku's case, at least. Saku, you use ecumenical keys for Zuliana, right? To start it?
Yeah.
How frequently do you actually have to go get ecumenical keys? Have you had to in recent memory?
Oh, I have had to do this only once recently.
Okay.
And that was before the charity.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could have rolled Zuliana.
Yeah, sure.
And then Kitsune decided to pay for me to do Zuliana.
Yeah. You got a Ceradome and Hilt out of it though, so it was well worth it. Finally something good. Finally some good fucking tasks. And now you have a way to trigger me whenever you want. If you feel like I haven't suffered enough psychic damage.
Yeah.
Gur, what's the Gur? Sorry, I was thinking about Gur in the chat. Gur also could know the answer to this question. So between you and Gur, Saku, what's the best way to get money as an iron, like physical liquid gold?
Best way to get money as an iron.
Yeah, like gold for bonds, for example. Like if you wanted to bond up your iron without spending real money. No drop trading for GE with another player or any of that. Just, well, I guess you would still need to, technically, but nonetheless.
I would have to drop trade if I want to get a bond.
Yeah, it's true. But nonetheless, focus on the question.
So money in what form?
I don't know what the money is for, but theoretically bond money, but it's not
Like
actually
liquid money or
Yeah, literal liquid money, yes. Exactly.
zombie pirates?
Zombie
Drops
pirates is
tons
good.
of octables.
Okay. And it's fast.
It's unreal how that shit is in the game. You kill monsters with 35 HP and they drop fucking dragon scimitars.
So what you're telling me is if I want a dragon scimitar at the very start of my iron, just go on over and kill a zombie pirate?
Well, you wouldn't be able to use it at the start.
But
You
yeah,
still have to do a quest.
sure. Wait, a quest? Oh yeah, you're right. There is
Monkey
a
Madness 2.
yeah.
No, Monkey Madness 1, not 2.
Yeah, Monkey Madness 2 is fucking unbelievable. I gotta kill Clow in order to use a fucking DSIM? Yours says that is a very valid method. Yeah, that seems awesome. So yeah, DSIMs are basically free then for irons, huh? Okay.
If you're a really early iron and you need money, there is the ham storerooms. You get a bunch of jewelry there.
Okay. And the jewelry can be alked into money easily, basically?
Yeah, or sold to the... actually, I wouldn't alk them. I would sell them to the Saradomin jewelry shop. I think you get more from there than if you alk.
What is a Saradomin jewelry shop?
Oh, not the Port Sarum jewelry shop. God
Oh, got it. I was like, what does that mean?
But yeah, you just get your rogue's armor really early on.
Mm.
And then you go pickpocket ham members for keys, and then you go to the storeroom and open chests there.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Get some clues too, while you're at it. Easy clues, right, for the ham members?
Yeah.
Stackable easy clues, by the way.
Wait, I don't think it's the same ham members.
Oh, there's two different ones, of course.
The guards in the storeroom are different. They have ham keys.
Hmm.
Guard HM storeroom does not have clues.
What?
Oh no, he does have clues.
Okay. Is it the same rate, or worse, or better? It's
I
definitely
think it's
better.
worse
Okay.
because of the presence of the of the keys that you can get.
Sure. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, a lot worse.
Oh, okay. Zombie pirates, huh? Okay. Do you just like high alk? The D-Sims that you got? Are they of any value to you, Saku?
I don't have a use for them.
Versus, did they ever fix those spiders that were tons of money? Araxites? No. No. I mean, they're slightly less than they were, I guess, but not by a lot. Before it was like 5 to 6k per Araxite Venom Sac. Now it's like 2.5 or whatever, but that's just how much that's worth. They're still good. Versus, no, the Trouble Brewing Island type ones. Of spiders that were worth tons of money. I don't know what you're talking about. Trouble Brewing spiders? So the island with the cave horrors and jungle horrors. There's spiders that are worth a ton of money there? Oh, you mean like the spider, like in Karamja, if you kill those spiders, their corpses, they might be worth a lot of money, actually, still. I feel like it was like 16K or something, maybe a little less. But it was like a surprising amount of money, maybe like 8K for like one of their corpses, and you could like make it into some kind of edible thing. Is that what you're talking about? Yours says it was downstairs in a basement on an island. Okay, so no, that's not what I'm thinking about then. Downstairs in a basement on an island. Nothing's coming to mind, brother. Which isn't terribly surprising. There's a lot of shit in this game that I don't know about. I know there's the God, red spider eggs or whatever that you can make into like coin purses that have like a very niche use, but they're peer-to-peer sales. Fever spiders are 400K an hour. I don't think I know what a fever spider is, but okay. $400K an hour is probably pretty good. Here it says, and yeah, they took away the rune items and made them adamant. Oh, okay. That's fair. So it's 400K an hour now, and they used to be adamant or they used to be rune instead of adamant. So yeah, that would make a big difference.
Oh yeah, the fever spiders. That's another thing that they added with ridiculous drops at the start for no reason.
Do you know where the fever spiders are?
They're on that one island with the rum quest. You know the
Brain Death Island?
You remember
maybe?
the zombies that were protesting?
Yeah, okay. So I think that's Brain Death Island. Yeah, okay. Sure. Gersa's Brain Death? Yeah. Oh, now you can tell if I think of something just before you say it. You can tell. It's like pretty one-to-one, I think, when you see... Hold on, let's actually double check. If I say something in the chat... Okay, so if I say it in the chat, it'll post just before it shows up on my stream. So like you can imagine like the first letter of the name means that it appeared in the chat, but that's like literally the first instant I possibly could have seen it. That's interesting though. Still doesn't tell you when exactly I read it at that moment, but it's when I possibly could have read it at least. Curse says 400 HP dropping rune items. They were crazy. I mean, the other guys are just as bad, if not a little worse. The only difference being that they're at least in the wilderness. Says Rip Spiders May 8th to May 23rd. Took 2 weeks, huh? 2024. No wonder I didn't really know about that then. That would have been right when I was starting to play RuneScape. Like, I basically met Suck around then. A little earlier. I think March. I think we were playing It Takes Two around then. Or no. Baldur's Gate 3 is when we were playing. What we were playing at the time. So out of the Baldur's Gate 3. Good game. Still 90k off, but we wait. And we wait. I don't think I've ever had anybody scared off by the vengeance. But it definitely fucks him up a little bit, which is funny if nothing else. Had somebody crack me for 47 and they definitely felt that vengeance. So yeah, it seems like the Phoenix necklace is totally worth it. It definitely saved my life at least once, maybe twice, and I just didn't even fucking notice somehow. Just crazy. It's crazy that that's the case. But like, good. Fuck them. That was weird. Not sure what happened there. I'm leaving a little too early. I know that for sure. But there was something else, I think, that happened there. Like, something else happened too early other than just leaving, I think. Not a huge deal. What a silly movement tech. I like it though. It's funny. I can do a little dance. Make a little love when I get down tonight. Get in there, sir. Oh, so I mentioned that I watched The Tale of Princess Kaguya yesterday. Weirdly similar as far as like touches on the same like cultural space in Japanese history is it's an anime, a relatively recent one. It's about like an herbalist or an alchemist. I was watching it with Sucking Them. God, I don't know what it was called, but I just saw like a random few episodes. I don't know if I would recommend the dub of the show. The main character is like what makes or breaks the show, and I think that the dub voice is good. So the character's like, I don't want to say bipolar, but for lack of a better, you know what I mean? She's very impassioned and energetic at some times, and very much like awash in malaise in others, right? And I think that she does the energetic voice extremely well, like perfect voice for it. And then the malaise, you know what I mean? The like bored sounding voice, she like does fine, but not like amazing. Whereas I feel like the JP voice, if I recall correctly, does like fantastic in both, and the contrast is like not like a huge part of the show, but like it's definitely a notable part of the experience. So I don't know if the dub does it for me just because the main character is such a big part of the show, and the voice actress does a great job, but I don't think that they did as good as the JP voices. You know what I'm saying? So if you like dubs, right? Like if you're like, oh no, I don't want to read subtitles or whatever, then the dub's fine. Just do that. But if you're comparing the two to each other, I think that the sub experience is probably going to be superior, actually. You know, all else being equal. If all you're doing is watching the show when you're watching the show, the sub is probably going to be better. But if you're, doing your RuneScape grind, so you want to be able to look at a different monitor pretty regularly, then yeah, I imagine the dub's going to be better for you. Do you have a favorite Studio Ghibli movie, Saku?
I haven't watched much of them. I think I only watched Howl's Moving Castle.
That's a good one to be your favorite, though, to be honest.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I liked Howl's Moving Castle a good amount. That's one of the only ones that I actually owned myself. I owned a DVD of Howl's Moving Castle. I don't think I still have it, and if I do have it, it's in that same DVD case with the Bionicle movies and Jack and Daxter and stuff. But I'm not sure that I have it myself. Not that I could play it even if I did. I don't have a disc drive, and even if I did have a disc drive, it would probably play Blu-rays in the year 2025 rather than DVDs. Maybe those are 2-in-1 now. Maybe every Blu-ray player is also a DVD player. Maybe that's a thing. Something I was gonna check. I don't remember what it was. Fuck. I know it was relevant to the Studio Ghibli movies. Don't know what it is now, though. It's okay. I've been trying to host... I've been saying for a while that I'm going to host a bunch of Studio Ghibli movies for the boys for the movie night. Because our list of movies is, like, sorely lacking, like, truly, truly good, compelling, like, fantastic movies. some of the best movies ever, right? Like we should have seen this movie by now. We've been watching movies for 5 fucking years, right? And Studio Ghibli's a studio of movies, has a studio's worth of movies that I think are worth watching. And I haven't even seen all of them myself. That's another thing that I've been sorely lacking on. And so I started with the top-rated Studio Ghibli movie in The Tale of Princess Kaguya, and it was just fine. Great for like people who are interested in like Japanese culture and stuff, but like it wasn't like an amazing movie for me. It was good, worth watching, probably for anyone, any demo, but not something that I'm like blown away by or anything like that. It's not like, oh my god, like changed my life. But we've got a lot more to go through, and we will, one at a time. Maybe we'll do Howl's Moving Castle next. I remember loving that movie, but I haven't seen it in a long time as well. It'll be a few weeks though. We have movie night every week, but who hosts the movie changes. Just like 4 of us, so it'll be like a month maybe before I host another one. Struggling, dude. I feel like I'm gonna cough so goddamn hard. 1 second. Alright, I actually didn't cough that hard, I just coughed normally, but it did seem like it helped. It was a weak cough though. Definitely sounded like a dying old man rather than like a strong, youthful, gruff. You know what I mean? Like that cough wouldn't make anybody's heart, you know, go doki doki or whatever. It would make you concerned for my well-being. You know what I mean? Is there a cough that makes... Is there someone who has such a good, like, voice or whatever that their cough also... Is that a thing? Did I just make that shit up? Is there someone who's like, oh my god, his cough was so sexy. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I want him to cough in my direction. Please. Just cough one more time. Just one more. I want to etch it into my memory. What's up, Puck? Do you have a sexy cough? Oh, hey Spot, what's up, dude? Oh, now Spot's gonna cover the text for a little while. Thank you for the hydrate bug. How's it going, man? How you living? As you can see, we're doing exactly the same thing that we have for quite a while. I say that, but like, if you only stop by, you stop by pretty frequently, but if you stop by my stream less frequently, Buck says no, but I think some people like my manly sneeze. Okay, so it's not sexy, but people do like it. I don't know. I don't think that I have a very manly sneeze. It depends though. Sometimes I have a like really small sneeze, and other times it'll be like a dad sneeze, you know? It depends. But yeah, so Spot's blocking the text a little bit. We've got a little bit new. I think I like the text on screen thing. I like that it's there for a while and then it flashes by. Oh, look, there it is. Oh. Does that play a thing? I'm sure it does. I'm sure it makes a noise. Yeah. I wonder if I should have more, like, things? Probably. Yeah, probably should. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine for now. My artists are all busy. None of them want to do art for me. None of them are willing to accept my money. They're like, my life is more important to me than doing work. And I'm like, but how dare you, you selfish bastards. Bug says, I think that I dislike my weird corner chat box. I think I need that. I dislike my weird... Oh, this is built into VTube Studio, brother. It's just in there. If you've integrated your VTube Studio with your Twitch, you just like log into your Twitch and it'll let you do it. It's very easy. It's in the settings. I could show you, but you can figure it out yourself as well very easily. It's very, very fast. But there's some settings as well, and I made it so that instead of it just appearing all over the screen, it just appears in the top section, like right around here, so that it's not behind my overlay or anything like that, but also isn't like terribly distracting from like the bulk of the gameplay experience. Most of the time, anything that I have like in the foreground is like obviously me in the bottom left and something else in the bottom right. Bug says, but I'm lazy as fuck. No, it's very, very easy. It's very, very easy. Bug's like, yeah, but I'm like really lazy. Like, okay, fair enough. But it's very, very easy. Like, I promise you. If you go live, actually, you were live earlier today, right? So you're probably not even going live again today. But if you were to go live 2 hours from now, or 1 hour from now, even 1 hour from now, and I go offline in 30 minutes, I would have time to get it set up with you before you went live. I promise. Like, it's very, very, very fast. It could be done in a few minutes. Like, literally 1 minute even, if you just are good at reading. Bug says, no, I got it. Yeah. I fully have faith in you. I fully have faith in your ability to do it. But if you were at all bothered by it or stressed about it, I could walk you through it, and I would be happy to do so. It would take little, if any, time at all. You might not want to capture it. There's a toggle that's like, hey, do you want to like save everything that do you want to save everything that comes through the chat? Like, do you want to save everything that comes up in Twitch chat? And I'm like, that sounds like it would be a problem eventually. Like, it's gonna save a lot of fucking data. But no, not really. Buck says, if I go live twice in one day, my bird would kick my ass. Sorry, can't. My bird would kick my ass? What do you mean by my bird? Surely that's an autocorrect thing. Like your actual, like, you have like a parakeet or something? Are you talking about your girlfriend? Do you refer to your girlfriend as a bird? Fit bird, that one. Right, fit bird. Very English. What do you mean by bird? But yeah, fair enough. Buck says, I'm just saying brain rot shit. What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean brain rot shit? I don't understand. I understand less. You people, are you telling me that the youth today refer to things as like I'm able to do that? Like my dog will eat my homework type shit is what it is? Is that what you're saying? That's fucking crazy. A non-real bird, an incorporeal bird. It's crazy. Like instead of my dad being mad at me, it's like my bird would kick my ass because I don't have a dad to be mad at me, is what you're saying? Like I live alone, so my bird is gonna be my fictional bird. I'm fucking stuck on this. I'm gonna be stuck on this for the rest of the day. Don't worry, it's only for 30 more minutes, but like I'm fully trapped. I'm fully trapped in the trap. But yeah, there's another thing where like the emotes will show up and like they'll fall from the sky and like land on me and stuff, which is pretty cool. Buck says, I don't have a bird and I can go live at least 1 trillion times a day. There's no fucking way you can go live that many times. How many seconds are in a day? How many seconds are in a day? 86,400 seconds. There's no fucking way. You could go live more than once a second. There's no fucking chance you could go live 1 trillion times. Like you're off by orders of magnitude, sir. Like a lot of orders of magnitude. Like many of them. like that's like way wrong. There's just like no fucking chance that that's correct. 86,000. First of all, there are not that many seconds in a day, I realize now. 86,000, that's not a lot of seconds. It's like a lot, but it's not like a crazy amount. I could count to 86,000, not in a day. Not in a day, but I could count to 86,000. Bug says, you forget that Texas is really big. Your time is slower? Your seconds are longer? Buck says, we got a lot of time. Time's bigger in Texas. Girl says, all right, I'm back and had to take my bird for a walk. You fucking bastard. Do you think falconers take their birds for walks? Do they just live in like a stable? I imagine they do. They live in like an outdoor section, like a room, an aviary. Is that what it's called? Buck says, yeah, with the little thing on the face. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Don't put any little things in my face, dog. Don't put any little things on my face, dog. Don't do it. I'm sure he meant thing, but I still don't know what little thing he's talking about. It makes me uncomfortable. 86,000. The bird helmet? Oh. You got a bird helmet? Wait, no, I don't think I know what that is. I thought I might have known what that was for a second, but I certainly don't. There's a helmet that I'm aware of that like makes it so that people can gather falcon spunk or whatever. But other than that, I don't think I know of any bird helmets. Buck says, like they have a little thing on the face because the eyes of the falcon are so strong. Do they? Buck says, I don't think strong is the right word. Yeah, I'm not sure why I would need something on my face because the bird's eyes are so good. Buck says, but they can see super good. Oh, I'm a dumbass. The helmet isn't for me. The helmet's for the bird. It's a bird's helmet. It's not a helmet for the falconer. It's a bird helmet for the bird because their eyes are so good. That makes way more sense. I'm getting there. I understand. When I said a helmet for the falcon spunk, you were like, how the fuck does a helmet help with that? But yeah, I'm there. I caught up. Kurt's like, what the fuck is happening in this chat? Don't worry, I understand. I'm there now. I'm there. Kurt's dying. He's dead. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god. What is even happening? Buck says, but it would be cool to get a little matching helmet. So that I have a helmet that matches my Falcon's helmet. So the two of us together can't see shit. Yeah, my god. Falconers are cool. I don't know if I would ever be a falconer. I'm a little intimidated by a raptor. They're like too strong. They're too brave. You know what I mean? For me, I think. I do know and do think that it's funny that there are like TikToks and stuff I know of, and I've seen funny TikToks where somebody like throws their like falcon at like they're like driving like in a pickup truck or whatever. They throw their falcon at like some, I don't know, squirrel or something like that, right? Their falcon just like snipes it out of the fucking tree and then flies back with the squirrel onto the truck, like back to the dude. Like, holy shit. It's fucking awesome. It's like auto aim. It's fucking awesome. Just like, bow, fuck you. Bug says, I wonder how many people have been killed by a falcon. Very low, but not zero. Very low, but not zero. You gotta consider like collateral damage too, because some falcons be killing like goats and stuff, not because they can like hunt a goat, but because the goat was climbing a mountainside and the falcon's like, I'm just gonna fuck up your footing. And the goat's like, oh no. Oh no. And then gravity just does the rest, right? Bugs is just neck slice. No. See, you're not being creative enough. You got to think about like the free solo, the free solo industry getting harassed by falcons. You know what I mean? They don't have ropes, bro. Like it just takes one bird at the right time. They don't even have to like physically collide with the people. They could just shit in their eye or something, right? And it's over. It's over for them at the wrong time. Like in their mouth or something. Guy just loses his grip because he wants to like do something about it. Loses the priority. Loses himself in the moment. It's over. It's over. He's upside down. You know what I mean? Dude's 6 feet under. He's fucking mulch. Shout out to the Falcons in the Midwest, I guess. Buck says, don't they pick up turtles and drop them to break their shell? Probably, yeah. There's also that firehawk or whatever. That bird that like lights shit on fire. It's like a real problem in Australia. Buck says maybe someone got killed by that. Oh, almost definitely. Well, maybe not specifically turtle on head, but definitely something like that, right? No doubt. I don't know. The odds I feel like are pretty low that happens because the bird's not gonna drop it in like the fucking city. They could, but they're not gonna. They're gonna drop it somewhere else that's like low traffic. They want to drop it somewhere where someone's not likely to be, so they don't have to worry about competing with like the kill, you know? And also they're gonna drop it close to where they got it, right, as well? And I imagine that the turtle's probably not in a city. And even a city's like mostly empty space. Like if you think about like even like a busy road, like if you try, like imagine like dropping something on a car, specifically hitting the skylight, it's probably pretty hard. You'd actually have to time it. Even if there's a bunch of cars, like you're more likely to miss than anything else. It's mostly empty space. Buck says, I asked ChatGPT and it started by saying this. If you mean falcons, the birds of prey, not the sports team, or a metaphor, the number of people, the sports team. You know, because if you think about it, the Falcons, the sports team, has probably killed a not insignificant amount of people because CDE, you know, cranial trauma or whatever. CDE. What does that stand for? CDE means chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Yeah. There you go. That head injury, that repetitive head injury is like definitely an indirect cause of death. So there probably is something to be said for like how much death the Falcons, the sports team, has caused over their existence the last 150 years. How old is the NFL? Is the NFL older than cars? I feel like they probably are, right? Bug says, it says Falcons have not killed a single person. Yeah, but what does ChatGPT know? Like, really? Bug says, like, come on, not one, not a single person. Come on. They definitely wouldn't attack you directly, I don't think. But like, I definitely could imagine like a falcon like harassing somebody who was like messing with their nest and that person fell out of a tree and died from the fall. You know what I mean? That definitely could happen, you know? And doesn't even seem that unlikely. It's pretty unlikely, but not like terribly unlikely. Like 1 in like 100 people who fuck with like falcon nests risk falling. And then like 1 in 100 people who fall die from the fall. You know? And there's not like a ton of like, what are those? Some kind of biologist, some kind of bird-based biologist. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably not a ton of them, but there's definitely been like hundreds of thousands over the years. Maybe not hundreds of thousands, definitely thousands over the years. And you would just need 100 times 100, right? So 10,000, 1 in 10,000. I could see it. Yeah, I believe it. Especially when they were like less respectful of animals back in the day. We're not like terribly respectful of them nowadays, but even now we're like way better than we were. Buck says, do you think a turtle has ever killed anybody? Depends what you mean by killed. Not directly, not like torn limb from limb killed, but definitely. Because snapping turtles can like definitely like take fingers, and those fingers can cause infections that kill you, right? And there's like big old tortoises too that are all equally capable of like biting you really, really fucking hard. But yeah, no, definitely. If you're saying any shelled creature, like turtle shelled creature, including tortoises, definitely. Buck says like some old person tripped over the turtle and broke a hip, maybe. That's not. unless they couldn't get up from their hip being broken and they died to exposure, that doesn't count as dying. Which is very sad. It's a very sad way to die. That does happen to some real people, unfortunately. Look after your older people, everyone. Be careful. Something can happen sometimes. Thanks, Gary, for the clip. All right, Saku, if you're gonna die to an animal, what animal do you want it to be? What animal do you want to murder you? Buxus, how about a VTuber? Look after VTubers? No, they're fine. They don't go outside. They'll be fine. You'll be able to tell when they die by the smell. You got anything, Saku?
I have nothing.
You don't want to die to moose? Isn't that your natural?
No.
No? You don't like moose? How about something small and wily, like a wolverine or a badger? I think if I'm gonna die to an animal, I want it to be an animal that I obviously had no business fucking with, but in a way that no one would expect, right? So like, there's like the blue ring octopus that's known for being extremely poisonous, and most people who have like had any trouble with it have been like touching it when they're not supposed to touch it, right? I want to die to one of those, but not because I touched it, but because I ate it. You know what I mean? They're like, you fucking what? Why? What the fuck? Like, I want to die to a puffer fish, but not because I ate the meat that was like poorly prepared, but because I bit into it raw. You know what I mean? Like, I just got a mouthful of the motherfucker that just bit into that spiky bitch. They're like, what? What the fuck is wrong with you? Gers says it's like Sharknado, but you get hit with an octopus. Yeah. Like, I died to like a poisonous snake, but not because it was poisonous. It like choked me out. You know what I mean? One of those. I died to an anaconda, but not because it choked me out, but because it just like bit me so many times I bled out. Like, it got me in the neck like one good time, you know what I mean? And it was over. It just like bled out completely. It didn't wrap up or anything. Like, it didn't even try to wrap up. It just bit me the one time and got out of there. It was just spooked, you know? All right, we're almost there. Here comes the 1 million. I say that as if we're not like several thousand away still, but we're coming. Buck says, I want to go lathered in barbecue sauce fighting 56 chihuahuas naked. You got to be careful with that one, because that's very close to like dog and peanut butter territory. Because they're going to think that you're a freak. Which might be what you're going for, to be fair. Saber says, I died to a venomous snake, but not because it bit me, because I tripped on it and fell off a cliff type ship. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I died to a venomous snake that, just like Gur was saying, just was launched projectile style at me by a storm, just like hurricane force winds, and it just whacked me too hard. Broke my neck. It was too girthy. Bug says, okay, I take that back. Yeah. Careful with that one, bro. Careful. I'm looking out for you, bro. Don't worry. Saber says, how's everyone been? Oh, man, we're been chilling, bro. Been chilling. How are you doing, dog? Any news? Still climbing up the leaderboard? Saber says, it's been a good minute since I popped in. Yeah. I saw you stopped by for like a second not too long ago, a few days ago. But yeah, it's been a while since we actually spoke about anything. But obviously, we're also wrapping up, so it's only going to be a little while. You got to catch up while the catching's good. Saber says, I'm equally good and bad, to be honest. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm alright with that. That's an acceptable response. Buck says, what if I was the first person to die to a sea bear? Not a sea cow, but a sea bear. Sea bears are like the fucking anemones, right? Like, you're not talking about a manatee. You're talking about a sea bear, right? Like the little tiny guys. Yeah, Buck says a tardigrade. Yeah. Like little tiny dudes. How would they even know that it was a sea bear that did it? Like you wrote in blood? Gur says because he didn't draw a circle? Yeah. That wasn't a circle. That was an oval. Bug says a mouthful of them. Oh, so like a lot of them. Yeah, that could definitely happen. I don't know what they've got in them, but it can't be good for you. Savior says, I'm single for the first time in 4 years, and it's equally strange for me and exhilarating. Oh, God. Huh. That's crazy. I thought that things were going well. I'm sorry to hear it, but I guess, you know, maybe it's for the best. Savior says, that's why I'm good and bad, to be honest. Yeah, I got you. I figured you were one of them going steadies. You know what I'm saying? I feel that, though. Sometimes life comes at you fast. And by that, I mean, shit has not changed for me in a long time on that front. Saber says, definitely for the best, but I'm kind of sad about it. Yeah, no, I got you. If it's for the best, though, you know, you be sad about it. You get through it. You get to the other side of it. And, you know, bigger and better. Ooh, that 1 million. That 1 million experience mark right there. All right, we'll wrap up. We're going to get a goal to 1 mil, too. Get 1 million experience, 1 million gold, you know what I'm saying? And then we're going to pass you guys on to somebody else. Buck says, turns out the average male can fit 7.5 million tardigrades in one's mouth. How many tardigrades do you think you need to have in your mouth, Bug, before you can tell that there's something in the water other than just water? Because they're like microscopic, right? Like you're not going to be able to feel them move probably because you're like not sensitive enough. But if there's enough of them in there, right? Do you think you'd be able to tell? Like the water's like not stagnant. You know what I mean? Like it's got a fucking current or something. Like it's wiggling. It's like fucking vibrating in your mouth. Buck says, man, that's gross to think about. Is it? Because it's not that different from like those motherfuckers who be like eating a squid live. You know what I mean? And, like you've seen the like mukbang type stuff where they just like bite into like a whole ass. Do I want to keep that? Yeah, I guess. They bite into like an actual fucking squid, like a fucking octopus or whatever. And the octopus is like fighting for its life, bro. Like it's like fighting out of their mouth. Like suctioning their face and shit. Like it's fucked up. It's like actually barbaric. Saber says, well, hell, there's a reason your rearview mirror is so small and your windshield is so big. You know what I mean? God damn, he's got heat. God damn. Okay. He came at me with fucking wisdom. Oh my fucking god. Buck says, you'd likely need at least 10,000 to 100,000 tardigrades bunched together on your tongue to start feeling anything. Boy, you can fit 7.5 million. That's like 70 times that. You would definitely know if your mouth was full of tardigrades. You would definitely know it's not just water. You'd be like, whoa. Buck says, they crunchy? No fucking way. They don't crunch. They're cells. They can't crunch. One single-celled organism, there's no way it crunches. It's soft. It's made out of fucking, I don't know, phospholipids or whatever. I don't fucking. There's no way it crunched. It can't be crunching. No, ain't no way. Bug says, when they are not filled with water, they're always filled with water. They don't get to live unless they're in water, man. They're like microorganisms and shit. They can't be without the wet. They only know wet. They don't know how to be dry. Buck says no. Nah, man. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. What are you, freezing it? I guess if you freeze it, maybe. Kirsten's bears together crunch, bruh. All right, we got to get out of here. It's a little early, but just a little early. Oh, we should do our dailies real quick, too. Well, no, we can do it first thing in the morning. That'll be fine. What time or what day? What's none of that, actually. Literally not a single one of those things is what I was looking for. Who'd we raid? Bug says they are extremophiles. They are, but like, I don't think that means that they can survive just when it's dry, though. Saber says, I didn't think it was wisdom, but that statement came to me as I was driving away from the house we lived in together, and it's low-key why I'm still fine. I think it is, though. I think it's good. I like it. I'm actually throwing it in and out of the context. I'm throwing it in and I'm throwing it in out of context quotes. I like it there. I like it. It's not out of context. I mean, it is out of context, but it's not like out of pocket. It's just fucking, just feels like wisdom, you know? All right. So who are we rating? Good question. Lots of Sea of Thieves play, huh? I think we'll skip that one for now. A little too many people there. A little too high tempo. Oh, you know what? Hell yeah. We're gonna come home. Saviors. Fucking explosives. Yeah. It's definitely not good. All right. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Just Fans Of. If you don't know who Just Fans Of are, they are not just a variety streamer, but a variety of streamers. Right now we got Mello. He's playing Black Mesa, which is a very Half-Life E thing. I don't actually know what Black Mesa specifically is. It might be a remake of Half-Life specifically. But this is a classic game at the very least. And oh my god, is he getting his ass handed to him. I hope you guys have a good stream. Just Fans Of, they're live action streamers, but they are very, very good energy. It's a variety of streamers, meaning it's not just Mello. It also can be Altus and a few others. They're the main two. I'm going to pass you guys on over to them. I hope you have a fantastic night. I'll be back tomorrow morning with more RuneScape, and then we'll play Monster Hunter Wilds, and then more RuneScape. So lots of RuneScape tomorrow. Yeah, bye, YouTube. You can say bye to YouTube now. That's awesome. All right, we got to get out of here. Saber says I died to an exploding trash can. That is fucking tragic. Buck says, here's my wisdom. Invest in sea monkeys. Best choice of my life. There's no fucking way that's true. All right, we got to go. We got to get out of here. All right, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, and Bug got the see ya. See ya.